Greetings and welcome. I am Joffrey, and this is my first early access Elder King stream. Uh, we're almost there. We're almost there. Just, how many more is that? 6? No, no, more than 7. 8 days. 8 days. 8 days until the actual launch. Yes. Epic gaming indeed, yes. I still have to load in. Geez, this is. I've had a little bit of time to play it off stream before I've actually been allowed to stream it, so I've had the ability to look around already. That's cool. But I'm definitely gonna be looking around the map with you folks because yeah, it's pretty darn cool, and we're at the point now where I can just show off stuff. Hello, Aiden. Hello, Aiden. It's nice to see you. Do let me know if I need to. Maybe yeah, I think I need to turn down the music one. Is that actually making a difference? I don't know. It's hard for me to tell what you guys are hearing on your end, so. Yeah, that's really not changing a whole lot, is it? There. Oh, jeez. Anyway, it wouldn't matter if there are Elder Kings developers in chat because this is 100% okay. This is like they have given me permission. Anyone can do this. Anyone that's not me. Like I'm okay. Jeez, I'm stuttering. What I'm trying to say is, I am a member of the early access group. I'm in their Discord. I'm in their content creators chat with OPB and some other folks. So, one proud Bavarian could be making videos right now as well. It's just, I am just immediately on it. I like. Well, there's a good chance that some of them are going to show up. So, unfortunately, Abyss, that's just how it is. Okay. Yeah, we got the fancy old. You can see under my face here. We got the pre-release build. Yeah. Hello. Oh no, how did I say that? J Cross Jacerus. I don't know, but I'm gonna try and make it. I'll try and make it sound fancy. Okay, so this is the start date that we're going to be looking at here, the 440 start date. We're gonna pretend for now that the interregnum start date doesn't exist because J Chris. Okay, it's just J Chris. But yeah. We're dealing with the Warlords Rising start date, which is a little bit before the big bad interregnum. This is because oh jeez, my hand's off the screen. So all right, the interregnum is a functional start date from what I've seen. However, it just looks it's not finished. The menu isn't finished. Actually, what I mean, like I can 100% show that if I felt like it. It's just there's no point to it because it's not finished. Because the mod right now, I'm like 80% sure that everything that's in the mod right now is how it's going to look on launch. I'm pretty sure that's what was said. But yes, we got Warlords Rising. It's been 10 years since the the Potentate was assassinated, and essentially Axnieris here is a survivor of the big old mass assassination of the Akaveri royal family, and so he's just barely going to try and hold on to power while General Atribus himself, Chad that he is, tries to defeat him. We also have the Tharns. I know everyone loves the Tharns. We've got Humilio Tharn, he's a Viscount, and just 22-year-old son, Abner Tharn. I'm sure that he's not going to do anything interesting ever. So, yeah, the music's good. It's also got the base game music in as well, so it mixes it in a bit. Um, you're going to hear a lot. Don't be alarmed by how much of the normal music you will hear. Because there's, like, it. For a second, when I started up, I was a little like, oh no. Where's all the mod music? But yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I was just about to click the select any character because I'm just so excited to get onto the map and show you guys everything. But yeah, we've got the Warlords Rising one. Canonically, what happens? I'll go look at some of the Nords in a second. But yeah, we've got canonically what happens is the General Atropus here takes out the Potentate, and then eventually the interregnum start happens with Warlord Caius taking control of the Imperial Heartlands. So, Contested Verity, here's the Nord start. Get my hands. I need to, like, to get myself fully on. But yeah, we've got the Contested Verity start, the one that OPB was showing off with Chieftain Yashnag. There's so much text. Like, I could read all of these people's shit forever. Like, even Warlord Atropus here, but, like, jeez. Anyway, yeah, Warlord Yashnag. Oh yeah, the some of the stuff that highlights isn't properly lining up, but ignore it, whatever. Yes, Yashnag here. Actually, there's Dorgan. We have a Durgan on top of the map. That's on High Hrothgar. That's cool. But yeah, Yashnag Jarl is here. He's taken over Falkreath, made of Falkrenth, so that's cool. We have the Reachbreaker, Jarl Lodvar, and I have no idea if this guy's canonical. I don't know, like, anyone who's canonical or not. But this guy's deal is that he's a Nord who conquered. He's a Nord king in a Reach full kingdom. He's a Westholder Nord pantheon dude, and he's conquered Falkreath. Falkreath? No, fucking no. He's conquered Markarth, and he's sitting down, but he barely owns any of the Reach. All the rest of the Reach is out to get him as a result. And we got Svater and Freydis, who are doing the big civil war thing, as Skyrim is known to do. I didn't know his name was Cursebraid. That's cool. I didn't notice this before. Notice that his house words. Cursebraid is Dread the Locks. No. Who did that? Which dev did that? I need to know. Anyway, moving along from the Dread the Locks family, we have, yes, the things you need to know about these two Nords. Freydis is the rightfully elected ruler of the High Kingdom of Skyrim, and Svater, who is he's the Earl of Solitude, and he's decided that he's going to have his own moot, and he's been elected king of Western Skyrim. So that's their deal. Sea of Troubles. Oh yeah, all of these start dates are good except this one. This is the only one that's not finished either. It's just empty. But got the Sea of Troubles, the Reaper's Doom, and Crown in the Sand. So yes, this is these folks here in the Sea of Troubles. It's the south of the Niben. So the Potentate's being smacked. I'll read it. I'll actually read some of the stuff. The devs wrote this stuff. It should be read. So the Potentate crumbles under its own weight. The rubble flows down the ribbon and pools up by its estuary, where freshly built bridges block it from ever reaching the sea. With trade and power shifting south from the sick man of Tamriel towards the Topal Sea, opportunity washes onto its shores with faithful companion of its own. Danger. To the east, the Epspest Queen looks to the future with hope and apprehension. To the north, Leowin and the Duchy of Blue Blood play with fire, dealing with a discontent people, yet reaping great rewards. And to the west, Senchal faces perhaps its greatest chance for power yet. 4 rulers stand on the precipice of history, with a promise of prosperity within their reach. Will they seize it, or will their realms become ruins for others to discover? Ooh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Skyrim belongs to the Nords and all that. Yeah. But yeah, so this lady, I forgot, she actually wears the same clothing as the Ayleid elves. The Uxbest people, which is cool. Oh, okay. But yes, I don't know much about who the Yespes people are, other than that they are essentially a group of just barely not tribal jungle-dwelling folks in the very south of the Niben, next to Blackmarsh. They kind of bleed into Blackmarsh a bit. We've got the Blackwood, and Blackwood is the they're like a imperial Nibbenese, so they're Imperials. They're just barely like they're in the forests that are like just barely not in Blackmarsh itself, but their forests are still kind of inhospitable at the same time. And this fella here is literally just the king of Leowin, but he's so far south that he's not involved with as much of the politics of the north and their big old civil war. And the Reapers do. We've got, what is this one? Oh yeah, this one is the just the nonsense going on in Valenwood, because the place is being absolutely smashed. Everyone is it's mostly just like the northeast of Valenwood here, because we've got northeast, because we've got a couple people here that are named Wood Elf characters. This guy, I think, he's a peasant, was it? There's so much stuff, I just can't go over it all. So this guy, I think, is a peasant, and that rose up to rule some stuff. And she's a member of the main royal family, what's left of it. Yeah, Camoran, that's the main family. This dude is a little peasant that's rose up. Here we've got King Cicero, who is he's a Colovian who's invaded south. Dragonborns, there are no Dragonborns in the mod as of now, because when this time takes place, the Second Era, it's, as the devs have said and will continue to say, it is characterized very much so by the fact that there are no Dragonborns. That's like the main characteristic of this time period, is that there just aren't any, and it's caused a lot of problems that there aren't. So there's a good chance that eventually there will be a Dragonborn mechanic added, but it will be very different from Elder Kings 1. And that's all they really know about it. That they wouldn't want it to function like it does in Elder Kings 1, where you just have random Joe Schmoes getting selected to be Dragonborn, and then they don't do anything, they just kind of sit in your court. Backed by a mercenary host? Oh. Huh. Yes, you will be waiting for a long time to hear any more than that. Yeah, these are just the various people that are in northeast Valenwood area trying to take advantage of the crumbled empire situation. Crown in the Sand, this is the big old struggle between the crowns and forebears in Hammerfell, which is cool. Oh, I didn't know this. She has the title, the Regal Pirate. Oh, jeez. And she is one of these pirate government types. The princely Duchess of the Princely Plunderers. So, I have not actually played. I haven't played a pirate, but there's already, for those who don't already know, there is already a they added a unique martial skill tree called the Plunderer tree, which allows anyone to raid. The pirate government type is just like, oh, I think it maybe it gives you even more bonuses, but the point is that it allows you to raid even without it. But oh, this is my new record. I have a new record of people watching. 12 people. Poggers and all that. But yes, we got the... Oh, you can't even see this dude over here. Oh no! Poor King Murad. He's barely on. Wow! Cheers for you! But yes, they have their typical conflict. The High King is just... I think... Is he... No, he's the son of the guy who was assassinated. Yeah, Arazal is like big Chad king, who united the crowns and forebears, made them work together, and then he was murdered, I think. So now he's the kid, and he's trying to hold everything together with his empire title that like controls the West, but everything else is like falling apart. Okay, I'm actually gonna just click and look at the map now. After reading all those starts. I think I spent long enough just reading the stuff there. We got those lovely loading screens. Woo! Okay, maybe I'm a bit... Okay, I don't know. If I'm too loud or not. Here we are. It's the map of Elder Kings 2. What can I say? This is what it is. We have a lot of stuff. Here, let me before I zoom in, I'll like do the faith. The rift, please. The rift is like, I don't know, it's wait. I didn't know there was an academy here. There's so much stuff I didn't know. There's a new unplayable government type called academies. And apparently there's one in the middle of the rift. So yeah, there's just an academy on the what I guess becomes Golden Glow Estate and burned down aggressively by everyone who plays Skyrim. That's weird. What the hell is this? Why is there an academy? I won't complain. That's just cool. But yeah, we got culture map modes. So yeah, there's not yeah, the rift is not that special. It's honestly kind of bland. I'm gonna be honest. There's not much going on. Same with Calovia and Nibbin. There's not a whole lot of diversity in these areas. Why unplayable? Yeah, I know. You can't play academies. It says you just cannot play academies. Yeah, I would like to as well. I'd like to play as the Arcane University because it's on the map. It's on the map here. You go to government types, academy. The Arcane University is straight up just here as a government. Like it's this county. Oh, that's right. Holy shit, I forgot. They haven't shown, like, they changed how the Imperial City looks since they've last shown it off. Like, here's what it looks like now. Like, the Imperial City looked good before. Like, it looked nice, but this is what it looks like now. And this bridge, too? Like, look at this shit. What the... Like, this bridge is also, by the way, it's a straight. This bridge is a straight crossing that takes you from here directly to the Nobles District. So I've played in this area a bit before, and you actually so you can get off the bridge at any point before you get to the district, but it counts as you like you take casualties for the leaving zone of control and all that. So you're actually intended to go directly up to the Nobles District. I guess if you get off, it's like you're jumping off the bridge. But anyway, this dude that's been on the screen, he's yeah. They call them battle mages for a Akaviri dude. Here's Akaviri people. Here's some Akaviri dudes. We got Axnieris. So his daughter and heir rules this. Lots of Ilnaviri Dawn's court people. So you see on the culture, yeah, when you see Ilnaviri, That means they're Akaviri people that are of the West, because they have a god. It's actually named after one of their gods. They have because they worship the cardinal directions, and their god of the West, or that would be East for you guys, I guess. But their god of the West is Ilni. So they call the Akaviri who live in the West, they live in Tamriel, as opposed to Eastern Akavir, are called Ilnaviri, which is cool. I'm not playing orcs first time. I'm not. Well, I mean, maybe I will, but like, what's this? OPP already like covered Yashnag a lot, but here we go. Dawn's Court, the Akaviri Fae. They have their Psi Sense ability. Makes the following virtues: Science Sense 1, 2, 3, and 4. They have 4 levels of Psi. Holy! This is another new record. I'm up to 15 people. 15 viewers is my new max. That's pretty cool. But we got 4 tiers of Psi Sense. Which you get from doing the you have a blood ritual sacrifice thingamajigger to rank up your Psi Sense ranking and make you more Snek-like. So it essentially gives you longer life expectancy and years of fertility. It essentially is just a weaker version of the long-lived trait. It goes all the way up to Psi Sense 4. Wait, okay. Starting at 1. Through a first taste of blood, this character has learned the marvels of Psi Sense. Psi Sense 2. Through the curtain of captive blood, this character has glimpsed the mysteries of Psi Sense. Through pondering the shedding of the self-skin, this character has understood Psi Sense. Plus 200 years life expectancy. And then tier 4. 400 years extra. And 150 years of fertility. Like, that's pretty cool. You find your cousins. I have to pay you. Oh no. What to talk about next? We got religions and culture map mode. As you can see up here, the Akaviri are in control of Cloud Ruler Temple, which is very funny. It like changes. It changes to the next tier. They don't like you don't like stack them all together. You don't get to add them all. Like once you Psi Sense 1 goes away when you get Psi Sense 2. I'll take another look at the Imperial City for those who didn't see it before. Like, look at this! Look at this nonsense! Like, what? It's crazy. There's the prison. The prison for Oblivion fans. There's actually a lot. I really love the Akaviri, and there's a lot of places. Anyone who's seen me in Discord knows that I love the Akaviri people. So interestingly enough, there's a lot of them all over the place. Well, there's not a ton of them, but they're scattered around the place, so there's still a bunch of them that are playable, even when the Potentate usually gets destroyed. We got some down here on this island. We've got, like, a couple counts inside elsewhere kingdoms. Some of them have Riemann mysteries, this religion, which is worshipping Riemann Cyrodiil, and some of them have their classic Akaviri faith. There is some more out here. There's one that's a vassal. So they start... an important thing to know about the Akaviri people is that they themselves are not Saisi. It's the, well, I guess, yeah, it is their heritage. They are Saisi. But the snake thing, this becoming snake, not like, is specifically from this tenant, the Psi Sense tenant, of their faith, which allows them to do this blood ritual thing to become more snake-like. So, the dude I was showing off, like, any of the ones that I was showing off, like, where is it? Cloud Ruler? This one? She worships Riemann mysteries. So she has like she's just gonna look like a normal like Asian lady because she's just a normal Akaviri person. And there's another one. We got pirate ones here, which is cool. So anyway, that's enough gushing about the Akaviri who are scattered all around the place. I'll show off some of Hammerfell. Yes, we've got the Ket Keptu. They're the needs of Hammerfell. Almost every region has some needs. There's the Gallon. The Gallon needs ancient peoples of Hyrok. They're barely around anymore, but there's still some of them on the Sistras here. But yes, we still got some Gobos. There's Gobos because all my cultured viewers will definitely want to play a Goblin Conquest games. They look suitably just horrifying. I love them so much. They look so just grotesque. Yeah. We have, here we go. This is the king that I was talking about before. Blood of the Worthy, House Hagath. He's still clinging to power here in his empire of Hammerfell, though it looks like he is in a bit of a civil war. So, kind of rough. He's lost all of this, and he's still losing more. You think the Gobos are sexy? Okay. Okay, buddy. Wait, what the hell? There's another one I didn't notice. How are there so many? I think, yeah, there's another one in the Reach, too. I'm sorry, guys. It's just, wherever I go, I just keep stumbling across more of these Ilnaviri people that are scattered around. Like, there's just one here. There's just one here as a tribe. Don't ask me how they got here. But I'm here for it because they're cool. They have Imperial legacy, so they get to make Imperial legions, which is cool. We have the Abekian culture, which is, I can't see it from here, I guess. I can go to observe. Actually, that's not great. Ear's really itchy right now for some reason. Weird. But can goblins and orcs? No. Goblins and orcs, despite appearances, goblins and orcs are not actually the same race. Goblins and orcs, see, Goblinkin is its own thing. It's only goblins, reeklings, and reeker. Reekers are just like they're just this little culture here, but they can only marry with each other. Only Goblinkin can marry with each other. So not a lot. Orcs, because this is the important thing. You may be sad. Hold on. You may be sad and be like, oh, what? No, goblins can't marry orcs. Oh, but the reason for that is that mountain orcs, well, just orcs, changed from their Aldmer forms after Trinamax transformation. Orcs, for those who don't know, are elves. Orcs are mer. Orcs are the same, like, they descend from the same people that the Alanori do. And Gorks. So, no Gorks for you. So, elves, all mer, dark elves, Alanori, orcs, all of them can marry each other, and they can marry humans. Those are the only races, men and mer. All the human races and all the elf races, including orcs, can marry each other just as much as you like. Not gobos, though. How did the Akaviri get everywhere? Because they invade. They invaded. They showed up from the east multiple times, and then they just wandered around, like, pillage stuff. So that's why we have them just around. Geez, he's got no men. Holy shit! But here we've got we got some Akaviri dragon. Please, I don't know why. But yeah, we've got this unique visual here. Epic, made by 3D art stuff. The dev team spent a lot of time learning how to do that. They're effective against dragons. Oh, that's neat. That's neat. I don't know if dragons are functional yet, but Akabiri Dragon Hunters. It's just a bunch of samurai. It's a bunch of snake samurai that fight dragons. Isn't that hilarious? Yeah, I want to see a Tamriel World Conquest. Um, it's I don't know if it's functional yet, but eventually it will be if it's not yet. That the dragon cult who do exist here. Is there a reason for that? Elder's Blood. It's a temple holding. You can't even play this guy. Dev team is God. Oh my God! Like this, the dev team is just being such a pain with this. I swear, look at these guys. Look at us. Like, oh look, here's Dragon Cult. Here's a Dragon Cult necromancer lunatic with an extra lifespan trait, so he's gonna live until he's like 150 or something. And then you're like, oh, but he's a theocracy. You can't play him. But yeah, the goal is that I don't know if it's functional yet, but they will can use the summon dragons. Okay, it probably is functional. It probably is functional then that you're able to summon dragons. Maybe not yet. But yeah, you could you could use a custom character or convert to it as someone else. But yeah, they can, at least theoretically. I don't know if it works yet, but they'll summon dragons. So you fight that's the epic multiplayer. You play an MP and you need to have the snake weebs versus the dragon simps. Playable Theocracies mod can fix that. Yeah, but it might also crash the game. It might also crash your game. Oh wait, there's another Dragon Cult county here. Anyway, it might crash your game to try and use a mod like that, because earlier I was trying to use the goddamn 3D barbershop and it crashed the game. Like the game wouldn't launch with the 3D barbershop. If the 3D barbershop isn't working, then it's like, oh, I don't know what other mods would. But yeah, there's there's this reach. There's a reachman here who owns Rimrock, and he's got a Dragon Cult county. You could convert to it as him, I guess. There's the secret, like, hidden on this island. We've got the Ideal Masters for those who, played Skyrim DLC. The necromancer people that live in the Soul Cairn, and you worship them. So that's cool. And they're just on this island with a Telvanni, a lifespan 4 disinherited guy. The forceful expression of will gives true honor to the ancestors. The wildest faith. The wildest faith? Is there a faith that's more wild? Oh, there's a Hermaeus Mora county. There's actually a couple counties that follow Hermaeus Mora on start. That's cool. He's pretty cool, but that I didn't know about that. Huh. So I was gonna say, I was gonna assume and be like the Aliens. I was gonna be like, oh, clearly the Aliens would have the most messed up faith, but I don't see them actually. It doesn't look like any of the aliens actually have. Do they at all have any? No, they all just worship the either Oriel or the Green Pact, which is kind of strange to me because I thought that their whole deal is that they worship Daedra. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Is this one actually? No, this isn't that crazy. Just human sacrifice mixed with history worship, I guess. I don't know. What would be really weird? What's a crazy faith? crazy than anything I had talked about yet. Wilder King? I mean, there you go. I guess the Wilder King's Law, that's the wildest faith for you, buddy, old pal, old Sherlock. The Black Sap is pretty wild because I could argue that the Black Sap movement is the most wild because it's literally fascism. The Black Sap movement is literally it's for all intents and purposes it's the Bosmer fascist party. Because it's a political movement too. Like it's literally just wood elf zealots who like burn down, like they kick out all foreigners and like fundamentalist strong cultural identity. Everyone needs to like you must follow the green path strictly to the letter, and all foreign influences must be kicked out of the woods. But Hist Khajiit. You could do that. Are there any Khajiit out here? Look at Daedra cults. I will look at the Daedra cults, because there are some in here as well. Here... Oh, they're gonna make it difficult for me. Forgot about this. The different Daedra have their own religious groups. So, Hircine faiths. Oh, there's only one of you. Where is one? I know there's some that have multiple. Here's Malakath. Malakath has a bunch, because Malakath both has the classic Code of Malakath, which is the orc. It's the classic orc religion, just the one that orcs follow. And then there's the goblin shamans, and then we get to the Cult of Malakath. The Cult of Malakath. Here's the important distinction, because we have the Code of Malakath, which is strong cultural identity. This one is like it's linked to orcs. Like it's specifically linked to orcs, so orcs are much better. Like it's very hard to convert people to it. No, okay, sorry. You asked it before and I didn't answer it. No, Draugr, I have not seen or heard anything about Draugr being playable. But yeah, Cult of Malakath is not tied to culture at all, because this is just anyone. This is just like anyone that worships Malakath, while the code is like it's the classic orc contempt for the weak and all that. They have it too. The Cult of Malakath has it too. That's actually pretty cool, because contempt for the weak is really neat. It is really big, but it's also really cool. And then there's the Brutal Breed, as everyone knows. Yep, the Brutal Breed. funny OPV played it. Yeah, Mafala exists somewhere. Is she here? Hey, I instantly remembered it. She's on Yakuta. At least one county on Yakuta. Oh, she has a few. She's got a few counties around the place. There's another one. Is that the vampire? Vampire, no? No. But there's yeah, we got one here. Any in Black Marsh? No. Oh, the other two are in predictably Morrowind. Yeah, Shadow Worship. Intrigue is better, and it's virtuous to be an intriguous fellow. Sacred Lies, you know how that works. Yeah, the agent more likely to scheme, and piety for scheming, and people will pretend to convert away from it. So honestly, just like post friends and foes, just the absolute best faith, like. Definitely not a faith that's absolutely terrifying to imagine playing, because you know that everyone and like their mother, even people that love you, are just gonna like scheme to like get hooks and murder you, like just because they can. Like people who love you will still join schemes because they like it's the right thing to do. Like it's fun. Boethia exists. I haven't looked at her. War Worship. Marshall's better. I think the Dawn's Beauty people also have that. Yeah, they Dawn's Beauty, the Akaviri faith also has War Worship. So it's essentially just the same. Shadow Worship, anything. It's like something worship. It's just that skill is good. Any culture with by the sword? You did ask that. That's right. I don't know. I don't know if there's any with by the sword. But I hope there are, because if there are, then that means that it's easier for doing world conquests, which I actually kind of fun. Way of the sword. Oh. So there's no... Wait, Shihai sword lore. What? I thought the dev said that this wasn't going to be a thing. Shihai sword lore innovation. Survivors of sinking Yakuta, natives of Yakuta. Where is it? Like at the very end or something? Like, where is this? Where is this? Huh? Where is that? What the hell is this? Shihai sword lore innovation. That's really cool. Oh, they've got a unique tenant here as well. Anyway, these guys are really cool. Yakuta people in general, and everyone from Yakuta is really cool because they just love war. Like Boethia worshipping Yakutans are like that's super based. They just that's really cool. This is okay. Yeah, I need to do a game where I play Boethia worshipping Yakutan person. But what the hell? I'm gonna keep looking for buy the sword people, but oh, there's Shihai sword lore. Yeah, so they already get it at the start, and it allows them to get way of the sword people. That's cool. They don't. I guess they don't have the magic swords. They probably don't actually have the Shihai magic swords. Yeah, okay. Even if the art of sword singing has been lost in recent centuries, our warriors still follow the way of the sword and honor its long tradition. They guide us through the ages. But yeah, I don't know about any culture that has by the sword. Sword meeting? What the? They have two different ones? Horsemen have a different version of it? What the? Okay, that's cool though. Goblins, mountain orcs, no. Iron orcs are... Yeah, they kind of just sit and be sad. The iron orcs just kind of sit around and are just unhappy. Wood orcs probably don't. Aliens, maybe? No. I think there's like... There might be... Was there like an Atmoran character somewhere? Wasn't it said? Westholder? No. There's just a... There's a dude who has the Atmoran religion on this island, but he's adopted the Skyrim culture, so... Actually, here's a test. Oh, Atmoran is actually a culture that's in the mod. Here's the placeholder Atmoran culture. That's cool. Yeah, neither of them have by the sword. Reeklings don't have it. Reachfolk don't have it. I honestly don't think there's gonna be anyone that has it. Which is kind of strange. Like, honestly, I saw swords for hire and I'm like, oh! But yeah, I genuinely at this point, I don't think it's gonna be a thing. Like, lots of people have quarrelsome, but oh, Sorcerer Kings is cool. Sorcerer Kings, yeah, makes you just way better with magic in general. It'll be some extremely obscure... It could be the Rimonese people. No, it wouldn't be either of them. Here's an Akaviri. This is like another Akaviri culture. I know they're everywhere, but there's some... Here's some more, like... This is a branch off of the Ilnaviri one. Except, they are actually native. The Ilnaviri culture is nomadic, so they're just all over the place. But then there's this Rimman culture that specifically has the natives to Anaquina, which means that they are only really good at... Like, you essentially can only spread their culture in Anaquina. But yeah, maybe Arinthi though, actually. No. Huh. Yeah, that's the one I would have expected, maybe. Arenthi is like, that's the culture that would have it if anyone did, honestly. So yeah, I guess no one does. Sword meeting quarrelsome. Alakir. Crowns. No, 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 no. No one has it. No one has it. Last check around High Rock. No. And with that, we'll get on to the fact that the Balthieri elves are here. They don't look anywhere near as stunning as their high elf brothers and sisters, but they still have their capes sometimes, I guess. The dev team is like debating whether or not they should wear the high elf clothes or the what they do have, which is the generic fashion Balfieri, but it's they wear just the generic Breton clothes, so European clothes, but they sometimes wear capes that are high elf. I don't like it, and if people in this chat want to, I guess people can try and convince them to make them wear the high elf clothes, because the high elf clothes look incredible. Here, we'll go look at the high elf countries now. Absolutely dripped the hell out. These people, I mean, she's fine, I guess, but here, we're gonna start to. We can see some absolutely fabulous people. They are. There we go. Here we go for one of them. These people look Look at this. Look at this. They need it. They need it. You can't just have the Balfieri elves not wearing the outfits. They need to. Look at this guy. He is so slick. Also. Oh, 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 oh. Da, 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 da. Look at this nonsense. What is this? Oh, look, this is absurd. Like, I know a lot of people aren't as interested in playing in Alinor, but like, look at the Crystal Tower. Look at this thing. Look at how incredible this thing looks. Yeah, it's just a huge. It's a whole valley just full of crystal meth. It's insane. Pink. The sand is pink. Why is the sand pink? I don't know. It looks awesome though. Desert. It's all desert, isn't it? Desert and desert hills. Yeah, it's all desert and desert hills. But who cares? It's crystals. So got the Crystal Tower unique building. Of course, though, it is a temple, so you can't actually play as it. Psych! You losers thought you were gonna get to play as the person owning the Crystal Tower? This lifespan 5 person? Well, joke's on you. You don't get to play this genius lifespan 5 person. She's an academy. You don't get to play academies. You failed. Jebaited. Anyway, it can be upgraded, but you don't get to have it. The academy gets to have it, so take that. We also have the Heartless Horde, just straight up immortal Dremora Molag Bal worshipping pirates. Like for those who, again, cultured individuals who played Skyrim and know about Velik Sane, here he is. He just is here, like, ages. Literal, this is two eras. This is 2 entire eras before you meet him in Skyrim, and he's just hanging out. He's just hanging out. He's got the Heartless Horde. He's just here on this island of the Pancor. He's just here to do pirate things. He's the only Dremora that's playable. And yet again, they don't have it either. They don't have By the Sword. Yeah, he's there. Oh, also here's Thras. Thras is all under the sea, but Here's the Thracian Reef. It's got custom like reef textures and stuff. Like I don't know why the devs feel it's necessary to do all this, but they did. They made all of this stuff to put on the reef. I'm too loud. I am too loud. I need to lower my. I need to change my volume. Oh, how loud am I now? That's a lot more quiet. Maybe I'll change it up a bit more. There, that should be, yeah. That's way better. I was way too loud. Yeah. Here's the Bermuda Triangle. Yeah, Thras Reef. Um, it's where the Slodes live. The Slodes live under there. For those who know. Um, Lots of pirates. We got lots of pirates. There's plenty of pirate governments all over the place. There's even like Pirate Duke in Anvil you can play, so that's cool. Yeah, jeez. And here, I'll finally get to this now. Never forget Goblin Challenge Run. Oh boy. So, as you can see, culture map mode. There's a lot of goblins. There's a lot of gobos on Eleanor or Somerset. Why is that? I do know. It's because of slaves. High elves. The high elves love keeping goblin slaves. So there's a couple here of independent goblin slave revolts, I guess. And they're just kind of around, all alone, facing imminent destruction. They've all got their everyone's got their birth signs. I didn't even talk about birth signs. Like, jeez, some of them are really good. Like the Atronac, just a medium boost. Arcana +1. Whoa. Extra 1 Arcana. Magic's cool. Magic is good. And that's good. Extra 1. It's great. But yeah. There's just some goblins here. Like we got all these beautiful high elf holding models all around the place. And then there's just here's goblin huts. They're just here. And you can play them. So the Goblin Challenge Run is to play as a goblin and to take over Eleanor. Now, I found out once I got access to the mod. See, I was talking about this way before I got access to the mod, because as soon as I saw this, I'm like, this is a thing. This is a thing, and it needs to be done, and I need to see this happen. But then I found out there's actually more goblins. There's actually 2 secret goblins. We got Ivgriz. Here, he's a vassal. He's a vassal under the King of Sunhold. And up north, we have Drig. Drig Bonefriend. Isn't that cool? Drig Bonefriend. And look, he's got his little kid. Biz. And they're just hanging out. So there's actually 4 goblin counts. So at some point, post-release, it's going to be what I'm planning on doing sometime, like really close to the release of the mod, or maybe even before on a different mod. I want to do a challenge. I want to do I want to have a multiplayer game where people can compete. Is like a free-for-all multiplayer game where the top 4 players at the end of this multiplayer is going to be competitive multiplayer game of Crusader Kings, beat each other's asses, and the top 4 people can then play in a multiplayer game that I will host, where the goal is that each person plays one of these goblins, and you have to attempt to take over Eleanor. So that's the thing I'm planning on doing. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but I've tried it on my own. I've tried it on my own, just playing as Ivgrist, and it's actually way more doable than I thought. Like, it's actually possible. So there's my spiel about the Goblin Challenge run. Oh, here's another funny thing. Over here, we have an academy. And under the academy, they've got a special building. So another special building you can't use. Lecky's Blade. It's really powerful, good, unique building, but you can't use it. And then there's a city here. We got Kulati Mines. It has this. The Amethyst Mine of Kulati. Huge! This is like one of the best counties in the whole mod. And you can't own any of it yourself. Psych! Oh, also the Dureni. I didn't actually talk about the Dureni clan. I just like waltzed over here and was like, oh, they're lame because they don't wear high elf clothes, but they actually have the Adamantine Tower, which is a tower in its ruin. You can actually use this one. That's the difference. So they're way cooler because this is the Adamantine Tower here is can't play cities. Nope. You can't play republics. You can't play republics, you can't play theocracies, you can't play academies. You can play pirates. What else is new? You can play hierarchies and ceremoniarchies. Ceremoniarchies are the it's the high elf thing. They have their it comes with this unique ceremoniarchy. It's a complicated system of rites and customs centered around the pursuit of Aldmeris. While similar in many respects to other feudal monarchies, with subjects providing their liege with soldiers' taxes, there is also an expectation that all members of society conform to the rigid social roles and stratification laid out by Altmer philosophy. So you have this praxic mechanic, where the more praxic you are, the more respected and just good. You're just doing a good job of conforming to high elf society. So you get these bonuses. Control growth is good. Opinion of liege is good. Piety, but you gain more stress because you're needing to you're being very strict. And wait, wait, what? Opinion of these people? So I didn't notice this before, that it gives you a negative 20 opinion of everyone that is not exactly your same level of praxic. Oh, this is so great. They hate each other so much. But, yeah, there's also, somewhere around here, there's a lady called the Bosmer, which is hilarious. Where is she? Is it this one? Yeah, we've got Kin Lady Elendari, the fifth, the Bosmer. I don't know where the Bosmer part comes from. I really don't. I have no idea why. Like, maybe one of her grandparents. Let's see, like, none of her parents are Bosmer. Her dad? No. Mother? I don't know. I don't know why she's called the Bosmer, but she's called that. And she's impure. She's considered having impure. She's an impure high elf. And this is hilarious. This is the best part. So she taints her faith and divine heritage either by being cursed with a deformed body or by forming close relationships with other tainted people. It's contagious. If you become friends with an impure person, you will also be shunned and considered impure, and then you'll lose your praxic trait. So she's only praxic. She is a praxic one. She is like going down. She's like on the lower end. She's like, she does not conform. So she loses stress easier. She doesn't gain stress as easily because she doesn't worry so much about conforming. But everyone hates her And it's shunned. It's not a crime. Um, wait. Well, wait. It's got that. Does that mean it's a crime? Hold on. I don't know if that means it's a crime. I don't think that being shunned means it's a crime, but it's like everyone hates her, which is hilarious. But yeah, as a result, the Belfieri, they've only got normal feudal government. I say normal, but feudal isn't actually normal because the default government type is autocracy. Which is focused on like military might. What is it? Most common government on Tamriel, autocratic realms, followed by loose vassal-liege hierarchy, in which relationships between the lord and their subjects is expected to change over time. Vassal obligations are tied to their opinion of their liege. Vassals with higher military strength than their liege will hold a lower opinion of them. Powerful vassals are gonna just like kind of decide to revolt. Oh yeah, there's a military order. I forgot about this. There's another. Wait. It says. Oh, that's Daggerfall. Yeah. There's a military order here. Wanna bet it's not playable? There you go. Can't play as military orders. Tragic, but here's hoping that it becomes a thing eventually. So, what does feudal do? Feudal, yeah, contract. I've actually, so on my time playing, this mod, I found out. I'll just click this random, Sor Kalin. You go to your liege and click modify vassal contract. Oh, it's different. It's different for okay, ceremoniarchies are essentially normal feudal. I didn't know that. Here's a random autocracy person though. Modify vassal. Here, this is the real cool stuff. This is neat. Wait, all of these, you can't change it. Huh. Only based on opinion or no contribution. Okay, but anyway, based on opinion, you give this much stuff. This is crazy. This is absurd. In autocracy, it's like a straight up like, depending on how much prowess the liege has, depending on how much devotion, arcana, fame, opinion they have that you have of them. And then there's just none. Then there's just none as an option. So when I was telling you guys, I was telling you folks, that the goblins actually have like a chance. That's why. Because you can get, because your vassal contracts, tribes have vassal contracts. This is the crazy thing. Actually, I haven't tried negotiating a contract, but like, yeah, swear fealty, they don't want to accept me. Much less with those. But goblins already a vassal. You can go to your liege, modify vassal contract. Currently, it's based on prowess. But you can totally just be like, I don't feel like paying you all this stuff. Be like, no contribution, and then give them this minor tributes thing where it's like, okay, I lose some prestige, but then you don't have to pay your liege anything. Of course, they can still revoke your titles, but that's where the challenge still comes in, and you can work around that. Now. I want to tell you, folks, I found him. I found the legend himself. I found Todd Howard. They put Todd Howard in the mod. He's 439 years old. He's a monk, so he can't inherit titles and he can't marry. He has lifespan 6. He has the highest lifespan trait in the game, an extra 1,000 years. And his house words are "it just works." Howardus. Howardus. It just works. Now, he's a monk, so he can't marry. But what if I don't know, I haven't tested this out. Oh, also he's got a whole of body, of course, for just even more. But makes me wonder, if, even though he's a monk, can he still just like seduce people? Can he seduce people and just have bastard kids instead? Hmm? So yeah, Todd Howard's in the mod. That's a thing. I found him because I was looking at the lifespan traits. I was just like, lifespan. I was like, okay, lifespan 5. Here's all the lifespan 5 people. You know, life lifespan. This is 6. This is 6. And there's only 2 people in the whole mod. There's this dude. This 400-year-old Duke in the middle. He's lifespan 6. He's 400. You can play him. Oh wait, fuck! No, you can't. I got it wrong. No. Oh, he's a republic. You can't play him either. No, you can't play anyone. Oh, they know what they're doing. Also, Devaeth Fear is here. He's immortal, so you can straight up just play. There is an immortal character you can play for like really power hungry people. You can totally just play immortal Devaeth Fear in Dunmerlands. So that's cool. He has this island. He's Telvanni mage. He's got his little mushroom house. So that's cool. He's the master mage, so he's gonna have like absurd. He's gonna pump out absurd amounts of magicka for you to use. Also, Harkon's here. This is okay. I want you guys to know this is rank. This is just character finder. Every person in the mod sorted by rank. Lord Harkon of Volkihar is the 3rd highest just power level person in the mod. That's cool. He's here. I don't think he has magic though. Does he? Hold on. Does Harkon even have magic? No. No, don't tell me. Okay, he does generate magic. He does generate magic, and he's got the okay, yeah. He can do magic. Thankfully, good. Devaeth Fear is dripped the fuck out. Yes. Look at him. Look at this legendary man. Oh, the Atronak. Of course, he's got the Atronak birth sign for the extra arcana. Man's cranked up. You can only get to a magic. Your maximum magic that you can store up is 100. So he pumps out so much magic, he's got to like constantly just use it. Otherwise, he's going to be at his max. So yeah, he's probably not hard to play at all. Like if you feel like it, he'd be really strong. Who else was I going to look for? Oh yeah, there's one dude I wanted to. There's one of the level 5 lifespan 5 people. There's one lifespan 5 dude. He's a Dureni. He's a House Dureni dude. Never guess where he is. He's down here. He is in the development committee of South Argonia. The development committee of South Argonia. The Imperial. Dude, he's just here. He's a Balfieri Dureni clan elf, and he's just kind of here. Like I don't know why he's here. This must be like a dude. He must be a dude from like ESO or something, because he's since he's the lifespan 5 person. That's the only explanation I've got. But the fact that he's here means that, and he's a courtier of this dude, means you can make use of him. He's just in your court, so. Oh fuck! No! No! not only, look at him, he's all covered in dirt because he's got negative 470 gold, but he's a republic, so you can't play him. You can't actually play the development committee of South Argonia. This is fucked. No! No! Every time I think I find something, I'm like, oh. I'm like, oh, look, guys, you gotta check this out. There's two Durrani elves here. You can you can marry them to your family. Nope, Republic. Yeah, you do. It's actually awesome. You get more dirty the less money you have. It's actually awesome. They actually made that system a long time ago as well. So yeah, he's just completely covered in dirt. They also use it for undead. I don't know how undead work in the mod, if they even exist at all, but undead are also usually really dirty. You could. I like what you're thinking. You could. They're all tribal. Like everyone here is tribal, so you could totally throat whisper. Also, there's the Lil Moffat. You play the furries. Concubines. They breed like foxes, I guess. So yeah, Lil Moffat are here, and you could. Oh fuck! But they're a beast race. Everyone's a beast race. Yeah, they actually look like really good. It's actually kind of scary how good they look. And like, I really want to play a game as them sometime like this. And hey, I can play. I can stream as much as I like until the mod comes out. So, people can tell me what they'd like to see me play, and I'll like do it, I guess. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. You could kidnap them as an Argonian, but you can't marry them as an Argonian because Argonians are beast races. So you need to do it as Horwali. Here's the Horwali people. They're needs. These are humans. You could go. Look at them. Khajiit. What about Khajiit? Khajiit. If you're asking about marrying people, it's everything that isn't either man or mer, so humans or elves, and that includes orcs, cannot intermarry with any other race. So Argonians can only marry with Argonians. Lil Moffat can only marry with themselves. Palatinian, Anaquin, all the Khajiit can only marry with themselves. Though once eventually the tiger people, the Capotan, I think they're called. Once the tiger people get added out east, I'll be on the side of arguing that they should be able to marry the Khajiit, because cats, I guess, and just for the sake of why not. Also, yes, best people. Here's the heart of Argonia. Look at this. Look at this. Is that a filter? No, it's not even a filter. It genuinely looks like there's a filter on the screen because of how large Black Marsh is. Like it feels like the mod puts a filter on the screen to that's kind of loud audio balancing, jeez. Because suddenly becomes so dark, but I think it's literally just the way that the stuff is colored. Nope, there is a filter. I can see. You can see just barely as I get closer. It becomes just a little green and a little darker, so there is actually a filter. That's neat. The main has a unique hairstyle now. Yep, here's the main. He doesn't have, born under a dark moon, woven from the will of the lattice. Yeah, he's got huge dreads. This man is just dripped. So dripped. Also, the main, for those who don't know, the way the main works is very special. The main is very cool because, and they're actually worth playing for sure. Like it's interesting because the main, and this whole point of this hierarchy government is that, you don't marry. The main does not marry. Instead, there's like a chosen, there's like a person, like a Khajiit person born somewhere that gets like some sort of like miracle worker trait is adjacent thing. And then they become the heir of the main. So like, when Mirandru Joe dies, there will be like a Khajiit that's selected, and then they get forcibly converted to the main dynasty, and then they become the main. So you don't actually get to like choose who becomes your heir, but they're usually going to be at least an okay person, and they always become your dynasty still, so you still get to have the like dynasty legacies and their effects. So that's cool. I don't even know what to say about Valenwood, because Valen was just kind of all sorts of fucked. Like, I brushed over it a little bit before. Here's the Wood Orcs. That's cool. They got stronghold culture as normal orcs do. They're pretty much normal orcs, except they've got the distinction of, unlike the other orc cultures, they're actually not nomadic. They are in fact natives of Valenwood. So they're natives of Grotwood, this region here, and Tor Malad, whatever. So they're native to the east and north of Valenwood. They're not native to the southwest though. So any wood orc character like this one that's trying to convert lands in the west would have a significantly more difficult time. Though actually, here's something I wanted to test out. Do I have the ability to diverge now? No, I need 1,000 prestige, and I don't have my mod on. Yeah, okay. I have seen that when cultures diverge, when a culture diverges, it becomes native to that region. Because I have seen, so there's Nibonese culture here. This part of Nibonese culture almost always diverges. And what happens then is that what happens then is that it creates this new culture, which is specifically native to the nativity region that it's in. So you can play as, I guess, so you can, as a wood orc, for example, play as the dude here. As well as he. No, he's not the. But yeah, you can play as this guy, this wood orc, and you can. Yeah, divergence is enabled, not hybridization, not hybridization. This is a very important distinction, but divergence is a thing. So you can play as like a wood orc or something, and you can diverge your culture here to because you've already got this culture. You've already got their culture spread here, so you can diverge it. The normal wood orc culture is not native to the southwest, but if you, playing as this guy, decide to diverge your culture here, the new culture will specifically be native to this region. So as you play, you can expand the nativity regions of your culture like that. Huh, didn't notice this Horseshoe Island. Okay, that's funny. But yeah, there's no hybrids, but you can diverge, and there are some divergences that typically happen by the game itself. Specifically Nibonese, because this part of Nibonese culture is really separate. Gideon. The Duchy of Gideon here just always leaves. Also, you were asking about Yagrum. I haven't actually looked at Yagrum yet. Yeah, there's so much stuff. There's so much stuff. But yeah, I'm going to look up Bagard. Yeah. Here's Yagrum in all his glory. He's immortal. Huh. I didn't think the devs made him immortal. Maybe they changed it since I last saw. But yeah, he's a celibate. So he's not gonna have kids. Then again, I think he can probably just stop being a celibate. But I don't think he can marry anyone, so that doesn't really matter at that point. Yeah, he can't. He couldn't even marry. There's no more. There's no more dwarfs, so he could. Wait. Hold on. Huh. It's kind of sussy the more I think about it. Wait a second. Wait a second. He's Mer. Dwemer. They are Mer. Yeah, dwarves are Mer. If he gave up celibacy, he's chaste. So he has minus 60%, 60. He has minus 85% fertility. He's huge penalties to fertility, but fuck, he can't marry. Last of his kind, he can't marry. Last of his kind, he can't marry, may not inherit titles, may not marry. This needs to... Okay. Is he in the court? No. Guests. Yagrum. Yagrum likes me. Why does he like me? Need to accept. Invite to court. Base reluctance minus 50. Come on, man. Pay for his travel. No, he won't. I need to figure this out. This is essential. This is essential to figure out. Okay. Cause this dude owns another tribe. Could sway him. Am I actually just gonna start? Is this random dude? Sway him. Give him money. Can I give him money? I can. I don't have 50 gold. I don't have cheats on, so I can't just like give myself more gold. Can I befriend you? Befriend Bagard. I'm gonna play. We're gonna play for 1 year of time because I'm late. Because I'm obsessing over needing to. I need to. Don't you dare wander off, Yagrum. Yes. Scheme power. Like me more. Okay. Invite to court. Yes, come to court. He's my courtier. We're gonna save the game now. This is essential. This is very important. This is for science. This is crucial Dwemer research. What the hell? Whatever his name is in Skyrim would be very, very proud. Okay. Give him this title. He becomes independent. Give him this title. He can't have this title. He's Dwemer. Yes. Yeah, that works. No player cannot have children. Can have children, but no. Wait. No, why is there no abandoned celibacy option? There's no abandoned celibacy. No. There's no option to abandon celibacy. Why not? Restraint. Okay. Here's the test. Yep. This is the test. There's still hope here. Scholarship because it's fun. Okay. Restraint. Yes. Abandon it. Abandon celibacy. Yes. He can't marry. He may not marry. But he can't marry and he can't have concubines. But okay. Wait, I have a tone. Oh. Doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. It works. Praise be. Guys. Marry him off. Why? No, don't marry him to a fucking. Cause no, You can't marry. You're not gonna have kids if you marry him, though. Or no, but the problem is that we're just lost in the middle of the fucking Black Marsh with only like the Khajiit, not Khajiit. Praise be to Baron Tadas. Oh. Oh, jeez. Wait, is he a mage? Can he like do spell? No. Okay, he doesn't have spells. He does not have spells. What about the Tone Keeper? No, he doesn't have magic either. Also, he doesn't have a birth sign. Make him a baron. We're a tribe though. We're a shitty tribe. We don't have the ability to do that. How do you autocratic? Absolute tribe. Development is 10. What are our techs? What are our tech? We got industrious, sorceress, metallurgy. We actually get lots of development. Okay, this is actually diasporic. That's cool. Ancient miners, mountain homes, innovations. What do we got? We got dead culture, dead cultures, and natives of Vardenfell. Natives of Vardenfell. Fuck. This is not good. That's interesting because them being natives of Vardenfell, it cannot be used to promote culture. Damn! They thought of everything! No! So close. We were so close to greatness. But it's not possible. It's not possible. Because it's a dead culture. Which means you can't promote the culture. And you need, and to revive dead cultures, you need to be a person of that heritage and owning land that is that heritage in the Nativity region. So it's literally impossible to spread Dwemer culture. The devs have foiled me. Damn it. Yeah. That's as far as it goes. As far as it goes is you can play Yagrum. You can land him. He's immortal. You can even get him another Dwemer character. You can theoretically marry them off to someone, but that's as far as it goes. All right. Well. That's the end of the tragically short tale of the Dwarven revival in Black Marsh scheme. Oh, it's worth a try, folks. It was worth a try. We learned stuff. We grow from it. We move on, and also we mod it. Also, we mod the game files to make it possible. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna mod the game files and make it happen. But what to talk about next? Jeez, what else is there that needs to be said right now? Are the slowed? No, the sloweds are not in the mod yet. Maybe eventually, but as of now they are not. Tragic, I know. But the Thracian Reef is. So you can see, what I must say is a very beautiful, very slow-turning whirlpool. Do you need the land of your culture to diverge it? You can't diverge. I'm sorry, it is impossible. I can't do it. Okay, so, do you need culture to diverge it? Yes. You need land of your culture to diverge. Diverge? Your culture is not present in at least one county in your realm. So you literally just, it can't be done. Unfortunately, the scheme just doesn't work. But, alright, thank you for stopping by, Aiden. You good luck with your class and all that. Um, the Dwemer looks so good though. Here's the thing: the Dwemer looks so good. I mean, they don't have like unique clothes, but that doesn't matter. Like they look like look at they have these like shiny blue eyes and their skin tones, and they got the ears and all this. Like that is nice. So yeah, 100%. Um, I'm gonna sometime. I need to mod the game files to allow me to at some point. I'll remove the dead culture. That's what I'll need to do. I'll remove the dead culture from the Duameri so that it can be done. But the devs made it work so that there's no oversights in it. You can't do it naturally. Um, hello, PJ. Well, hello, BT. You just missed the Dwemer revival scheme that proved that you can play as Yagrum Bagarn, and you can give him land, and you can even get him to have kids theoretically, and you can create more Dwemer characters, but you cannot spread the culture because it is a dead culture. So I'll need to mod it sometime to make it work because that sounds really fun. But what the hell? What the hell do I even do? It's like a case of I never thought I'd get this far. There's so many people. Falmer, I don't actually know. I know I think that it's in the character. Like you gotta alt Mary. There's oh, Malmer. They have a placeholder Malmer culture. That's cool. Um, but I don't know if the Falmer culture exists. It doesn't exist on the map, but I think someone said that it might be in the character creation. So maybe I should take a look at that now. But what does the placeholder Malmer look like? Oh wait, no, it's not placeholder. It's actually there is a Malmer character. Aren't they here? Yeah, Jalazri the Blue Snake. There is a single actual Malmer person, so you can play as a Malmer. They've got DNA made, so that's cool. Um, you definitely should consider playing this as well as Realms in Exile. This mod's incredible. Absolutely fabulous. And unlike Realms in Exile, it has a functioning magic system. Throw a little shade. Yeah, magic system in Realms not something that they focus on much, but this mod, huge amount of work. Huh? Wait, why do the buildings up here look like this? Is that intentional? Why does the Northman culture buildings look like huts? They're feudal. Weird. Oh, there's also a horseman culture here. Fun little tidbit. I mentioned this in my big old video talking about the mod. There's a special building here. The hell? Silverhoof Vale. What the hell is a special building? I don't know, but there's a Yokuden horseman culture province here, and they're the Yokuden nomadic culture. So you can actually just colonize out from Silverhoof Vale. Just like I guess submit to Shorenhelm and then start like taking over different parts of Shorenhelm. Maybe. Oh, there's a health person. Belfieri. There's a Belfieri culture person here. Neat. Northmen are related to the Reach folk. All the Bretons are related to them. All the Bretons are related to the Reach folk. Reach folk get around. Like they are the Reachmen are. Yeah, they most closely their closest relatives are definitely the Bejewel, the Buells, 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 Buell, 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 Buell. The Buell people are their closest relatives, I would say. The Buells are the closest thing to needs among the Breton cultures. Um, the Galan people are still, they still exist on the Seastress as a absurd. This is like a crazy challenge. Like this would be rough. So you need to you play as this one dude on this really crappy county, this volcanic ashlands tile type, and you've got the whole rest of the Seastress owned by Fabrella, this lady here. So you need to like become a vassal and take over this one other county, and then like yikes. Um, let's take a look at Morrowind for a bit, because Morrowind is like, oh, what are these? I mean, just like I'm not as interested in playing in Morrowind as I know many people will be, but it looks so good. Look at the bone mold armor. Look at this. Look what the hell? Look at this. Look at all their clothes. They're so good, and the landscape too. Like, look, all these custom 3D assets they've stuck around the place. The unique building models, the mushroom houses and stuff. Like, what the? It's so good. The friends and foes video for another stream. No, I don't. I don't think I have. Look through. Golden King, and what was the other one you say? I don't know, friend. Like, it's I'm not gonna be playing Realms in Exile for a bit. Like this mod is coming out now, and it's like I gotta cover this. This is a big deal. Like, look at this thing. Look, oh, I didn't notice this. Yeah, we got the little ruins there. I don't know. It's probably important to the game. I never finished Morrowind, so I don't know where on the mountain you go inside. I wonder if sometime they'll be able to have 3D models for the ghost gates. I think that's what they're called, at least. The big old force fields. Oh, here's the sixth house person. Follower of Mephala. Oh yeah, because they worship a bunch of Scarab's blood. Wait. They have... Whoa. Okay. I didn't know they had bloodlines. Huh. That's really cool. They actually have bloodlines, and this one's extraordinarily powerful. Like this lady's probably really difficult to play, but I mean, with this Scarab's blood, that's really strong. Huh. I really like, what would I want to play as my first like actually thing I'd play on stream? That's the thing. I have really no idea. Like, I could do a game on stream where I play as Atribus and do the whole Colovian estates, kill the potentates, because that's like the main scripted thing. That's all where all the scripts are in this mod. The vast majority of like pre-made like events that you can go through are in the playing Atribus, taking over the potentate, and then dealing with the events after that. So that's a game I could play. And I mean, the title of this video kind of implied that that's who I would be playing, so that would make sense. Anyway, I'll stop selecting this dude. Oh, this dude has Plunderer. I'll take a look at that. For those who haven't seen it before, there's the unique Plunderer tree that was added to the mod. Anyone can have it. What's my Discord? I'm in my Discord server is linked in the description of this video. Um, and my Discord name is just Joffrey, so shouldn't be so confusing. But the Plunder Retreat, it just lets anyone raid. It's crazy good. Like, it lets anyone unlock the ability to raid, and get C raids. So there's some nasty stuff there. Like, allows anyone, you could become pretty darn strong as anyone who takes that. You can just go raid anyone. I don't know. Can orcs raid naturally? No, orcs can't actually raid naturally, so yeah, you'd need to play as an orc and take that, I guess, raiding thing. But yeah, I'm not gonna play Falkrenth as awesome as Falkrenth is. It's been played already. Alright. See you later. Thank you for stopping by. It's always appreciated when I meet new people on here. Always a good time. And I'm glad to meet more people that are passionate about this mod. Yeah, I should. I don't know. I don't even know if I should like make a poll for it or something. I can just. I could just more art. But yeah, I can. And there's the ghost gates I was talking about. But I was thinking I could make a poll about it, but I may as well just do it. And then, because that is kind of what I implied the stream was going to be. Was playing as Atribus and taking over the Potentate. It is kind of a challenge too. There is actually, no matter which side you pick, it's actually like, you got to actually think. You can't just brainlessly throw yourself at your opponent. And there is the potential to lose. Oh, I didn't even click on Humilio Tharn when I was looking around the whole map. Tharns are really good. They're very strong. There are some things that make the fallout of the Potentate being destroyed really difficult to manage, though. That's the one thing. Okay, so a zealous warrior, Atribus was raised in the Abbey of the Eight to serve and dedicate himself to the Eight Divines. Radicalized by the Potentate's distaste for the gods, he mustered an army with like-minded rulers in Calovia and vowed to overthrow the Potentate and their heathen vassals. The upcoming war will determine the fate of Tamriel. Will Atribus's efforts fail, ensuring the Potentate stays in the central power in the Imperial Province? Or can you shatter the Potentate, lay claim to the red dragon crown of the Cyrodiils, and become the true emperor of Tamriel? Probably not, because it's extremely hard to... Like, winning the war is only, like, half the battle, because afterwards the Elder Council is, like, a little bitch. And they get a... They're gonna tell you what not to do. They're gonna be like, oh, you can be in charge for now, just long enough to sort it out, and then we'll take over. But yes. I'll have to after the stream. When does this start? When did I actually get to this point? Like 103 minutes in. I'll have to mark that down and link people to this point so that they don't have to like skim through the whole thing if people want to watch me actually play as him. Choose a patron. Here we go. Look at all the patrons. Oh my gosh, there's even a little button here so you can select the lore, or if you just want to see the buffs. So we have all of the 8 divines, plus Shazar, Lorcan, the heart man himself. We are the Imperial Cult, the main member of the 4-person, 5, whatever. There's actually a few faiths in this. I think Council of the 8 members. Bren, right, Redguard. Okay, it's only those 4 religions. But those 4 religions are all members of this Council of the 8. So they're all, like, vaguely under the same authority. And adaptive, so it's harder to convert them away. Monasticism, so you can take a vow. Vow, yeah, you can become a monk. And communion, so you can seek indulgences. All around, it's pretty much just Catholicism. But that's fine because there's a lot of much more interesting religions around. Like Riemann Mysteries, war worship. So make August a virtue. That's cool. Vassal at +5. That's interesting. I didn't notice that before. But yeah, war worship is plenty interesting because it makes martial education better and becomes virtuous to be a high tier of it. Cult of Heroes. I didn't actually look at what the Cult of Heroes does, but this is cool. This is the one that worships the old the three main heroes of Cyrodiil's revolt against the aliens. Exalted heroism. What is it actually? But I never actually read what these do. Reaching living legend and religious icon characters become a new patron. Oh, you can become a patron deity. I did not know this. That's really cool. The bonuses given by selecting this are chosen by the ascending character. Okay, so you choose your bonuses too. Virtues and sins are tied to the patron deities. And you get to choose a new virtue and sin. That's actually really cool. This is definitely going to be one of my favorite religions in the mod, I must say. Missing God neutral. Does that mean that they... Okay. Yeah, here's the 5. Okay, they've got 5 patrons. But we're not worrying about that right now because I'm not converting to them at this time. Currently, we're the Imperial Cult. So we're going to choose a patron here. And Akatosh could be good. Just because extra prestige is always cool. But I don't think it's necessary. The main things we're going to need are not prestige. The most important things are going to be our combat ability. Jeez, if I was a mage, this would be really good. Julianos would be really good. God of logic, wisdom, and the arts of magic. But we need... Movement speed is cool. Just moving your army around faster. That's always nice. But the ones that I would actually consider are either Zenithar, because of the extra stewardship and just gold, because we're going to need a lot of money, I have to tell you. And Shazar, because of the extra prowess. We're going to be leading an army, so being Chad military man is a good idea. But domain taxes from same faith, I think that might be the most important one. Just because we're going to need so much gold. Like, however much gold, it is never going to be enough. So, going to become a patron of Zenithar, and you can change it later. This is important. You can change it just only every 5 years. So, for now, follower of Zenithar, just like as the elves up here, they worship it. Their Velothi faith. They choose well, I thought you had it. Huh. I thought she had a follower of someone trait. Well, anyway. They'll pick them. I'll get rid of the hold court. Or even like okay, we'll put up the court artifacts, yes. The Sosildor Dynasty banner. What did they do for us? Courtier opinion. Nah, that's not that great. But put those up. And then we're actually going to completely tank all of the court amenities. We're not going to pay any gold for the court. Because this war, this needs all of our monetary attention. Can't boost authority, the influential landed oligarchy, because don't actually have the tech or the innovations. And that's what the so that's what primarily this might makes right doctrine is. Doctrine, innovation. Where is it? It should be, no, I guess it's the first era. Might makes right. There we go. Might makes right. So you unlock more wars depending on how prestigious you are. So prestige actually really good because it allows you to do just wars, like new types of wars, um, and you can increase your level of authority more than you should be able to with your technology. The more fame you have as well. Oh, um, so lingua tamarilis. This is another thing that's worth talking about. Um, this is a really neat culture, cultural tradition that we get, which is specifically, we specifically have this because we are like the empire at this point in time. Everything's getting itchy right now. Jeez. But what it will say, I think no, it won't tell us yet. But essentially, if I win as Atribus and I don't successfully like unite the empire, which is like impossible. It's really hard to do. You lose the lingua tamarilis tradition. It's really good though. It makes all sorts of people more likely to marry you. Diplomatic range. You get more diplomacy. It's really nice. But I'm pretty sure you do get to keep the Seat of Empires though. So, thankfully, it's really good. Definitely want to keep it. Now, to actually get started, I'm gonna go to lifestyle, martial, of course, and wait. What? Learning? Why does he have learning? He didn't have learning when I last played him. He shouldn't have. Well, I guess maybe that's intentional. He shouldn't have learning. Weird. Because last time I played him, he had strategist like you would like you would expect. That's gonna make this actually more tough. But we'll take chivalry focus advantage. He's a really good commander. So. Oh, it crashed. Well, that's not the best. Huh. And I swear I didn't do that. I got no extra mods installed, I swear. Just unstable, I guess. Less stable than I thought it was. And I swear I didn't do that just as an excuse to try and get him to roll better education traits. Really like these loading screens, though. I must say. It didn't crash before. It didn't crash when I played the other day, so I don't know. I don't know what to think about that, so. All right, and we're back. Atribus, here we go. The power of SSDs bringing us through. Well, may as well check what he got this time. He got Plunderer. He has the Plunderer. Hey, that's fine. That's fine. It just means that that's really funny though. It means that once we win this war, I'm gonna just like go raiding a ton of people to get money to help with the problems. And this time I'm gonna. This domain tax the same faith is so good. I mean, it's not a huge boost, but like neither is just a single person having more prowess. So, court mage and stuff. Court physician. Where's the court mage? No court mage options. Oh. I had an option for a court mage last time, so I'm just a little bit surprised by that. Yes, here's hoping. I don't need a court mage. It's like I don't have the I don't have any magic, so I don't really care to. Oh. When I played the other day, I didn't actually have any siege equipment, but that's cool. I like having siege equipment. It's helpful. Jeez, I'm so itchy. But as nice as siege equipment is, we actually need to get armored legionnaires, because once this war is over, we're gonna have a mission that tells us that we need to restore the Imperial Legion, and that means it's going to say that we need to either have 600. You have like 600 armored legionnaires and 300 light horsemen. So, seeing as I'm at war right now, may as well start on the resurrection of the Legion. Oh, I can only get one unit up to 500, so we'll need to have a second legionary unit. And we still got an extra slot. So, these are gonna be replenishing. We've got a bunch of allies in this war, and we have a lot more men, theoretically. So, at this point, starting this war off, I'm going to raise all armies. I'm going to raise all the boys in Castle Coral, and we're going to fight while the armored legionnaires are recruiting. Nice army. Decrease the maintenance. This guy's really good at his job. King Sorix of Skeengrad. Yeah, this is the man for the job. Prior Magnus. Wayne and Priory, dude, not that great at his job. Viscount Adrian, you are much better for this job, and you'll not hate me so much. The Duke of Such, excellent. King Tom, you don't like me. Why don't you like me? Higher military strength. Oh. I wonder why he thinks he has more military strength than he doesn't. Maybe I'll start swaying him, but I think it'll, like, make him change his mind soon enough, though. I don't actually want to convert any of the counties that have the Cult of Heroes, because I think that'll come in handy later if I remember correctly how this works. I think that the Cult of Heroes is good for me. I'm probably going to want to convert the Brethren, though, because they worship some weird deep ones who live underneath the town of Hactor. So when you searched for me, sir, I don't know what you mean, BT, like, by search for me, though. Searching for me in Discord, like, whose Discord are you searching? You're searching for me in Realms Discord, or are you looking me up on Discord? I shouldn't be that hard to find. Like, I've linked to my own Discord server, so you can easily find me there. And if you look for me in the Realms server, you just have to search up my name, and you'll see when I've typed something. So. Anyway, continuing on. In general, in what? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. You gotta be more specific than that. Yes, raise the armies. We're gonna be reinforcing all of these armored legionnaires as we go. Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to deal with some of these. Oh, okay. This dude loves me so much. Yeah, it's flattering. It's flattering. Great. Cool. Yes, I know you're searching for me on Discord, but what I'm saying is I don't know what server you're looking for me in or how you're doing it. You're just looking for me in general, whatever that means. There's a lot of places that could be. I'm in many Discords, but I can assume you mean the Realms in Exile server. But the Realms in Exile server doesn't have a general chat, so. Anyway, losing a bunch of supplies like this, I probably want to split up the army into two more manageable segments. Can I? No, there's not enough supply for these two halves to fit anywhere in particular. They just split into like 3 groups then. Missing hides. Oh, missing hides event. This is a new one. I'm pretty sure. Vesta approaches me with a grave face, and before I can ask her anything, tells me that she woke up this morning to find out that she has been robbed. Her servants recounted by some forebear who stole precious heart hides from her. So deer hides have been stolen. No worries, we'll get your hides back. Gather an entourage. Why can't you solve your own problems? Yeah, this is my wife. My wife has. I can just tell my wife, you can't solve your own problems. Crazy. We're gonna go and figure out what's happened. The entourage returned with some surprising news. The forebear responsible were actually under direct orders from of the respected Mazdath, who was very offended by High Lady Vesta of the Colovian Estates. My wife is speaking to the warriors that the entourage brought to me to confirm that story. Was stealing hides from them. Oh, okay, so my wife was stealing hides from them and they... Okay. I gain respect, foreign respect. I have no idea what you're trying to... I'm sorry, BT, but none of what you're saying is, like, making sense to me. You're saying... I don't understand what you mean. What do you mean by saying I'm on off topic? I don't know what you mean by that. Like, if you're trying to find me on Discord, I have posted a link to my own server in the description of this video. If you can't find me anywhere else, just go in there and find me that way. Like, it's not hard. For an insult, different culture, opinion. Well, I'd like prestige, so it doesn't... clearly they are joking. Clearly they are lying. It is my wife's. Then what's the problem? Is there a problem? Oh no, I'm not going to siege. I'm going to go and attack them where my allies are. I'm not sure what you're trying to get at. Like, what's actually going wrong? Is something going wrong? Okay, we'll fight them. Maybe I can beat that. I've got so many more men. I might be able to just beat that army before any reinforcements come. Yeah. No problem at all. And then I guess we're gonna launch an attack on them. We've still got acceptable supplies, so I'll be able to attack them. Capture this Ilnaviri lady. What do I do with you? Like, I lose stress from executing you because I'm zealous, I guess. Huh? Huh? Oh, it's settled now. Oh, okay. That's good. Good. Please, allies, join me. They messed this up bad. I've played this before, and sometimes it's a very tough war, but like, I mean, it's not over yet, but this is bad for them. Oh, you... No, wait, no. He's Akaviri. We hate Akaviri people here. Don't want... I was thinking about asking him to join me, but no, I can't do that. Can't do that. We're going to split off armies. We're going to split off all the armored legionnaires and have them sit inside Colovian territory so that they can replenish. Meanwhile, the main army is going to... Well, we're going to replenish... We're going to regenerate our supplies to max, I think, and then we're going to start sieging stuff down. It's important to note, this is a large difficulty of this war. We cannot siege the Imperial City. The Imperial City is fort level 20 with almost 5,000 men defending it. It's not feasible for us to siege that. So what we can do though, we got battering rams. Good. Oh. Oh my gosh, my allies are standing on me. Damn it. My allies are standing on my own tile, so I can't replenish supplies. But what we can do, we got battering rams and such. Battering rams in such. Such. Ha ha ha. Oh, he's a fellow Zenithar enjoyer. Nice. We are going to siege all of the random little counties that are along the west and south regions of the Heartland. Because from there, we are going to gain our war score without actually needing to siege the Imperial City itself. Would greatly appreciate it if they would stop standing on my own tile so that... No, now they're following me. Oh my gosh, they're following my 300-man unit that's supposed of legionnaires that's meant to just be replenishing. I'll just put them down, unraise them, and then let them replenish. Come here. Set a rally point for right here, though, so that once they are good and ready to go, as the legion is prepared, we will march. Pergnit. The wifey is a Pergnit. Neither of us have any special traits, though, so it's probably just going to be normal. Oh my god, they are all starving to death. They're all being massive mongoloids and starving to death. Oh. Oh, you're new to Discord. I see. That makes a lot of sense then. I'm sorry if I got... I didn't intend to if I did, Oh, you redacted the message? Oh, gosh. Didn't want to be called out on stream as being new to Discord. Yeah. Oh, wait, I've got these court events I've been ignoring. Or artifact? No, I didn't stick the banners in this one. Okay. Where am I getting that money from? Stop. I had less money than that before. It's weird. Oh, they're fully raised. Okay, that's good. They're expensive, but really good. So, yeah, these are powerful guys. They're not super expensive either. Very much worth the price. You said that. That certainly looked like what you said. I thought I got the idea. Oh, this is where their army is. Sun and air. He is the serpent. Yeah, serpent's fine, I guess. It's not the best birth sign. Definitely not naming match with this. Stenel. Stenel's fine. Stenel's Sicildor. That's kind of confusing, actually. Let's name something else. Ninius. There we go. Ninius Sicildor. This is good. We're making good progress sieging them down. They can siege as much of the Abbey of the Eight as they want, and I genuinely don't care because the abbot here, he's my friend. He's the guy that raised me, Atribus. He's also a Zenithar enjoyer. Aging 60. Yikes, man's getting old. So he actually, yeah, he's got poor health and he's on his way out. So when he dies, he's actually not even going to be in this war anymore. And his stuff being sieged doesn't count like against my war score. Oh, we kidnapped this guy. I'll take 85 gold. Yeah, I'll take that now, just to get rid of that. So yeah, him being sieged doesn't matter against the war score, and he's gonna die soon, which will kick him out of the war anyway. So whatever difficulties he faces doesn't matter. Load up all the boys. South, we've sieged all of the west coast. That's really good. This is all nice and locked down. He's all just wandering around in the Abbey of the Eight. Well, I understood what you meant, so it's all right. Not enough supply here. Because it's winter, I guess. And of course, all of these Mongoloids have just jumped in the same county as me. Okay, good, they're leaving now. Four-Bear Revolution. Woo! Oh, wow. Okay, Four-Bear Revolution has won, and the Kingdom of Hagath now exists. It's just, yeah, the Hammerfell gone. So it's just complete chaos now over there. This has been really lucky. I'm not gonna let my guard down though, because we got more men than them right now, but stuff can change in an instant. The Potentate is a dangerous foe. Crop of new ideas. Oh, they have new rice. They have new rice crops. I could use having some better. Is that construction cost though? Wait, construction cost, development growth. I want to pay 50 gold. Zealous. Yeah, forget it. Wait, why is it? Wait. Colovian. I will not deal with Colovians. I am. Oh, well, I guess that's an error. Well, I don't want to lose a bunch of stress for that. And I'm not building anything right now. Like I've got money to spend on other stuff. I'm gonna stop the Plunderer tree for now and go to, I guess a Gallant, Amand. This is not good. There's no supply there right now. That needs to be sorted out. Move the army onto there. They're gonna siege the whole Abbey of the Eight down. Go to 5 speed and keep a careful watch on them. They actually were down to starving. Damn. Taking heavy cap. Okay. Not speed 5 anymore. They are coming north. Shuffle the army around. Keep everyone together. We can siege Pell's Gate. It's a little town. Neighboring ruler won war. South Weald. The South Weald won against an Anakinan revolt. It's an Omas, the ones that look kind of human. Neat. Yes. Good. You have good taste then. Those are definitely all mods that you should play. Load up all of the boys on here. Superstitious mind. What is the prelate doing? He's surreptitiously getting rid of my yellow hat because yellow is an unlucky color for people of my birth. Yellow is unlucky, huh? Oh, okay. I can't convince him because I don't know. I'm not a learned man. To stop being friends with him? Been friends with him our whole life, and I'm just like, no. I'll just tell him it's nonsense. I'll tell him he's a dumbass. Taking the diamond. This seems familiar. Hold on. A woman came to court asking me for an audience, seeming with a pressing matter. I asked her to come, hoping she would go quickly about it. I'm in need of financial assistance to facilitate my transportation. And she wants to see the temple. So she's a famous alchemist, and she'll give me a potion. Huh. A potion. I'll take 15 gold. What is this potion gonna do? What is it gonna do to me? Have to catch your streams more. Well, I'm glad that you're interested in Elder Kings then, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna eat. Okay, I'm gonna eat. Let's eat weed cakes, I guess. Cake fortified my might. Oh, it was like, it's a powerful cake, and Alchemist sure knows how to bake. She made a good cake. Oh, can feel myself buff. Oh, 31 prowess. Defeat any mage. Truly a paragon of Chadness. Yeah, I don't know, AJ. I don't know who made this mod. It's pretty neat though. Like, if I ever find out who made it, I'll be sure to tell you. The mod where you can eat powerful cakes. I just got given. Oh no, they're kind of playing now. The Ring Around the Rosie starts with the Potentate. How long is this siege going to take? 3 months. Ugh. Bloody hell. They're going to chase me back and forth. They are going to chase me back and forth all over the Nibbin. We'll put these boys up north. Is this city... Yeah, this... You only eat cake if it's powerful? It is my favorite kind. Okay, 5. Okay, they got 5 months. Good. It is the optimal way to eat cake when it makes you powerful. Nah, I'm not gonna be able to stop them from sieging Wei. 3 days. All right, let's go. Take all of the lads and lasses up north. What sort of ingredient was in that cake? I don't know, but she like, what will she make? Put a potion. She made a like, I paid her 15 gold. She made a potion, and then she just stuck the potion in a cake because she wanted to give me weed cake. Divine focus. Oh. This is different from switching my patron. Huh. Stewardship. Julianos. No. Only 50 piety for that. I don't need the extra health. I don't need any of this, honestly. Am I stressed at all? I could use like a bit of stress lost, and health is always good, so I'll take that. Ooh, we are not doing so well in supplies. Let's split up the army a bit. It's gonna take even longer to get there though. I've already rebuilt the Imperial Legion mid-war, AJ, so if you're still here. Seeing as I know that once the war is completed, we're going to need to have 600 armored legionnaires and 300 light horse. So, rebuilt that preemptively. Though I have no idea how we're going to pay back the Elder Council. I'm not sure that we're going to. I honestly, the Elder Council is going to want 2,000 gold. I'm not so confident that they're going to get their 2,000 gold back. Stop standing on my county when I'm trying to resupply. Please, guys, there's plenty of room. It's all plains. It's all plains. There's no... Which one has me in it? Atribus is here, okay. They're marching in, huh? Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Just get out of daughter. I've got 2 kids now. She has the apprentice. The apprentice, that's not bad. Pelena. Sure. Pelena and Nidius. I'll educate them both. Here's hoping this goes well. This is a very important battle. They do have reinforcements. Don't be fooled by the positive. Okay, they clearly they have a lot less men than I thought they would. Okay, yeah, those early battles they messed up or just rippling across the whole war. Oh, that's a hefty amount of war score right there, and more ransomable. You can siege Wei, which is such a weird thing to say. Wei. Atribus can go sit down here. Everyone needs to resupply. How far away is this army retreating? Are they stopping right there? No, they're going to go a long ways. Okay, they fled to the Imperial Isle. With this siege, they were not lying. The seat of kings is... We're going to slap them, yeah. But then there's going to be the whole interregnum thing, because I don't think, like, I'm going to have... So I'm going to have rebuilt the Legion. I'm going to theoretically have enough money to complete the rebuilding of the Legion, so that's good. But after that, there's other things that I need to do. Like, I need to pay back the Elder Council, and I need to kick out the Saisi. And kicking out the Saisi is actually really tough. Like, I don't even know if it's feasible to actually accomplish kicking them out, because you need to convert the culture, too. Okay, here's some folks that are just going to the town of Homestead, Fort Homestead. It's just called Fort Homestead. Like, anyway, I'm not even like I don't even need to look. It's like I'm playing Victoria 3 right now, just like the war wins itself. Destroyed. So last time I played on my own, I played this mod on my own a bit, and I actually got down. I won the war quicker because I had a bunch of gallantry perks already. So I got to Peacemaker, and then I just won Peacemaker. Kicking the Saisi out won't be the most difficult part. It's actually pretty difficult because to kick them out, you need to convert their culture, and I don't have a lot of time. I have like 5 years to do it, and I don't even think you can convert the culture of the Ilnaviri culture in the island in time. So I'm not quite sure how it works, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try and make it work. And if I can't make it work, then hey, I'm gonna just deal with the consequences of the empire shattering and having fun. You're a snake. Good for you. I like snakes, but not this time. Right now, playing Atribus, which means that we don't like snakes, and we're going to either kill them or force them to leave, because the Imperials never learn their lesson. What was her name? Alessia. They always revert from what Alessia taught. Alessia wanted everyone to get along and have a good time, but the Imperials always are just like, nope. Time to just remove all the Akaviri. Hello, Juke. Hello, Juke. Pleasure to see you. Oh, they coming. They coming. Oh, wait, I didn't... I'm gonna lose this battle, aren't I? Oh, I think we can just barely salvage that. Lost in thought. He's curious. He's pensive. Well, that's not good. Maybe Polena will be maybe Polena will be a Chad though. Here's hoping. Well, I don't know what to make him then. I don't. Learning's not. No. It's got to be stewardship. Providence. The province density seems a lot denser than it was in Elder Kings 1. Yes, there is so much more provinces. Like, Empire map mode. This is the Empire map mode. In Elder Kings 1, the Kingdom map mode was like, here's the Kingdom of Skyrim. Elder Kings, on the other hand, like in Elder, okay, like the Reach in Elder Kings 1 is like, okay, no. What's the best way I can describe this? Okay. So like, what Hammerfell is in Elder Kings 2 is roughly the size, like it's the size of like, I don't know, no, what's the best? It's huge. The point I'm trying to make is that it's way bigger. Like the all of these kingdom titles now exist where it was like it used to just be one kingdom of Skyrim, but now it's huge. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, I think we actually are gonna. Yeah, we are gonna win that fight. I messed up, but because I was too cocky. I was saying like I was playing Vic 3, not paying attention to the wars, but turns out I actually did need to. But just like one more siege, like these 2 sieges, once they are done, the war is gonna be done. Can I assault this? I can probably assault that actually. There's only 200, and then that might be it. The size of roughly the whole Iliac Bay. Yeah, that's actually a perfect description. Hammerfell in this game is like the entire Iliac Bay, including like the Western Reach. Like if you include like all the way up to here, like all of High Rock and Hammerfell, it's that even then that's still not explaining just how large it is. Like, yeah, Cyrodiil, yeah, that's a good way. Songe, yeah. It is Songe, right? Yeah, that's I would agree with you on that statement. Like it's incredibly massive. Like there is this one Empire of Cyrodiil title, but it's gonna split up after the war too. Like it's gonna split into the west and east. Crazy. Reachmen are the universe's done lendings. Yeah, they are. They kind of are. Oh, I got paid. I'm being promoted on the server. That's where people are coming from. Oh, jeez. Well, this is a huge new record of like viewers. I before today, I never had more than 12 people watching me at a time, but now it's my new record is 27. So I thank you very much, devs, of the Elder Kings mod. Just the place for okay, my vassal. You don't like me. I don't care what he has to say. We don't get along well. He's probably like giving me this giant lady because she's gonna like stab me in the back or something. But yeah, Atribus's overthrow. I'm gonna save the game. We'll deal with Dynasty Legacies later. Don't wait. What is it? Okay, yeah, it just took a while. Yeah, yep. Overthrow the Potentate. Boom. Potentate's destroyed. Here's Ex Nieris. He's in prison. So be it. Potentate's destroyed. Lose all the stress. Oh, Morbius is here. Whoa. Morbius himself. This is crazy. Morbius is in chat. But and here's Atribus's character sheet if you'd like. When you first raised soldiers in the Colovian lands, nobody expected your rebellion to succeed. But as your army grew, so did your support amongst the nobility, and soon even the Elder Council backed your claim. The war between your forces and the Akaviri Potentate shook Cyrodiil for years. 4 years, to be precise, in this case. And now the last remnants of the Akaviri invasion have been forced out of power in the Imperial Province. As you and your forces held a parade throughout the Imperial City, the people erupted in joy and celebrations, happy to be finally free from the tyrannical Akaviri Potentate. You have been invited by the Elder Council to their chambers, and they have voted unanimously to grant you emergency powers until the situation in Cyrodiil is more stable. So, I will lead Cyrodiil until it can lead itself. Yeah, there is no, like, Atribus, we literally know nothing about Atribus, so his sexual orientation, like, honestly, like, does not matter at all. But yes, it is confirmed. He's gay. Wait, his spouse is also his lover? Just make him bi then, whatever. Bi is always the most based answer. If you want, because yeah, they are lovers, right? Yeah, they've been lovers for a long time. Isn't set so it's random? Oh, it's random. Oh, okay. Well then, whatever. I guess yeah, that doesn't matter then. Um. Anyway, yes. Huge prestige, huge piety. The Elder Council grants me emergency powers, grants Atropos powers. We have our emergency imperial authority. We become the potentate for a moment, and we gotta either complete their tasks or deal with the interregnum happening, which would be. Actually, that is the correct answer. I agree. The randomized sexuality is the most based. What's it gonna be this time? Anyway, disband armies. We've rebuilt the Imperial Legion. It is so we're gonna need to just jeez, eyes for a second there, but yeah, we just need to wait until the army reinforces itself, and then we're going to be able to complete the first of the council's missions for us. Because we have these missions, rebuild the Imperial Legion, we need to have... Wait! Oh no! It's more than I thought! We need to have 1,000 fully reinforced armored legionnaires and 300 cav. And you need 10 knights with 12 prowess and above? And I need to own the Bastion. Damn, that's actually a lot worse than I thought. Oh! And here I was... You just need 600 legionnaires, and then you're fine. It's like, geez. Well, crank out max level armored legionnaires then. Oh dear, oh dear. 12 knights. We can't even have not 12 knights. How do we get more than 9 knights? You guys have messed it up. You fools! We can only have 9, but we need 12. No! No! Wait, no, 10. We need 10 knights. That's actually doable, yeah. Never mind. Yeah, we can totally make that work. Yeah, never mind. I have doom and gloom. So yeah, rebuild the Imperial Legion. This is very doable. So we need to draft the Sicey Act. This is the one that I am a little concerned about. We need to get rid of the Akaviri. So, fluff aside, functionally, what this means is that we need to have no Akaviri rulers in the Imperial Isle and no Akaviri provinces in the Imperial Isle. That means there are 2, I think. No, Heartlander. Oh, okay, actually, there's only one. There's only this one Ilnaviri person here. We need to get rid of this guy. Somehow. We need to get rid of him. Unfortunately, he has a lot of intrigue, so even though we're his heir, it's not really feasible for us to just murder him. Tragic, I know. That would be the cleanest way to deal with this. Instead, we need to come up with an excuse to get rid of him. Like, we could revoke his titles, we could revoke Bastion, but that's tyrannical. And everyone would rise up. We're on tight strings as is. People are like itching. Like the Empire is just itching to revolt on us right now. So we can't just be randomly revoking titles from people, even if it's the dude here. Have to revoke his title anyways from the Imperial Legion quest. Yeah, I need to revoke. I need to own Bastion. I need to own Fort Legion and the Bastion County, and I need to remove the Ilnaviri culture. Yeah, it's get a claim. Yeah, I can make a claim on him and take it. But what I also need to do, this is very important, I need to convert the culture. However, I don't know how I'm going to accomplish that because it takes 16 years to do that. The last time I tried playing this on my own, I had someone other than this dude. I had someone with 20 stewardship, and they were still going to take 8 years. So, and the reason I bring this up is, hello Aiden, welcome back. With the interregnum, you have 5 years before the Elder Council runs out of patience. So I've completed 0 of the 3 required tasks. Um, I didn't like play through this whole event chain yet. This is my first time like actually going to complete it. So I am assuming that completing some like other tasks will make it easier. So theoretically, I'm able to like rebuild the Imperial Legion, and that will make me have more time. Okay, good, 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 good. That's very helpful then. Still gonna. Um, oh, yo, we get the Ruby Throne though. Proverbial seat of Sundered Kings, the Ruby Throne, a fine example of Iliad opulence tempered through Nedic craftsmanship. But we are not going to be spending any money on the court, I am sorry to say. We need every smidgen of gold. 5 years is a very small time frame, yeah. But it's feasible, I think, to get that, to accomplish the rebuilding the Legion in that time frame. Then again, rebuilding the Legion. Rebuilding the Legion, I need to have, see, the military, that's easy. And having 10 knights with 12 prowess or above, that's not so bad because I can reset perks and just take get household guard. Yes, we got white gold tower. Can you upgrade this? Oh, you can upgrade it. You just need higher authority. That's cool. Hello, Austin. Austin can't swim. Dynasty Legacy. We're probably going to want to take Warfare Dynasty Legacy because Imperial. Like, I know everyone always wants me to take Blood. Everyone always is like, take Blood! Capital. Oh, the capital isn't in the Imperial City. Derp! Gonna fix that. Right now. Sysiak, paying your debt and securing the Heartlands are required. I don't actually have the debt one right now. It's not showing up. I don't know why. Only the Imperial... Or maybe if I summon the Council? No. Doesn't show up. It's maybe I just need lots of gold for it to show up as an option. So yeah, this is why I need absolute loads of money, because I need definitely going to be ransoming Axniaris because we need every single drop of gold that we can. How much of Cyrodiil? A lot, but also a lot of it is not by me. Still have Ilnaviri. Oh. Well, the Colovians are kicking out the Ilnaviri rulers of Cloud Ruler Temple already. Do they have their Dragon Guard? Does anyone here? No, they just have Armored Legionnaires. I saw there was like... Which is the... Does this one have it? No, they just got Legionnaires. There we go. I found this person, the Pirate and Mascon Raiders. They've got Dragon Hunters who are like, they are effective against dragons. So if you ever have an MP game, you're ever playing a multiplayer game where you have someone playing as an Ilnaviri and you've got another person playing as a dragon cult, you mash heads. Do you count the as the actual Empire of Cyrodiil? No. I'm yeah, this is the High Kingdom of Cyrodiil has not been created. This is a just titular title. Just a titular title. So can't be made. Yeah, I would need to actually get the Cyrodiilic Empire another way. Hello, Thane. Nice to see you. Yeah, I'll leave it up to people in chat. People in chat can tell me what they would like to see still no court mage options. What they would like to see the Dynasty Legacy picked. But yeah, now I don't think I have enough time to wait for Household Guard to unlock on its own. I think I need to reset my perks to take it. I don't know. No, I can't just diplomatically vassalize the entire subcontinent. I can't diplomatically vassalize an area the size of India. But yeah, laws not good, not bad. Um, the thing is, I'd like to have Plunderer because being able to just raid random people around here would be so good for earning the money I need for all this stuff. But what are the objectives I'm going for? The objectives we're going for today is we need to we need to please the Elder Council and complete the objectives they have for us. So we've got 3 things we need to accomplish. 1, we need to rebuild the Imperial Legion. 2, we need to draft the Sciency Act. And 3, we need to pay them back. We need to pay them back, which is 2,000 gold. We need to pay the Elder Council 2,000 gold, which is a lot. But hey, they paid us 1,000. It's only fair that we pay them back double. So rebuilding the Imperial Legion is our first objective here. We're going to be needing to reinforce 1,000 armored legionaries and 300 light cav. We've already on our way to building to that. But the other things we need to accomplish: Imperial Legion. We need to have 10 knights with 12 prowess or above. I don't have the capacity for 10 knights yet, so I'm going to need to reset my perks, I think, to get Household Guard for the extra knight capacity. And I also, this is the worst part though, the trickiest part of rebuilding the Legion is that I need to own the custodianship of Bastion. Bastion here, I need to own this directly myself to rebuild it, because currently we've got this Ilnaviri person. And I need to somehow get it from him. But he's a good intrigue person, so I can't murder him for it either. So yeah, I can raid if I want cash, but the problem is that it looks like I'm going to need to reset my perks to get the Household Guard. But I can 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Actually, no, I can still take 1 perk. I can take Stalwart Leader, Chivalric Dominance, Never Back Down, Household Guard, and then still Land Raid, so I can still raid now for some fat stacks. I'll probably raid up the northern the Ciro Nord lands. How many other good knights do we have? No more good knights. I need to recruit some. So this lady, she's albino, huh? Neat. So yeah, I'll recruit her. 90 gold. It's fine. Make her knight. And then there's another couple people here. This dude, forced to. Great. Now, theoretically, I will have that objective marked off. Rebuild the Legion. 10 knights, 12 prowess and above. Nice. Now, we just need to wait for those to reinforce and to get the title of Bastion. However, if I revoke Bastion from him, the entire empire is gonna just freak out at me. So, well, how long will it take? 3 years. 3 years. Yeah, 3 years is fine. 3 years is fine. Meanwhile, I'm also going to need to... Unfortunately, I'll need to take off this king, man. I need to put on the best stewardship person possible, because we need to convert this. It's still going to take 13 years, but we need to convert this. Heartlander settlers. 8 years, actually, because Heartlanders are better at settling in the Heartland than Colovians. So if we convert this to Heartlander, it will only take 8 years. So if we complete one of the objectives, we'll be able to convert that in time, which is good. So yeah, we'll take those 3 years, get the claim, and then it will be legal for me to demand it from him. I think that's how that works. And with it being legal to demand it off of this dude, I will hopefully not have to worry about the entire empire revolting. If you set the court to higher level, guest quarters, recruiting knights becomes... That's done now, though. Need to hit one of the other primary objectives to get ourselves enough time to culture convert. That is correct. I both need... See, yeah, I've got the 3 years, so I've got enough time to convert, to get the claim and then take it off of him, theoretically. But I also still need to complete an objective. So that, like, I need to complete one objective, like, to give me enough time for the Sciency Act. So that means I either need to really quickly get those 3 years to pass, get that claim, and then revoke Bastion, so that I can then rebuild the Legion. Or I need to get 2,000 gold. This is the mods music. It's really good. Everyone should simp for the music. It's awesome. Optional tasks don't give yourself extra time. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't say the optional tasks though. The only things that show up here, through required tasks, Psy remnants, debt of a warlord, secure the heartlands. Oh, I misunderstood this. Okay, this is a bit. This is yeah, okay. I need to re-examine the situation. Okay, the required tasks: the Psy remnants of Cyrodiil. Starting the task, you must enact the draft the Psy Act. Okay. And to fulfill it, no Psy lord must hold land in Cyrodiil. Yikes, that's rough. Debt of a warlord. So yeah, so I must have at least 500 gold drakes, and then I can start paying them. To fulfill this task, I must have 2,000 and use the repay them. Okay, that might have to be the first one. And secure the heartlands. I must completely control the heartlands. I don't do that though. I don't have all the heartlands. Because Caius, I think his name is. Yeah, Allswell and Nickel are not under my control, so I need to get those. To fulfill, okay. I need to own the Kingdom of the Heartlands and have every direct vassal in the Heartlands have a positive opinion of me and have a total control over the Imperial Isle and enact the Secure the Heartlands decision. Oh! Yeah, this is rough. Yeah, I need to have the Kingdom of the Heartlands and make sure everyone in the Heartlands likes me. There's a lot of dukes here. And I need to get rid of all the Ilnaviri people too. Ooh! It's not really, yeah. It is supposed to be hard. Keep in mind, this is not meant to be done. This is not something that Atribus actually accomplished. In the actual history, this did not work out. In actual canon, what happened is that the interregnum happened because he couldn't accomplish all the goals. So, as long as the game has been going, it's only been 4 years of actual gameplay. I've been streaming for a long time, though. I've been streaming. How long have I been streaming for? Where does it say? I don't even know where it says how long I've been streaming for, but it's been a while. But there's only actual 4 years of gameplay have passed. Yeah, it's been a while. If anyone has opinions, like I know there was one person said law's good. That might actually be the best option. The more I think about it. Never mind. I'm not asking. I won't ask permission. I'm just gonna take law because hunt and feast as well make everyone like me. You need to remove the Ilnaviri on the Imperial Isle to enact the Psy Act, which makes it a lot easier to remove the rest of the Psy rulers. Okay, so removing the one dude here, removing him from Bastion is like that it's harder, but once you draft the act, it's easier. Okay. Is there a similar group of decisions for the Potentate? No, the Potentate doesn't have a bunch of decisions. What happens when you play the Potentate and you win is that you lose all of your land outside of the Heartlands, and you need to try and rebuild from there. That's the Potentate experience. Whew. Yeah, I need to... Okay, what are the optional tasks again? The optional tasks are interesting, from what I remember. Renewed Legion. So the Legion is not actually a main objective. This is the rough part. I was convinced that the Legion was like a primary objective, but it is not. So yeah, I need to draft the Psy Act. No Akaviri province. I can't do the Psy Act first. It's not possible. I don't have enough time because it takes 8 years. So Debt of a Warlord is probably the easiest one to actually accomplish. That's feasible, but you'd be losing lots of money. So, like, yeah, theoretically, you could disband your army and then stack a bunch of gold. Get the 2,000 and then give you extra time because of that. Securing the Heartlands is going to be nuts, though. Own the Kingdom of the Heartlands and have every direct vassal. Yeah, a positive opinion. Whoo! So I literally, these are the only two I can do to start. These are the two I would need to start with. Either securing the Heartlands, which means that I need to own the Kingdom of the Heartlands and have everyone like me, or I need to have 2,000 gold. So, yeah. Kingdom of the Heartlands and have everyone, own everyone in it and have them like me. So, like, de jure wars and stuff. Like, damn. This is the de jure. Kingdom of Coral, no. Kingdom of... no, I can't do those. I would need to have the Heartlands Kingdom. Yeah, you're right about that. Domestic affairs. Just try and help everyone like me as much as possible. Yikes. Oh, didn't it also say I needed to have max control? I swear. I swear. Secure the Heartlands. Have total control over the... Total control over the Imperial Isle. Does that... That doesn't mean that I need to get rid of the other vassals that own it, right? That doesn't mean that I personally need to own all the Imperial Isle, does it? I swear. Yikes. I need to... Oh, no. Oh, no, this is not going to work. Yeah. Ooh. It probably just means that I need to, like, have all of it within the Cyrodiilic Potentate. I have not held court because, we're getting rid of all the money spent on that, but the court is functioning properly. You can see him sitting on the seat of Sundered Kings. That's epic. Look at this. But no, I have not. Okay, every county on the Imperial Isle needs to have 100 control. Well, that's not gonna happen. That's definitely not gonna happen. Oh no. Nope. That is not gonna happen. So that means I do, in fact, 100% need to do the one where I pay the debt. But yeah, here's the courtroom. Akaviri Dynasty stuff. I've got their flags. Well, I guess I can hang them up then. There's the Akaviri Dynasty banner for just because. Here's all the Akaviri family stuff. It's got more banner slots than other courts. Yeah, I don't think normally you can hold 4 banners in one room, so. It's throne view. I did lock error. I didn't see any lock errors. I didn't even see it. Yeah. Zooming. He's all greened up. Remove the flag. Large wall ornament. Oh, big wall for. Well done, Juke. Well done, Juke. You noticed big underscore wall underscore big underscore 4. Love it. You'll love to see it. Uh, yeah, you better quit the dev team now, AJ. You messed it up. Big underscore wall 4. Oh, jeez. Well, I really like. I can't. This is like tough as hell. I love it though. Huh. I need to like. I need to start raiding like now. Like now, I need to start raiding. We're gonna save the game here. I'm willing to give myself a couple tries. See how long I could stream for like ages today. So we'll see. Like Anvil's probably ripe for plunder. I think we're okay to go and steal from them. They don't have a huge army either, so um, surely they won't mind. True ruler? Nah, you're not vassalizing people. There's no way that they would like offer vassalization. Nope, it's not happening. We're not the de jure liege of anyone here. I'm only the de jure liege, literally the de jure liege of Coral. So like Sancretor is the only people that could theoretically be my vassal, but they won't because all of these. Don't ask what they are. They're these. Um, these nuts. We're gonna go steal the Anvil stuff now because they're not in the Confederacy. These strident people. My nose is so itchy today. All of these nuts got me. Raid, steal, all their stuff. And where else could we raid? So we can raid some boys down in Anvil. We could also raid. We're not allied to the Abbey of the Eight anymore. He's my friend theoretically, but I could still steal his stuff. Does he have a lot of stuff to take? Not really. The rim probably not. It's too small. All the north stuff's gonna be good. Needs to be there to sure lead to ash for vassalization. Yeah, that makes sense then. Okay. 6 months to. Whoa. Instantly my level of fame. Okay, no, it already did. Dark thoughts. Oh, stress. No, he can be as stressed as possible. That's fine. Martial tree instantly. Sacred raids. Piety as well. Let's take piety from raids too. I want to become a saint. That's enough men, actually. There we go. 4,000 should be good. Start the raiding. Let's go somewhere else now. Let's go to the north. We're going to start raiding around Sancretor. It's all really not very urbanized, though. It's kind of hard to find a bunch of counties or baronies to actually siege or steal from. So a lot of really small countries up here, though, so it's really good. Let's start from the east, then. Those are orcs here, aren't they? No, these are dark elves. Yeah, the Great Saint known for burning down Anvil. I mean, that's an imperial thing. Like, I wouldn't be that surprised if... I mean... That's feasible. You could, like, you spin it the right way. People will praise you, right? I think so. 1,000. 300. 400. 500. That's good enough. Always raid, and let's march. Perennial definitely did. It's all about who you burn stuff down, whose stuff you're burning down, and why. So we can spin it like Anvil didn't help. It's easy. It's like the Anvil people, they didn't help during the revolt against the supremely tyrannical evil Zaisi people. So we're stealing their stuff, and it's like, I did such a good job. Atribus, he's really good. He took from them justly because they did not help. So there. Don't ask the Septums what happened to the wildlife of Rimmon. What about the rim men? We got the Rimonese and the rim men. Love this. I love this just sizey. It's just Ildivari exiled. They're called rim man. Where do we go next? Great Chapel of Dibella. Nice. Freedom tax. That's what they're paying. Yeah, they're just paying their freedom tax. It's okay. And you know what? Worst case scenario, which is probably going to happen, the interregnum happens and everything falls apart, and then we just go back to Coral and hang out. It's cool. It's all fun. It's all fun and games. Interregnum happened. Would you be? Oh, yeah. Just what you're asking a question about what I just was talking about. Yeah. Interregnum happened. I would keep. I'm pretty sure what happens is that I go back to Coral. I become the king of Coral and then just kind of sit there, cope and seethe. Where's Axnieris now? My rival still. He's just hanging out. Fine by me. Interregnum happens. You get kicked back to Coral. Yep. Just hanging out. Just your boy. Oh, okay. Prisoner taken in siege. Are you worth money? Yeah, you are. You are worth money. Good. Very important question when you're raiding. How much money does do people's families value you? What? How are you still alive? What the hell? Clabber, you usually die like halfway through the revolution. Attribute. He wrote a poem about my victory. When red plumed war comes to his lands, it'll never find a keener set of hands. Then all shall tremble as he takes fields and show the foe there's no thick enough shields. Listen, he was willing to pay me money, so I just let him go, whatever. Etripus cannot... He was terrible at Among Us. That's a great Among Us joke, honestly. Atropus he can never be the imposter in Among Us because he never does tasks. Well, I would like this poem, Conflict in the Cyrodiilic Potentate. But I don't want... Yeah, I don't want to pay you for it. Thank you, my friend. I will send a copy of it to everyone Axnieris knows. Everyone Axnieris knows will read Conflict in the Cyrodiilic Potentate. And then all shall tremble as he takes the field, and show the foe there is no thick enough shield. It's so dumb. I can't believe I'm going to be getting piety from this raiding. Like, you guys don't know. The devs don't know what they've done with this. This plunderer tree is so incredibly powerful. They have no idea what they're going to unleash. When some of the people in my Discord get their hands on this mod, they're going to just demolish stuff. Like, it's not going to be pretty. Like, Goblin Challenge Run is going to... When I get people on my Discord to do Goblin Challenge Run, it's gonna be nasty. So my wife and lover rules this land now. Okay. That's fun. Raiding wasn't universal for everyone in EK1. There's no way. There's no way. I swear that's not true. You want to ally me? I mean, he's gonna die, but I'll do it. I'll do it. That could be very helpful. Okay, now it should show off the you have repay your debts. Yeah, need 2,000. Is this even gonna like? Am I even gonna complete the paying the debt? And if I pay my debt, then it's just gonna mean that the Elder Council on the island has tons of money. I might just be making my future opponent stronger. 3 years still to make the claim. What happened to you? What happened to making that claim now? It happened yesterday. Thanks for the money. Now get off my goddamn island. That's essentially how that's gonna play out, I think. And that it's kind of sussing me out. Like, what do I do about them? I could also be raiding more right now. There is more that I can be pilfering. Can raid this entire place other than my wife. Canoeless. Go move on to there. What by courtier? Bounteous plunder. Yes, bring bounteous plunder. Okay, every once in a while the game like freezes for a second and it freaks me out. That's all the men I can raise. That might not be enough. They're probably just going to get attacked. Yeah, I love that poem I got 5 minutes ago. What about it? You recorded it? Wonderful. You're precious as always, Juke. Okay, after that, we can bring the boys back into the Untake lands. Okay, they're gonna attack probably. Yeah, we're probably not gonna be able to win that. Oh no. Okay, good. It's just the Chancellor. Just the Chancellor, that's fine. Are you the... No, you're not the Bastion guy. What do I take this from you? Is it a crime to not convert? It's not. I just can't murder him. That's not feasible. Damn it. They're not gonna... People are doing the fornication. That's fine. They can do that all they like. Go, though. Yeah, lost that battle. We're not gonna be able to raid them. Not with this army, but... I was not thinking about the fact I just lowered the army from before. Raise all the raiders. We can take the army from Anvil and use it on whatever this is called. Canulus. Okay, bring the army back from here, and then we're gonna raid Allswell, and then we're gonna need to actually attack them. Wait, does this give us? Does this give us Duchy Wars? What is the What makes right? Illustrious Duchy Tier Wars. I can do Duchy Wars for Allswell and Nickel now. That's really good. I don't know how I'm gonna successfully complete the Securing the Heartlands, but... Okay, what all did it need again? Okay, required task, 4 years left. Secure the Heartlands. I need to hold all of the heartlands. I must own the kingdom. Every direct vassal has a positive opinion of me. Okay. So I need to own this kingdom. Yeah, you're not going to have a good opinion of me. That's not... it's all the Sizey people. I'm not going to be able to do that. Because the Sizey people will never have positive opinions of me. And I need to get rid of them too. I need to get rid of them all. The second you pay off your debt, the next goal should be saving up for buying that kingdom. I just need all that gold. Yeah, you're right. I need 2,000 gold. I need the 2,000 gold, then can make the kingdom. I need to get rid of all the Sizey here. But no, the thing is, a large revolt, this is way too dangerous. There's a powder keg. Like, the Empire right now is like don't believe, like, anyone that's happy right now, if I revoke this man's title, right now it's tyrannical, everyone will freak the fuck out. They will go ape, absolute monkey all over the country, and it will be awful. So it's not gonna work. This music kind of sounds like, kind of makes me want to go all Imga all over the place, morbing everywhere. Who are you? I don't care about you. Don't talk to me or my child again, you random dude over there. Valis Highlands, 18 gold, 17 gold. There's plenty of raid in the south. We'll just go there. Maruking all over the place. There you go. Soja tradition going Maruk. Oh no. What were you wrong about? You can't raid Canulus. They defeated your raiders already. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. I see. That's what you were saying you're wrong about. Yeah. Good. It's along the coast, so I can keep marching along. Wait. No. Who are you? Where's Newt? Magistry of Newt. Go away. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, I'll just raid. You kick out their army, and then I'll take it. There's some good money. There's some good money to find in Canulus. Good stuff. No, they're gonna... I swear, if they take the gold... They took the gold... They took the gold. It's 22 gold. Newt. Bloody hell. Newt. Nibonese Newt pirate. You stop that. So uncivilized. Defeated by a Newt. I was beaten to the punch by a Newt. Secret. Wait. He has a secret. He's cheated. Oh. Wait. He's fornicator. Shunned. No, it's not a crime. Oh, ugly as sin. God damn. Oh, whoa. Wow. Why is your child... Wow. Oh, that's bad. I wish 3D Barbershop worked so I could zoom in on how just absolutely horrendous this individual looks. Damn. Ugh. But, yeah, I thought for a second, it's like, oh, he's done a crime. I can take his stuff. Nope. Nope, it's not a crime. Not crime to cheat. It's just we prefer you don't. Nibonese people are neat. Yes. Uh, the Nibonese they have, and the Nibonu especially, definitely someone definitely needs to do a return to Nibonu monkey playthrough, because yeah, the Nibonese are like the more modernized people of the Niben, and then there's the Nibenu, which I don't see any actual rulers of. What the heck? There's no actual like rulers of Nibenu? Huh, interesting. So the high society has like fully adopted the modernized ways. But anyway, Nibenu is really cool. No way. Holy! It is. It is just called Empire. It really is just called Empire. They just aren't independent. Okay. Blue blood is neat. I just love the tattoos. I love the tattoos being a thing that just, like, sometimes they have tattoos. Most creative Heartlander name. I know it did. I was like, you guys know me. Like, I was watching every smidgen of content you guys posted. So like I was paying close attention to like every time there was a new like culture, like every time a new like image I would see, even if it was just like one of those images of like a 500 years in game. I'm like, what are those cultures? What are they called? And it's like I saw Il Naviri get renamed at least once. I was like, oh, interesting. Il Naviri's been like, what's this Il Naviri thing? What? There's no the Saisi, the like green Saisi culture isn't a thing anymore. What does this mean? Does this mean there's multiple? Are there multiple Saisi cultures? And I was right, because the Rim Man's a thing. I knew it. And it's funny, Rim Man, there's all next to them Rimonese. Rimonese is such a good name. But anyway, yeah. For those who've seen me in the Elder Kings Discord, you'll know that I've been sipping super hard for the Il Naviri people. So, don't worry, I'm 100% gonna be playing a game as one of these random Il Naviri characters that are off around the place, because I love. I miss that color too. It looked really good. Those screenshots that I was seeing, yeah, they looked really nice. But hey, it just means it gets to be used somewhere else, like Saisi invasions. Like if there's any Saisi invasions that happen, then that gets to be used for that, I guess, because they won't be the descendants of the invaders. So that's cool. I need Serve the Crown. I should have been taking this already. I need that extra control growth. Are you still raiding now? Yep, they are. Go to Nickel. Most creative Heartlander name versus least creative Nibonese name. You gotta like turn Cyrodiil into a 2 Balkan for you subreddit. Just yes. Wait. Popular opinion? Popular opinion's important for it? There's a lot of stuff I don't understand. I haven't been playing the mod for very long, so there is some stuff like that about the mechanics I don't know. But damn. It's a good thing I'm not in an offensive war right now, then. The 2 other provinces. Conquer the 2 other provinces. That's a good question. I can into Heartlander. I can do that. Is there is there a penalty because of that? No, not really. Like it just like -3. Like the main problem in Port Hester is the fact that it's not the right religion. Not instantly having. I have a big understanding. Like I probably know more about this mod than any other content creator you're gonna see make things for this mod. And yes, I am tooting my own horn because I spent like an absurd amount of time just like delving into every bit of released details. So I probably know more. But you know, there's still, having not actually played it yet, there's stuff like details about how autocracy works that I'll miss out on. I stole the Nickel Man himself. Thank you for the gold, kind Nickel. Nickelman. Nickelman Von... I don't know. I'm being stupid. Yep, still stealing stuff. 100. How much gold do you have here? 97. When's it coming out? It's coming out the 11th. Sometime on the 11th. He's only worth a nickel. It's like, it was hardly worth even ransoming him. Like, the guy... Bring me stuff. 80%, 24%. Jeez. What is this? What is this building doing here? There's no holding there. Weird. Is there a way in hell you could get popular figurehead? No. Nope. Interregnum, 3 years. 3 years to complete one. Is there any of these I can complete other than, like, okay. Re-examining the options. Yeah. Need 2,000 gold. Required tasks. Pay 2,000 gold. Theoretically, that'll give me 5 more years. And then I can secure the Heartlands is what I need. I need to own all the Heartlands and have that kingdom. Let's first own the Kingdom of the Heartlands, and every direct vassal in the Heartlands needs to have a positive opinion of me. But I need to get rid of the Psyche to do that. So the Psyche Remnants is actually more important for me to do. This should be the one I can try to do second. So I need to start this by drafting the Psyche Act. And then every Psyche Lord in Cyrodiil needs to be gone. So, draft the Psyche Act. No Akaviri ruler on the Imperial Isle, and no Akaviri province on the Imperial Isle. How long until it's finished? 6 years still. Okay. We're still on track. We're still on track to theoretically be able to convert that. And then I just need my claim on this. And then theoretically, if I have a claim on Fort Legion, I'll be able to revoke it. And then, yeah, I'll probably be able to rebuild the Legion too. Yeah, the Heartlands mission is dummy thick. It's extra thick. Just, wait. Braville. So Braville's here, but Leowin's independent. Interesting. Nibbin sect. Execute you with impunity. I could use lack of stress. Execute some Grand Abbey Bazaar of Zenithar. Anyway, monies. Oh, there's a city there. That's worth some gold. No longer overall by stress. Good. What else can I take money from? I can take money from Bruma. Don't have many soldiers here though. So. Need to try and raise an army there. Leowin sounds like, yeah, Leowin would be pretty chill. You can try fighting elsewhere a bit. Actually, okay, maybe not. Maybe not, because elsewhere is big. Elsewhere is strong and united. Elsewhere is like on par with like, I mean, the Dark Elves are kind of united and they've got their houses as usual. They're pretty centralized. But like other than that, like, wait, they're in a civil war. Dusk's revolting, okay, but yeah, elsewhere is thick. So Leowin, you need to deal with the angry cat people, and you even have a lot of Khajiit like citizens, the Malapit. So the optimal thing to do, what you gotta do, you gotta play. Are there any Malapit? No, there's no Malapit vassals. Maybe there was at start though, but play a Malapit character descended from the ancient cat demons of the Niben. They are natives of the Niben lowlands. So Khajiit person make Khajiit Leowin. There's one Malapit vassal. Cool. Yeah, they've been revoked, it seems. So I mean, there's still there's a count or a Republic mayor person, but anyway, where was I? Here, armies there. Raising another army up here. Yeah, united. This should be good enough to do some hefty raiding. Always love when you kidnap some folks. And you go there. How much? 2,000. Yeah, they got soldiers. We can't stand here disunited. Why can't I group these? Cannot merge raid armies outside of own territory. Whatever. There's a plot line in something that Khajiit were mad about Leowin occupying land. I wouldn't be surprised. Sounds like a very logical thing for them to be upset about. Alright. Repay the debt. Interregnum 2 years. Alright. First I'm going to save the game, because I want to make sure that it doesn't, like, just, like, reset it to 5 years. I want to make sure that it actually gives me an extra 5. For years leading up to the war, when it started, the generosity of the Elder Council was the main driving force of the rebellion. While their open support could not be expected once the fighting started, it is nonetheless thanks to the Elder Council financial backing that the potentate could be toppled, and the Elder Council expects to be paid back. Thankfully, you've sent the last shipment of gold to the Elder Council, and your debt is now considered paid in full. So they fight a lot, then okay. The Elder Council will have access to a fuller treasury once they rule the Imperial Isle. Debt to the Elder Council will be considered repaid. So Sildar always pays his debts. Interregnum, 12 years. Hold on, folks. 12 years. We have 12 years to now to complete stuff. So it added 10. This is actually feasible. Yeah, still two tasks. Okay. Wait, I fulfilled 2 of the 3. No, that's wrong. Yeah, that's. Yeah, why did wait. It should have probably only been 5. Yeah, it says 2 of the 3, so that means it like said that I completed 2 of. It gave me 2, but which 2 did it give me? Like. Yeah, you're right. That definitely makes sense, because yeah, it says fulfilled 2 of 3. and then I've got 12 years, and I would have expected it to only give me 5 extra years. What the heck? Cancel the mod. Cancel. Pack up, everyone. We're leaving. No, we're done here. Yeah, each fulfilled task gives you 5 additional years of rule. I repaid that debt so hard. They're just like, 2. You've done 2 of the tasks. Good job. Well, anyway, now I need to get 500 gold. I will enjoy the extra years. Thank you very much, Sanj. Still have Science Act. I don't think that it completed any of them. I think it's just bugged. Like, I don't think it accidentally gave me one of them as being completed. I think it just gave me the extra time. So, like, I don't know. We'll see what happens when I complete another task. If I get 6 of 3 tasks completed, then we were wrong about his skill at Among Us. Instead, that would mean he's incredibly good. Unless that means it's sus that he completed more tasks than there were to complete. Basically, he completed the task when he clicked the decision and when clicking the event. I'll be double Emperor? Double Emperor Poggers? Whoa. That's crazy. No one has ever been double Emperor before. Oh, while we're talking about bug fixing things, really weird thing I noticed. I was playing as one of those goblins. I was playing as the goblin here. He's probably not around anymore. Yeah, but the goblin that starts here, I was playing as this guy, found out all of the land here in, like, this duchy, it's really weird. In, like, these, almost every county in this duchy except this county, for some reason, it's bizarre. Units don't show up. Let's switch over right now. You go over here, click on this person. This is what I mean. So you raise all armies, and you don't see their model. So for some reason, yeah, the locators are off, I guess. I think it stops here, though. I think it stops at this county. Yeah, it's everywhere in this duchy except for this county, so. Damn, lady's been, like, soaking that hair. Monies. And we'll bring everyone back. That's enough raiding for a bit. Oh, wait. No, I wanted to steal 26 gold from here, too. Starving. Claim success. Clearly, they're fighting in underground caves. You are right. That is the only explanation. Disband you. Save Muns. Take you back. And pinged another time in Discord. Oh, my own server. I was just... I see. A while ago, Juke just... The poem. Haha. Alright, so soon I'll be able to create the kingdom title. Allied to the Rim, that's fine. Allied to one of my vassals, that's fine. How many of these vassals, who do I need to be improving relations with? Because I'm swaying Kvatch, but I don't need to sway Kvatch. Heartlander worshipping Dawn's Court is fine, just as long as you're not Zaisi. it might be prudent for me to hand out lands to... I could hand out the lands in the Heartland area to some more centralized authorities. I could give more of the Duke's land. Like, these... Okay, I need to get rid of this land. I need to get rid of her. But Urasek, I can give Urasek these people as vassals to make it easier to make everyone like me. You can take Bastion. So yeah. But the Legion isn't that's an optional task. Yeah. I don't know what to do if there are any. I don't think there's going to be any Saisi vassals. Okay, let's look at everywhere that there's Ilnaviri culture. Wait, but that doesn't actually show because... Or does it show exactly where all the Ilnaviri people are? Because there's Ilnaviri culture here. They don't own that, though, so... There's an Ilnaviri person here, but there's no culture, so I just need to find all the people. Only direct vassals. Do you mean to say that only direct vassals that are Ilnaviri are the problem? Is that right? Revoke title, Bastion, tyranny. But I thought the whole point of me having a claim there was that it makes me able to legally do it. Damn it. Duel for a title. Fuck. He won't accept. He won't accept because he's awful. Damn. Fight me. Fight me for Bastion. You reject the challenge, little wuss. Murdered, 60%. He's got kids now, though. Line of succession. Only one. Wait. Was one of them a bastard? Yeah, the first one's a bastard, so that one doesn't actually count. So I only need to murder him and his daughter. Hehehe 65% chance of successfully murder you. I don't think so. Oh, actually, maybe I can now. I can. Rulers cannot build. Yeah, I've got enough prestige. I can do that now. Okay. Rulers are not considered tyrants for revoking titles or retracting vassals if they have a reason. Ooh! 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 Yo! I can take it. I can take it off his ass. He ain't gonna do nothing. But the control's gonna tank. Okay, it's actually not horrible amount of control going down. Yep, doing that. We're gonna take Bastion. Do it. Do it. No balls. No balls. Give it. Give it. Who? You? You rolling too? Stupid. Stupid. Useless piece of garbage. Come on. What you doing? Who do you think I am? Like, for level 9. Whatever. That's annoying. For level 9 is pretty big. Vanilla you cannot revoke at all. Yeah. I guess I could take her province, but that would give me tyranny and then everyone would hate me. I don't need her province, that's the catch. Like, I don't actually have any reason. Like, I don't need it. Also, she's Cult of Heroes, and I like Cult of Heroes people for no particular reason. Stream is so useful, y'all. You're hot fixing as Joffrey finds stuff. That's how it always seems to work. Like every time I stream stuff, it's like when I first started streaming with like God Herja almost a year ago, the devs would watch me all the time because there's so much stuff that they would find. Actually having people pay homage to me. It's good. Having full Imperial Duchy? It would be. It would be. Oh, Skyrim is partitioned. Lamos. They're supposed to fight it out. After the death of High King Logrolf, Skyrim was broken into two halves. The new holds, supported by the new Western Pretender, while the old holds threw the support behind the daughter of the last High King. Now, after years of uneasy peace and Cold War, the two claimants of the throne of Ysgramor met and marked the end of the conflict. High King Svatr and High King Freydis recognized each other as High King of Western Skyrim and High Queen of Eastern Skyrim, respectively. Only time will tell if the peace will last, or if one side will one day try to claim the old High Kingdom for their own. A land divided, but a land of peace. To Western Skyrim go the following holds. Each half of Skyrim will now have its de jure High Kingdom, claiming authority solely over the holds it's been attributed to. Should one half of Skyrim unite the region, they'll challenge the other half for the unity of the province, claiming the mantle of High Kingdom of Skyrim if they succeed. So we got High Kingdoms. Split west and east. De jure. I'm sure nothing like that's going to happen in Cyrodiil in like 10 years. Nothing like that at all. Oh, they about to get slapped. Oh, you're gonna get slapped real hard. Here's the Heartlands Kingdom title. Interregnum. Required tasks. Secure the Heartlands. I need to check this every once in a while to make sure I'm paying attention. I know what this is. You must own the Heartlands Kingdom, have every direct vassal in the Heartlands, have positive opinion, and a total control over the Imperial Isle. So 100% control in all Imperial Isle provinces and enact the Secure the Heartlands decision, which means I need to have 100% control over all of it. I need to own everything in the Heartlands Kingdom needs to be owned by my empire as well. So I need to... one of my vassals even... Glade Mist took one county off of Nickel. That's cool. But yeah, All's Well and Nickel both need to go. After this, that's the next goal. Need to jump on them. Think you got time to get the optional tasks done? I think so. I think I might actually be able to make this happen. Thanks to the extra time, as long as the bugged event stuff does like as long as I'm actually able to complete it properly, and that's not bugged too. Where are the Tharns? Here's the Tharns. Here's Humilio Tharn. I'm just curious about him. Expert Wizard, lifespan 2. Yeah, he's fine. What magic does he know? I'm very curious. He knows a lot. Okay. Humilio Tharn knows a lot. He I don't know how you cast magic to increase your lifespan. I haven't figured that out yet. Assuming that is a feature. But the Tharns already have... The Tharns start with extra lifespan, so it's nothing that crazy. They didn't need to use magic. I just know that Novice Restoration here says unlocks... enable EK life extension scheme. So it's like, maybe there's like supposed to be some sort of scheme that I don't know how to decide to do. 3 years to siege this. Hell no. What is he on my council? I swear. Okay, he's not. Humilio is not on my council. Definitely not Abner. Abner is 100% not getting on my council. I don't care how powerful Abner gets, he's not. Yes, I know. I know. I know, it's so mean. I'm not getting any more war score from battles either. God damn it. Need this to, like, give me, like, a breach or something. Yeah. Still better than sieging Isengard. That is 100% the case. Isengard is hell. Absolute hell to siege Isengard. Like, you just don't do it. Terror from... Ah, yes, the terror from the White Gold Tower. Let them weep at my name. Yay. Oh, Atribus the Raider. Cool. Oh. Hold on. Give me his army. Okay. You guys are chill. I need to give the Abby the missing siblings okay. Huh. I am very curious. Like, yeah, so like theoretically I could give the Abbey of the missing sibling people control over the whole Duchy of Wei, and then I wouldn't actually need to worry about like having direct vassals that don't like me. Controlled territory advantage is good. I don't think I need any more of Gallant. Strategist is always excellent. Taxman is good. I can't do magic, so like, there's no point of that. Yes, I could. And also it gives me less people to worry about. Jules A tactics. Okay. Yeah, after this war, there's a good... I think I'm gonna... Wait. This is noted. Magia is not a duchy that's been made. Hunting out Heartland duchies would be an easy way to get them to like me. Yeah, and theoretically, it would mean I wouldn't need to worry about having Il-Naviri people as, because they're, theoretically, if they're a vassal of another vassal, it wouldn't matter. Oh, wow. He's still alive. Kleber has been a really awesome dude. Like, do you want to be my vassal, dude? Like, no? Okay. It's fine, but like, you could just join. Like, we've got Skingrad already here, so it's like... Oh, wait, it's a kingdom title. Never mind. That'd be the 8th kingdom. Firing mercs? Okay. Tried using the spellbook. Yeah, I have. Not on stream. And there has never been... Oh, there's an option for a court mage. Hell yeah. Why are you a mage, though? Because you're a witch and you've got the Atronach birth sign. You're actually not bad at all, but do you even know any spells? I don't think you did. You probably don't know any spells. Is witch bad thing for us? Oh, it's a full-on crime for Imperials, damn. Still, does she know magic? Does she know any magic she can use? She knows inflict wounds. She knows summon familiar. She knows a lot of basic magic, actually, including restoration spells. No necromancy, but she can use resilience, illness. How much? Wait, no, she doesn't have any magic though. She's not actually building any. How does this work? I don't know. Invite court mage. Serve for court mage. Sure, I'll do that. Yeah, she doesn't have magicka. I don't know why. I don't know how that works. She'll gain it over time? Okay. Excellent. Maybe she won't. Maybe that's not working properly. They actually modeled out the Atronach birthright? Wait. Oh! I think they actually do have different models. I think they actually do have a model. Each of the birth signs is actually a different design. I thought it was the same, but no, they have their own standing stone models. That's really cool. Il Naviri, freaking no, kill you. Yeah, they're not very distinct, but yeah, you could totally, like, if you made like a birth sign icon, like for each of them that had like different colors, and you could totally make them different colors and have them like totally be like an astronomy looking sign thing. That would be so cool. That'd be incredible. Really expensive. Okay, you would be very pricey. 47-year-old aging master mage, ritual slots 2. You're not even a mage. Base 11 Arcana. I got base 6. I don't know how this works. Plans to make them different colors based on whether they're the warrior, mage, or thief. Okay. The actual birth sign are more prominent part of the icon. That's really cool. Yeah. It's not like a huge priority. You got the system functioning, and there's a lot more other stuff that's cool that you can make. Sure. I'm gonna leave this alone for now. I'll leave that. Yeah, it's really expensive, so I'm gonna leave it. Atribus, Calidus, we call that Calidus. Also Shadow. Every one of my kids is a bloody Shadow, or what was she? Apprentice? Yeah, that's fine. Magic's cool. Secret exposed, who? She's a cheat and a fraud, but she follows a cult of heroes, so that means she is based. We like those people here. Also, I'm going to assault this fortress because we're never going to siege it on our own. It's going to take an entire other year, and years are not things that we have here. My mortal body. Oh, sick. Are you good? You're good at what you do. Cool. A little brighter. Nice. Search for who? You can't search for characters by name. Nose is so itchy today. But yeah, you can't search for people by name. Oh wait, but I could search him. His dynasty is Joseph. Eosephus. Hadrianus Eosephus. He is a skooma addict. Hell yeah. Is this your No, we don't, but we're gonna be told anyway. Is this your vanity character, AJ? Is that what's going on here? He's in South Point. Colovian, like he's far away, but he's inspired, so he's less likely to come. Okay. Can I? No. Ah, I got it. I did get it right then. The Sesame Street sweater 3D model. Naive appeaser. The lover. Stubborn, ambitious, wrathful. Okay. Rakish. Wow, this is actually really funny the more I look at it. It gets better the more you look at it, for sure. Also, ambitious gives you more magic. That's cool. Depressed, of course. Yeah, it is. Just having a sweater model for no reason, yeah. We are taking this place. What is this? Peasant Uprising. Harlander? No particular reason. They're not like cultural violence or something. They're just revolting because they're peasants. That's what peasants do.
Thank you for the stuff and things, dear friend. How much time we got? Got 10 years. Thank you, Custodian Varutz. Bastion. Thank you for Bastion. And, it's not legal for me to take the rest of his stuff, though. So, I guess I'm gonna, I could always put him underneath Variella. Oh, fuck, they're also in the very... Damn. Fort Legion. Oh, that's a lot of control. It's a huge control malice. That's gonna take some work to fix. Not rally point. I mean, Fort Legion could be the rally point, sure, but you need to increase the control. I'm trying to win. Like I'm playing to win. So. I am playing the Afterbus Challenge to win. So. County of Nickel, de jure. Conquer County. I thought I could conquer duchies with Illustrious. Hold on, what's this? Illustrious said. Not that. Might make right. Duchy tier Illustrious, yeah. De jure wars. Oh, damn. Get the Legion. Second your men-at-arms regenerate? I think so. 500, yeah. I could. How much regen do they need? A little bit. Yeah, that'll take a bit. There's a lot of casualties. I should have not had them in the conflict. How about I just attack them and don't use them? I could just not use the Legion. And what's the Saisiak need again? Saisiak. No Akaviri provinces. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Yeah, 3 years, and the Ilnaviri province of Fort Legion is going to be converted to Heartlander. So, that's great. That's great. This would be a big... No, okay, they won't be involved, but yeah. The Rim will be involved, though the Rimmen people will need to either... Yeah, they'll sail up. Okay, they can get to Nickel. All's Well, I think, needs to go first. Yeah, they don't have any allies, so I'll be able... I can declare this de jure war. We'll raise all the men-at-arms there, and then raise all here. So, we're going to raise all the men-at-arms separately from the normal stack. This means that these guys, I can split off an army, battering rams. We'll stick the battering rams in their own thing. And the actual legionnaires will be disbanded, but I need the knights. And then Atribus go bye-bye. Merge. And me in charge. Atribus go. Wait. That stopped them from raising. Damn it. Well, that kind of ruins my scheme. We'll make it work. I do need more battering rams. But... we'll work on that later. Okay, that's good. Yeah, this will be good. Hold on, I can't just have them sieging that. That's going to decrease the control, and we need to have the control just solid. You can crank up the battering rams if we're returning home. Task aborted. Increase control. Yeah. Estra, 85. Hold self good, I'm not sick anymore. They're running away. Yeah, you're just making this take longer. You're making this more painful for all of us involved. Hey, captured. Never mind. Never mind. You made this real easy, friend. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, so much. Now we make you like me. If you just died, that would have been hilarious. Like if I died, then everything would just boom. Complete collapse instantly. Temple of the One is funny. What even? Who is the One? Is the one Akatosh? I don't actually know who the One is. I'm pretty sure it's Akatosh though. Maruk. Who is? Oh wait. This is Maruk. The guy. Yeah. Maruk made this. But he. Another 2 millennia before its rapid collapse. Only legal form of Maruktism. Huh. Okay, so yeah, it's essentially Reformed Alessianism. Yeah, but they're not yeah, the Temple of the One is like Reformed Alessian order, so Labyrinthine Canon, I love that name. That's such a good tradition name, Labyrinthine Canon. They just have a huge amount of lore, and no one knows it all. Religious law icons, that's great. Not enough murder. There's not enough murder in this in the Alessian Order faith. Also, there is still there's still an Alessian Order county, just not legal. Oh, there's a dude too. Anyway, what do I do now? I need to make this guy like me, which is really hard. What's he gonna hate me for? He hates me because declared war for an insult. Okay. The court grandeur. I think we can crank up the court grandeur now. I like a cat. Yeah, I'll take a pet cat. There we go. We need to have court grandeur up so that people stop disliking us. And I can also bribe people, of course. Demanding conversion will only make him hate me. Alright, so Nickel's next up on the chopping block. Oh, wait. 500. Hold court, drag them. Might. Maruk. Build the Legion. 1,000 fully reinforced. No, don't tell me. What's wrong? $1,000 fully reinforced armored legionnaires. I've got 1,000 fully reinforced armored legionnaires. Ah. Do I need to open debug? I need to use debug mode and cheat it to work, don't I? Grand Vassal's the rightful liege. That sucks. Another goof I've stumbled across, I assume. Well then, I guess we're gonna save and autosave and open up with the cheat. The funny cheating, yes. Do a little bypassing. Keep settings, launch in debug mode. Yeah. I guess I'll just play with debug mode on. Having a sip. Could use a good sip. It might actually be very. It might actually be done. I might actually be able to No, not done. I might actually be able to complete the Atribus quest. Unless he dies. It's very interesting that the easiest objective to complete is also the one that if you don't complete the rest of them. I was just gonna use bypass requirements. I was gonna use that command to just click on it. But that works. Yeah, I'll type that in then. EK Atribus Potentite 464 Hoggers and didn't work. Didn't work. Oh no. Is that how that works? Okay, got it right in the first try. Nice. Whoa, why are you lagging so much right now, game? Whoa. Well, what is wrong? Is that okay? It just took a big fat dump all over the FPS for a second. That was weird. Born thousands of years ago, under the command of Saint Alessia, the Imperial Legion has protected and expanded the empires of man ever since. Renewed under the command of a dragonborn Emperor Riemann, it has sharply declined ever since the extinction of his line and the rise of the Akaviri Potentate. As soldiers flock from all Cyrodiil to join the renewed First Legion, the matter of its leadership might soon become a point of conflict. The Elder Council wishes to install its own loyalist at its head, while it might be beneficial to ensure the First Legion would be at your side should the need arise. I don't know the answer to that, but you can always just turn it on and off. You can always just like pause the game, click the decision, and then turn it off. Oh, the game does not like when I open the console, I see. That's why it slows down for a bit. Weird. Oh geez, it makes the computer heat up too. That's weird. But yeah. I could just follow the council's choice. And this lady gets the oh jeez, it's really lagging right now. What the hell? Okay, it's sorted out again. Good. Jeez, I'm not opening the console again unless I need to. Jeez. Yikes. But yes. Safe and uncontroversial choice. This dude, he's ugly. First Legion will be loyal to me. The Elder Council will grow uneasy and worried as you centralize your power and influence. The Elder Council will make its move 3 years earlier than planned. Completing this task will result in an increase in your personal power and legitimacy. The First Legion will be held by one of your loyalists They will side with you should any conflict between you and the Elder Council arise. The Bastion has been upgraded, granting its holder bonuses to men-at-arms, maintenance, and strength. As long as you hold the Imperial City as your capital, you will reap its bonuses. Yeah, it does not like debug. Anyway, seeing as I've got the extra time, I've got 10 years, I'm gonna graciously granted to me by Sanj the extra time. I'll take the loyalist one. It's gonna be loyal to me. The Legion will follow me. And it gives this lady the Barony of Legion. Neat. She'll be able to help increase the control as well, which is good. So you need as much control as possible. Okay, well the optional tasks work properly. What are the other ones? Militant Faith. Starting you must have founded a holy order. That's the other optional one. Okay. And a Cyrodiilic hero. You must be considered a paragon. Huh. I am the Legion. Yes. Pet Maruk. Maruk deserves to be patted. Okay, Nickel needs to be taken down. Well, the next objective. Secure the Heartlands. Yeah. Consecrate Bloodline. Yeah. Paragon. Archprimate needs to have a high opinion of me. And I need to be the religious icon, which... don't think that's going to happen. I don't think I'm going to become a saint, is what I'm trying to say. I can go on pilgrimages and stuff. I've got some money now. Yeah, you're right. Worst case scenario, I'll just relaunch it and debug again. Lavish Feast Hunt. I'd always try. Don't see it as being possible for me to become so famous. Maybe if I was trying to from the beginning. It would be really cool if I could become a saint, though. So yeah, this has been upgraded. Custodianship of Legion. Keep in mind that you can get piety from raiding. That's true, I can get piety from raiding. I'm gonna give it a try. Are there any long ones? Go to Sancrator. It's a long one. Nickel. I need to take down Nickel now. Yep. Boom. We're gonna dump. We're gonna dump the boys on here. Just as I leave on pilgrimage. You gotta run. They running. Independence faction. Blue Road and all's well. Okay. Been lost. I can be lost for 5 years. That's fine. Gonna chase him down. Stop. The Golden Hill of Sancrator. As many other pilgrims are revered the Riemann Emperors or the Alessian line, you have traveled through the Gerald Mountains, taking the same path as Riemann's body when he was entombed. The old city may not be impressive as it once was, but even now, as it lost most of its splendor, you can feel the historical and spiritual importance of this place. As you visit the old tombs, guided by local guard and priest, you take a small time to watch the tombs of the old Riemann emperors. You pay your respects before their grave. Here lies Riemann II of Cyrodiil, crowned emperor of Tamriel in the year 2812. He fell in battle against the Dark Elves in the 57th year of his age, after a reign of 39 years and 8 months, wanting a day. This concludes the end of your pilgrimage, and you will surely have countless stories to tell back home. Boom. Casually gets lost for 5 years. I can get lost for 5 years, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. Good point. Good point. I did burn it to the ground like 2 years ago. Neat. Hey, some of that text did sound very familiar. I wasn't sure why, but it definitely sounded like something I'd heard before. It's neat to know that it sounds familiar because it is canon. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay that it's okay that I raided Sancretor because it gave me piety. Yeah, you're right. More fame. Man's not so pleased with me, but I could give him stuff. I can just get over it. Raided you. That's true. I did raid these guys. Oh, that looks so much better. So much better. Ah, it's from Oblivion. Okay. So there's a cave there's a description at Sancretor. Neat. Door. How's door? That sounds familiar as well. Hey, that's no wonder it sounded familiar. Jeez. Cyrodiil Dynasty. You can play as the Cyrodiil Dynasty. I am Cyrodiil, come. Cult of Heroes is slowly getting removed. What? I mean, if anyone deserves to rule Cyrodiil, it's probably the Cyrodiil dynasty. But we don't care about them anymore. They messed up. They lost their chance. What am I trying to do right now? So you're still my wife and we're allied, so that's cool. Also, I have a kid. No, is he fat? Okay, I thought he was fat. He looks kind of thick. Pensive. He's got no personality. He's 9 years old. This game is sometimes Crusader Kings is like more realistic than fiction. It's like scarily accurate. 9-year-old with no personality. The Imperial Legion's always going to be there, isn't it? Draft the Siziax. Yeah, I just need to wait until that's done. And every direct vassal in the Heartlands has a positive opinion of me, and the Imperial Isle needs to be at 100 control. That's all going to be doable, I think. Yeah, 3 years until it's converted. Three years until the Ilnaviri are gone from Legion. That's true. Some 9-year-olds are pretty cool. Make the Heartlands like you, get control of the Imperial Isle, do the other optional tasks. If possible, I can. What the hell? Nature. As the hunt goes on. Wait, so Spriggans. Oh, okay. I'm being attacked by Spriggans. I can just like beat the shit out of some Spriggans. Or just die. 70% chance I get wounded. Wait, no, it's 86% chance I win. And there's a 13% chance that there's a Okay. No way! Hey, I pressed it quick. I pressed it quickly. No one saw that. I pressed it really quickly. Yeah, that's XCOM luck. Holy shit. 13% chance. There was a 13% chance. It rolled the 13% chance. And then it rolled a 23% chance. Holy. Alright, go on pilgrimage. Go to Blessed Water this time. Oh my. Don't worry about it, Aiden. I'm sure nothing happened. Probably nothing interesting happened. Oh, finally Clubbear died. Man was ancient. Bandits. Beat bandits. Good. Didn't die to bandits. In an impressive feat, Atribus did not die to bandits. I could change from being a Zenithar worshipper now. I think. Patron? What I want to be. If not Zenithar, would it be Shazar? But then I don't make as much money, and I kind of need money until the things are secure. I could use Akatosh for the piety. Or prestige, rather. Let's go with Akatosh. Yeah, the music's really nice. The music is very precious. I mean, a lot of the time it just plays the base game music, but, you know, it's fine. Wait. Did I not notice that? Hold on. Same faith opinion plus 10. Oh, that's actually really big. That's a huge deal. Never mind. I should just assault this. That's what I did last time. Oh, here they come. Well, I don't even need to siege it. Just win. Booshki. He actually has a positive opinion of me. That's the funny thing. Wow. Yeah, this dude's Norse. I don't like Nords. No, don't. I need to. It's gonna go down. It's gonna be okay. He's gonna get a better opinion of me over time. It's gonna be fine. And for all I know, he might decide to convert to Syro Nordic or a Heartlander. So it'll be cool. It's fine. He ain't even mad. He is fine. Yeah, exactly. I need the control anyway, so it doesn't matter if he doesn't like me. Because he will, eventually. Syro Nordic people? Syro Nords are cool, but, not cool enough for me to miss out on piety. Hey, anyway, let's go on a hunt. Let's go hunting. Like, that sounds cool. Foragers. Um, let's get piety. And hunt completed. Oh, sweet, sweet piety. But yeah, we can't raid. There's a lot of stuff we can't raid right now. I mean, if I took sea raids in a bit, I could go steal from all sorts of folks, but I guess the Abbey of the Eight's open. I can go steal from them now because I don't care about the guy who's in charge, so... Hunts don't actually just have a chance to kill you? Like, I know, like, playing Gut Heritage, you sometimes forget. Hunts and Gut Heritage are, like, they are nasty, man. Like, you need to be, like, ready. You gotta be a prepper to go hunting in Gut Heritage. They're hiding all that piety in those temples. Yes, exactly. Fire and blood. Bring me bounteous plunder. Oh. You do get nice artifacts, though, yeah. Skyrim hunting should be that. Yeah, like, I agree with that, but... Jeez. Stretch. Been doing this for a long time. I need to stand up and stretch. Right. Where is the rest of this gold? This piety. I mean, not gold, piety that you're hiding from me in these temples. Good. Yeah, go up there next. Make sure we get everything. Finally, my son's gonna have a character trait, and well, is brave? Brave is not a virtue. None of these are virtues or sins. So, zealous. Right? Zealous? Zealous or brave? Zealous or brave? I think it should be zealous. Yeah. A right and true follower of the Eight. Does it really give you as much piety as loot? Ooh, that's crazy good. That's really good. Found a holy order. I can do it. I can start the first stage of that. Damn. Yeah. Why isn't it 9? Dude, this is the second era. Like, no one's heard of a Talos. Tiber Septum is not a thing. Like, Tiber Septum might... Yeah, Tiber Septum, Talos, might be like an endgame threat that the devs add at some point. Certainly isn't a divine. It's with sea raids. He's not even been born. Yeah, he definitely hasn't been born yet. Be ages before even that. Except for feasts, just make everyone like me. What was I trying to do? Holy order. I can't. Oh, because I'm doing a feast. Duh. The Abbey of the Eight's expanded down into elsewhere a bit. I didn't notice that. Yeah, I was going to do the Holy Order, but the reason I forgot what I was doing is because it didn't show up as an option. And the reason it didn't show up as an option was because I was at a feast. But now, I'm gonna Do it. Chorrol. Chorrol City? Don't think I want Chorrol City being used for that. Lonely Hills? Give them the Nobles District. Okay, well, if my only option, the best option is Chorrol City at this rate. Yeah, because they're all districts of the city, yeah. Alright, Chorrol City it is. Damn. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. It's a small price to pay for having a Holy Order. The Knights of the Eight. Pogger's Champion. Armored Legionnaires and Order Knights. Nice. What's next? Yes, a Militant Faith. Paragon of Virtue. Yeah, that's, oh, that's actually the next one. I think it might happen. I think it might happen, folks. Wait, is it time to raid Sancretor again? Can I go steal? Guys! Guess what time it is? It's Steel Anvil stuff time. Everyone loves stealing anvil stuff time. Everyone loves to steal anvil stuff. Could wait for the Holy Order to get more cities. Just for sure. I could, yeah. Though at this point, I'm not even fishing for, like, being the King of Chorrol anymore. I'm fishing for being the Emperor. Like, this might actually be feasible. Something ironic about burning down Anvil from Kvatch. We're just coming on over. Imperial County of Kvatch. What is this? Is that all de jure Anvil? Yeah, this is all de jure Anvil, so Anvil, Interesting. It's a shame they don't want to be a part of this glorious union. It's a lot of stuff to steal out west. Damn. This is going to be loads of piety for me. Nothing bad ever happens in Kvatch, yeah. Nothing. Like, I don't... It's like, it's kind of weird you'd even, like, think about that. Bad in Kvatch? I'm pretty sure, like, Kvatch is the most, like, probably the best place ever. Well, look at Sylvanar. That's so cute. You're so cute, Sylvanar. You're, like, conquering stuff. Aw, the Comorans are, like, making progress. Whoa. Harkon the Clumsy. I can see this is truly very heartfelt. Thank you for the piety. Piety's better than prestige, but in this mod you can get both, so I'm genuinely almost to the point where I'm going to want to upgrade the white gold tower. So I'm like that confident that it's going to be my house. It's my house. I'm going to kick the Elder Council out of the Imperial City. It's my place. Fire and Blood? Yes. Always. So good. So good. Always so good for so little. Assuming I never meet another Sprig. Yeah, if I see a Sprig in that, like, 200 gold? I mean, well, it's only 100 right now because you can't afford more, but yeah, that's hefty. I think I can afford to go look for a mage. You're good. Because it's just not working with like the mage like I assigned, I think. I don't think that she... Oh no, wait a second. Actually, I did give her magic. She is actually earning magicka. Yeah, put resilience on myself for a small health boost for 5 years. You know, you get lost for 5 years, you just resilience for 5 years, you know, that's just how you do. Scamp for 20 years. Summon Daedra for 20 years. Flame Atronach, you know, it's just... Buy indulgences. It's true. Forgot about that. This is like, I'm actually playing not Catholicism, so... Do not have 1,300 gold. Woo! Man knows what he's worth. Or he knows what I'm worth, I guess. Jesus. So much. I mean, it's still probably worth it, but like, it's like getting more piety and such. That's everything right now. Reflecting on Akatosh. As I am sitting in meditating in the finer points of the imperial cult, I cannot help but think back to when I journeyed to Blessed Water on a pilgrimage. This trip was far from the quotation. I believe I'm closer to Akatosh, yes. No, I did not take a break. I did not do the break taking thing. No. I took a stretch, if that counts as a break. No, she is not going to be gluttonous. Force her to be compassionate. Good. Oh yeah, no alliance with that guy. I don't think so. No, like, it's like, yeah, I could take theology focus, but... Nothing easy. Player, compassionate and zealous. Arrogance, fine, but people don't like you when you're arrogant or callous, so... This guy's actually, that's right, I'm making him stewardship focus and not military because he's supposed to be good at it, but he's got him more martial because of his zealousness. Well, compassion, it's just the way to go, I guess. It is a virtue. We gotta move more inland. What was an alliance? Yeah? Dark Elf and the border? You want to ally me? Little Dark Elf friend in the border here? Redain? You know, the Redarin off branch? But why? Just for your protection, I guess? You have a lot of unfriendly people near you. Like, I don't think there's any reason for me to ally you, friend. Free. Cat's doing cat things, that's cool. Oh boy. There we go. Promote culture in Fort Legion has been finished. Draft the SIC Act. I'm gonna draft that act so hard. You have no idea. I mean, it's either that or I guess they go back. What does it say we're doing? Akaviri rule over Cyrodiil and Tamriel has been considered a dark part of history, the province by most local rulers. Even after the potentate fell, some provinces and rulers within the imperial province still cling to their old Akaviri ways, and the Elder Council tasked you with ensuring that none would ever see ever set foot in Cyrodiil and the Imperial Isle again. As to not... Yep. So that there would never be another Akaviri Potente. After the Akaviri Act is drafted, every Akaviri ruler within your realm will have their land seized and awarded to you. Every Akaviri county will see its culture change, but its development halved. This effect will also be applied to any county that becomes part of your realm after the act is passed. So yeah, it's forcible expulsion and murder. Imperials do this a lot, it seems. They did this with... Is this the third time now? I think this is the third time that the Imperials do this, where it's like, first they did it with the Aliens, and then they did it with the Minotaurs, and now they're doing it with the Saisi. And meanwhile, all this time... What's her name? Alicia. Meanwhile, Alicia, all she wanted was everyone to get along. She's like, no more slavery, but everyone should just be friends, okay? Like we'll make compromises with our religion and stuff, and then after she dies, everyone just starts fighting again. They also burned down Black Marsh. That was an accident. They just also accidentally burned down Black Marsh. No wonder the Hiss decided to do the Connaughton flu. It's like everyone's a problem when they come to Black Marsh. It's like, oh, jeez. Behead the snake. For centuries, Cyrodiil and most of Tamriel was ruled not by its native population, but by Saisi foreigners. While their service to the Riemann Emperor made them a worthy ally, their actions after the end of the Riemann line have devastated most of Tamriel. Now, finally, we can make it right. The Akaviri Potentate had lost control over the other provinces over the past few decades, and the final blow has been dealt with. Cyrodiil itself rose against them. The only thing that is left to do is to ensure that never again should an Akaviri lord be allowed to rule over us. To this end, the Saisi Act has been drafted and presented to the various lords of Cyrodiil. Any Saisi ruler immediately loses any right to any land, and every Maesha Saisi settlement will be forcibly expelled from our land. Harsh, but necessary. Oh, boom! Give me all the stuff. All the Saisi stuff. Gone! Also, this is Colovian for reasons. I was telling it to convert it to Heartlander, though, so I think that might be a bug. Because I told it to convert to Colovian, to Heartlander, not Colovian. Also, change this to Nibanu. Change this one from Ilnaviri to Nibanu. Still Ilnaviri up in Cloud Ruler. Though they follow the Redguard creed of all things. Bloody hell. Sancrator is also the Redguard creed. Whoo! It just works. It just works. Where is he? It just works, guys. It just works. Jeez. Yo. Before the devs showed up on stream, I don't think... Did I restart the game before it happened? There was... But before any devs were popping into chat here, I was experimenting with people. Yeah, I know, I get that Cloud Ruler's supposed to survive, yeah. But, I spent a bunch of time doing everything possible to, there he is, he's actually right here. You need to search for him. He's at the top rank of characters. I tried to do everything possible to get to play as Yagrum and spread his culture. And I was able to do so much. I was able to do everything except spread his culture because you made his culture dead. So it's like it's literally impossible for his culture to be spread. But you can I figured out, like I was able to invite Yagrum to my court. So I was able to invite him to my court. I was able to get rid of the celibate trait, and I was able to land him. So that made another Dwemer character as well. So it's just I was able to create more Dwemer characters, and I was able to make him like he could have kids theoretically if he just had a bunch of lovers, because even though he's chaste and immortal, so those are huge penalties, he's still theoretically capable of it if he keeps going at it. Then have more Dwemer. Because he's Myr, so he is Dwemer, so that's my thought. That was my thought. But then tragedy when I realized that since it's a dead culture, you can't spread it. So what you can do is you can play Yagrum Bagarn. You can get him in your court. You can land him, and you can play him, and you can even have kids as him and have some half Dwemer people. Theoretically, just not marry. You can't marry people. So yeah, he can't marry, may not inherit titles. Um, but you cannot spread his culture, so that's something I'll need to mod sometime. I'll need to make a sub mod for playing as Bagarn and spreading Dwemer culture. just out from him because he's immortal. He just creates the new Dwemer empire of half Dwemer people. Because they look so cool. They look so awesome. Like they look. I really like the way they look. Is what I'm trying to say. So yeah. How old is he? He's 41 now. Atribus is 41. What Riemann Mysteries was asked about. How long ago was that? Pixel Cat asked a while ago about Riemann Mysteries, but I keep on getting distracted. I don't quite understand Riemann Mysteries. Is it just about Riemann? I think it's just a Riemann cult. An enigmatic series of fraternal cults dedicated to the dragonborn god hero Riemann, Light of Man Cyrodiil, who saved Tamriel from the Akaviri invasion in the First Era, conquered almost all of the continent, and founded the Second Empire. It is said that when the Akaviri army heard Riemann's voice in battle, they realized he was dragonborn. They had come to find him. They had realized he was the dragonborn they had come to find, and knelt before him, swearing their eternal loyalty. It is these Akaviri who would become the dragon guards and potentates of the new empire, and who continue to hold him in reverence as they await another ruler of dragon blood to arise and claim his birthright. Legacy of Riemann. August is virtuous, more vassal worship, vassal limit, and you get war worship for martial education being better. So also some of Dawn's court still here. That's cool. Whatever. I need to hand out this stuff. Sister. Sister can have this. Did I get the duchy title too? Variella. You can be the Duchess of Variella. Where is it? Do I not have? Does someone else have it? Wait, what? Hacks! Hacks! Didn't give me her stuff. No! Bloody hell. This is why I should have kept debug mode on for when stuff breaks like this. Hello, Cropsford, the grand city of Cropsford. This is a republic. Nice. It's a duchy level republic. That's cool. Oh, here we go again. I'm not like fabricating a claim and stuff to make that happen. I'm gonna just take it. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine for now, at least. Like, yeah, it's definitely something to be fixed. But pre-launch, it doesn't really matter because I can always just cheat to make stuff work. So, yeah, whatever. I know what I signed up for. Yep. Bots are fun. Ooh, I got a hefty number of some subscribers today. That's cool. At least for what I'm used to. All right, and take domain and realm. Take it all. Thank you for your stuff, lady. You, dearest sister friend. But first, let's Heartlander. Ah, this is all Heartlands. Is it? Is it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Sure. Put Heartlanders there. Start of our lead. Special building, Grand Cathedral. Okay. Yeah, just a bunch of Heartlanders. Whoa, you look really sketchy for a priest, man. I mean, he's a monk, I guess. Okay. Whoa, almost quick imprisoned you. Why aren't you using debug mode? Why am I, or why aren't I? If you're asking why am I, the reason is because stuff happens that I need to sort out with debug mode in this pre-release state. Like, I'm checking out, for example, I'm investigatoring if there's any more secret Psyche, any of these snake men just hanging out. You never know, the sly sneckies. We're just blending into good, honest imperial society. You'd never know. Well, that should be fine then. I think it's good. It's probably all sorted out. None of them would be outside of this general area, so yeah. One more county that needs to go. Drake Watch or it's not. Okay. Way. Well, I don't really care for either of these, but is either of them even like better than the other? This one's Court of Dawn's Beauty, so it's not useful for me to hold, I guess. Give it to this big smart guy. You look like a relic from back when there were all those genius lunatic murderers. Huh. Oh, need more control here now. Oh well. Oh, debug mod. The reason I'm not is because it might just crash the game. Like it's the same reason I'm not using the 3D barbershop, because I tried using the 3D barbershop when I first got access to the mod, and it crashed. It would not run with that. So yeah, I'm just not trying to use sub mods or like any extra mods like that at this stage. Who else here needs to like me more? Kaya's the just like everyone likes me, it seems. Is it because of the Psyche thing? No, there's no like big boost from the Psyche Act. And the Akaviri rule. Whoa. Oh no. Oh no. I need to get rid. I need to both get rid of the Ilnaviri ruler in Cloud Ruler Temple, and I need to convert their culture. There's another thing, I guess. Or is it? No, that's intentional? That's intentional? Fuck! Oh. Well, yeah, I kind of did. Sorry. I kind of did think it would be that easy. Wait, what? You just have claimed you're a Heartlander with claims on Bruma? Sure. I'll take that. You're his family or something? Frostbeard? No, you're not. No, I guess you were removed by him, like, historically or something. Okay. But yeah, I did think it would be that easy. That shows me, all right. Pet Maruk. Always got to make sure to pet Maruk. What is he fighting? Is that like West Skyrim, which is dying aggressively? So he's fighting a war up there, and he's fighting 2 wars up there. Perfect. He's completely nothing. He's nothing. So yeah, this dude. He's got poor health. Why do you have to have poor health? I've got another guy. He's got claims in Saint Praetor. Alright, well, I gotta try then. We're gonna have to try. Of course, need to remove every single Akaviri person. This whole time. Okay, 100% control. I'll get more time. I'll get more time after I secure the Heartlands. Secure the Heartlands, so I'll get enough time to theoretically convert Cloud Ruler Temples. Wait. Oh, never mind. I'm not actually as strapped for time as I thought. I was worrying about, like, oh no, I've got so much time. I don't have time. But I remember the. Yeah, exactly, Aiden. The decision, the decision makes it so that any Akaviri counties I take over automatically flip, which makes sense. Seeing as the entire point of the decision is that we're literally just not allowing any Akaviri people to be in our country. So, it's kind of what you'd expect. We're just going to march up to Bruma. Assuming it works. And, if it doesn't work, then I'll just force the decision to fire. So, like, whatever. Those are acceptable casualties. Oh, I have another kid. Didn't think I'd be getting any more kids at this rate. Mesa. The mage. Birth sign. Cool. Everyone's cheating. You have to interrupt the good music with to tell me that someone was cheating? Are you kidding me? Nonsense. Okay, good. Captured air. You look kind of elven. You look suspiciously elven, but okay. Perfect. Okay. Wonderful. Imperial Count Pedanius, you're a trooper, you know that. And then, yeah, I guess I can take Cloud Ruler because de jure. But no, it would force him. It will force him out of power, I think. I saw Apple. Yeah, Apple Watch. This town is called Apple Watch. Okay. Fair enough. You do you. Cloud Ruler Temple is definitely a game I'm gonna want to play. I got Legion. What happened to get Legion? I got it. Get more loot. Want more loot, so more piety and prestige as well as money. But yeah, I did it. I took the decision and I forced the. I made it the Legion loyalist as well, so that's cool. How do we have any people that aren't Norse? Like the Heartlands? No. Nedics? Are there any Needs native to the north? No. Clovians? No. No. We don't have any Cyrodiil people that are native to the Cyro-Nord territory. We just have to kind of deal with that. That's fine. They speak our language, so we're pretty... They're probably not going to cause problems. Then why don't they have that province? Oh. What? Huh. I guess I must have reloaded. Yeah, I must have reloaded at a time where it didn't do that. Yeah, because of Death by Dryad, you're right. That's fine, though, because, I mean, I would have only had 3 years for my objectives now if it wasn't for... If it wasn't for that, I'd still have a lot less time, yeah. Yeah, okay, it takes all his land. Cloud Ruler. No special building there. Psyche expelled. Doesn't look like it to me. It said Psyche expelled, but it only... I think it only... removed the development. Damn. Maybe it isn't working properly. I was so sure that would work. I was convinced that would work because it took all the other Psyche provinces. Ah. But no, there's just... Ah, and I can't convert anyone. I can't... Ah, and I can't convert it because it's not my native culture. It'll take... Like, how long? 11 years. Wait, what? Oh, it's a nomadic culture. That's right. They're nomads. So even though I'm not native to the place, I can get rid of it, like, easier. Here's hoping this works. Oh, nice. Thank you very much. Could increase the tolerance of the Cyro-Nords, I guess. Yeah, how long would it take me to replace the Cyro-Nords? big time. Uh, Court of Dawn's beauty, cultural identity. Huh? Does this account with... What the heck? What? Why does it give me the cultural identity? What? Weird. I guess. Oh, okay. Because it means imperial cult. It means imperial cult, but it's showing that for some reason. Okay, weird. I guess it is actually possible for me to convert the counties here. I could also get rid of the Heartlanders. What is the difference? What are these cultures? Imperial Legacy, Industrious, Malleable Invaders. Oh, Colovians are big invaders. Hybrid cultures. Not that that matters. Because you can't do that. Zero Nords are also malleable invaders. Convert to local culture decision, yeah. Reference for veterans is cool. Xenophilic. That's nice. Xenophilic is pretty cool. But I'm fine with being Colovian. Colovians are good. Anyway, I need to get rid of this stuff. So, and it's all de jure Bruma, so I don't know, could I give it to someone else in my family? What's succession looking like? I lose a bunch of stuff. Oh, Cloud Ruler's supposed to go to this kid anyway. You have it then. Go ahead. Take it. Should probably be a vassal under Bruma. Because otherwise they're gonna attack you. But whatever. Yeah. What else? What's next on the chopping block? Oh yeah, interactive. Two of the three required tasks. Because the Akaviri. Wait, no. Yeah, okay. That's still because I paid them. There's no Akaviri ruler in Cyrodiil. Well, where the fuck are they? Where are you? Where in the hell? No. Oh. That counts. Unfortunately for me, you're in Leyawind, though. God damn it. I need to go to Leyawind. I need to go conquer Leyawind because they're harboring an Akaviri person. We're going ham on this. We're like, I don't have any claims either. Damn. I can conquer the single county that they've... I could go take that one county that there is an Akaviri person in. But I don't have any right to invade Leyawind for any more than that. Which is kind of a pain. But that's how this works. Request claim. No. That's a lot of gold for only 100 piety. That's why I'm going to do it. Now you love me, right? You love me so much that you'll give me a claim on them. No? Because I'm thick. Fair enough. Well, I guess I can just ask for gold back. An arbitrary conquest CB for counties, but but not any more than counties. If I was illustrious, maybe it would give me more, though. Is that how that works? Makes right. De jure wars, crown authority. No, it does not say anything about that. Cast Spelli. Sure. County conquest. Level of fame equal to distinguished. And then higher up, maybe it gives more. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Also, I'm researching plantations for some reason. I want to research alchemy, probably. Plenary assemblies is important. But then war mages, actually. Hold up. Let's get war mages. This is an important point. You are a count. You are a poor health person. But wait, did I place? I didn't think Bellum just done. It's so expensive. Didn't think I'd be doing any really expensive wars. Yeah, I could do 1500. I don't need all of Leowin, but I mean, why not? Why not take it? Like, I don't need it, but like, it's Leowin. I don't feel very inclined to just leave them down there. Blocking the like I want Leowin and Anvil. I don't feel like leaving them out. Minding their own business. So Falkrinth is doing well. Huh. Yeah, I could just attack for the one part, but I think my Empire title is a titular, I think it's called. I think it's called titular title because it doesn't actually. It's not de jure. It's not de jure, so it's titular. Cyrodiil itself, the High Kingdom of Cyrodiil here. This is the actual Empire title. Yeah, I'm willing to bet that but it's so expensive. It's really expensive, and she has poor health. She's melancholic, and she's 57. But if I take it, she has a really weak army. Like, I could just roll on in. I could sail on up the river, dump on Leowin, and just crush them. Like Leowin's kingdom. I could show them why they're nothing more than an imperial province. Stop any risk of elsewhere taking its Malapit land. I think that's what I want to do. I'll risk it. And then again, I've got debug mode on, so if it doesn't kick this lady out, then I'll just debug it to happen. There's the other 400. Where do we send you? Just through, I guess. Just send them through. You can take some casualties, it's fine. Mysteries of the Scriptures. Humble. She's just a really wholesome person, isn't she? Humble, cynical, content. Humble. She's just really wholesome person for someone that's gonna be bossy. I'll give her martial education. She's my ward, right? Yeah. Yeah, this guy will turn out fine, but it is possible that I'll want my daughter to rule after me. Getting ahead. Oh, not that getting ahead. Why haven't you guys removed this event? Oh no. I'm gonna intimidate the cult. There. Take that. Court artifacts. What court artifacts do I have? Oh yeah, I stole Frostbeard Dynasty banner. That's fine. Ah, yeah, and she's gonna come and try and chop my head off. Just beat the shit out of her and then she escapes. Oh, mysterious. Nope, I got athletic. Athletic Atribus. Atribus the Athletic. Overlady. I didn't notice that was her name. Overlady. That's an incredible title. Jeez. I don't need to know about everyone cheating. I wish I could toggle that off. It's like I don't care about secrets of people cheating. I'm not going to do anything about that. Does anyone not like me in the Heartlands? I kind of think they all do. Perfect. I'll have to wait to rebuild the Legion until... Wait. I thought there was something about Falkreath. Did they win or lose a war or something? What kind of vassals do they have? Do they just have orcs? They got a Ciro Nord. They have a couple Ciro Nords. It's cool. Where all are the Ciro Nords native to? I'm curious about this. Gerald Mountains. So that's all south of that. And then the White River. So, okay, Ciro Nordics are actually, they go all the way up to Whiterun and beyond. That's actually pretty cool. Huh. Definitely assault Leowin. No one was prepared for us to just straight up jump off of the boat. What if we just capture her? What if we take her in the siege? That'd be brilliant. No, it didn't. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. Set half here and half here. Yes. Leowin is having a bit of a civil war. East side of the river. Might be good to get some guys over there to start sieging it. Good old adjacency being whack. Love to see it. Oh, they're sieging me now. We'll chase him down. Good, people are making use of the Holy Order. I don't know what he's doing. Is he fighting a rebellion or something? Ah, yeah, Ciro Nordic rebels. I wouldn't mind getting rid of the Norse pantheon from Cyrodiil. The air, there it is. Just or temperate. Go temperate. Zealous, compassionate, temperate. Neat. That in half. Attacking them will be a large... that should be a large amount of war score for him attacking their main force. As it always is. 65%. I think, yeah. Want to say anything? Increased control. Good. Oh, good. We won. 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 Won. Boy, we won before the lady died of being old. Okay. Almost 60 years old and depressed. That's not a good look. Destroy the bridges of Leowin. And ooh, we could do that, but whatever. So this is good for the Imperial City? Yeah, that's really good for the Imperial City. I'd like to stop them from halting port trade. That's another big reason. I forgot about this. It was talked about in development. But they've got the bridges of Leowin, which like destroys the economy of the Imperial City's trade. Hestra. Another one up here. There's like another port here somewhere that can stop trade from going to the city. I don't know. But anyway. Can actually do both of those missions now. Complete all 3 tasks. What's the cultural acceptance? Stick a Nibonese person there. They'd convert to Nibonese culture anyway. Okay. I guess I can... make sure to... Well, and the Akaviri rule can wait. Secure the Heartlands. Can work off some stress. And Militant Faith still, I need Paragon of Virtue. What was the other optional objective with it? Hero. Must be a living legend and a religious icon, so like the max of all of it. Well, I don't need to end the Akaviri rule yet. What else needs to be done? Optional objectives again. Yeah, Militant Faith. I can do the Legion. That'll decrease the time I've got. I need to... bypass requirements. Rebuild the Legion. You can complete all the tasks, they'll still wait? Okay. Why is it stuck on paused? Damn. It really does not like when I open the debug mode. Huh. Cheater, yeah. Huh. It's definitely not been restored because it didn't upgrade. It's not upgraded. It's on regular requirements again. Okay, well, it stopped freezing again. Yeah, it still thinks that... Okay, wow. Did it success? No, it did not. Notice the gray. Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna go. Where was that? I need to see the. Sanj, what did you say I needed to type for? No, I can't. Damn it. What did I type? What was the decision? Culture, bypass. Was it this one? Yeah, I guess it was that one. Renewed Imperial Legion. Okay, there we go. The Legion will be loyal to me. Lose the Legion to this county to this. No, I thought it said it was supposed to upgrade it. Whatever. Yeah, and the Akaviri rule then as well I can do. Petted snake. After centuries of Akaviri rule, Cyrodiil is finally free of their grasp. No Akaviri lord is left in the province, and every major Akaviri settlement has been removed from the land. Your main goal has been achieved. The Siaci snakes have been defeated. The representatives of the Elder Council breathe a sigh of relief, and Cyrodiil as a whole will sleep better tonight. Prestige and piety. Abushki. Everyone love. Everyone love me now. Also means I could have the prestige to destroy the bridges. Bye-bye. No? No, you're not gonna do that? Okay. Oh, buildings are disabled. Okay. So then this is the port, waterfront, and then Imperial City, harbor, development growth, cultural fascination, stewardship lifestyle experience. That's all for her, of course, but yeah. It's gonna become a thick county. I mean, already is. That's crazy. 26 development in this setting? Whoa! How do I take this place? Do I take the I don't really need to, but... Okay, well, all that's left now, then, is to... With his time limit he's got left, become extremely famous. Just go down the Plunderer tree more. Interesting conversation, sure. Ask Head of Faith for gold. Give money. He likes me, so I could do that. I mean, the only reason I need the piety is for the next rank, so. Making Cyrodiil great again? Yeah, exactly. I just need to obliterate the regional economy of Leowin. Just destroy their trade income, and then I guess also take Anvil. Also, the Rim exists, but I don't really care about them. I could go and conquer the Rimonese land. There's also, there's a Rimonese regent guy here, and he's getting destroyed. Oh yeah, holy war for the whole thing. Yep, he's done. Still was funny while it lasted, though. All them Dawn's court people are getting removed. How are the Akaviri doing up here? Pirates are doing pirate things. I'm being seduced by some guy. The Ilnaviri here are still around. They just converted to the Breton Rite faith. What about the ones? No, the ones out here are gone. Redguard Creed Ilnaviri people in Karthspire. Okay. That's funny. Anyone else? Still got any out here? No, they've been conquered by... First they were conquered by the Argonians, and now House Dress has taken them out. Extra conquered. So, Tideholm. Still got this island. Yeah, he really is seducing me. Stop trying to seduce me, people. I guess there's no... Yeah. Wait, what? Vassalize, overlady... Wait, my wife. Okay, wife's down for that. Wife's down for being vassalized. That's cool. Hooray. Morrowgate. High Velothi. There's a High Velothi county here? Oh yeah, we got Dark Elves hanging out here. Brave. Yep. Helena is Chad. Any excuse to declare war on you? I don't think I need to be conquering people anymore at the moment. Though it would give prestige, it would give fame to do that. The most important thing is getting piety and fame. So yeah, we can raid these people again. Is it time to raid Anvil again though? It's the important question. How long? Till next year. Next year it's time to raid Anvil again. Awesome. It is time to raid the Abbey of the Eight. So are gonna do that. That was a little more boys than I was anticipating. You can disband. You can split in two. You raid here, and you can start raiding over here. Next group can start raiding from here. It's also plenty. So now let's go from Caliotis. Still have enough people to make a good raid work? Plenty, actually, yeah. Start with that many. That's good. Nice. Conservative Moloch Ball. Excuse me, what? What? Which? Would that convert my faith? That doesn't say it would convert my faith, though. That's interesting. How does that work? I've seen this event pop up a few times where is it this guy trying to convert me? Yeah, are you ready to seek the truth? Yeah, but I've had a lot of witch events happen. Yeah. Witch secret. I haven't seen any events that try to convert you to a Daedric faith, though. I saw that before. I saw that earlier on in streams, dev streams, where that happens. But I have not encountered it in actually playing the mod. Meaning situations where like you just get an event and it's like, hey, would you like to convert to the worshipping Moloch Ball? We have cookies. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, one thing I don't know is how much. I don't know how much. Yeah. There's I'm not a dev, but they have. That appears to be what they've done. Uh, witches are like a. I thought they were gonna get rid of the witch trait, but they definitely haven't. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna save the game here because I got killed by a Spriggan with like an impossibly low chance last time, so I want to see. If this kills me again, I'm even stronger now. Oh no, it actually does work. Never mind. I just got extremely unlucky. I was thinking the event might be broken or something, but no. Yes, there's a lot of stuff that I don't know about, is what I'm getting at with, I don't know, because I know there's meant to be a... Oh, you took over Bruma from that guy. Any interesting... Yeah, I don't know. I haven't checked out... Yakuda's just being it. We've got the Heartless Horde from Select Vein. Velexane. And he is not doing anything. Because, you know... Just sits there pirating. And the Alinori are doing normal. Yeah, they got rid of all the goblins. We got the Camorrans are starting to sort things out, it looks like. And elsewhere is just sitting. Soul Rest. The F's best people are... They've conquered some stuff, so that's cool. Sanguine Mysteries, of course. Love to see it. Are there any... Goblin... Celia Boysh, what the heck? How did this culture get here? What the... Why is there a Celia Boysh county there? That's odd. That's very odd. Oh, they're Salaboish are they're Bosmer, but they're, as it says up here, they're Boish, so the main Bosmer, influenced by settlers from the nearer island. Yeah, for some reason they got a county here. I don't know. If anyone's wondering why there's goblins on Alinor, there's actually 4 playable goblin characters on Alinor at the start. They're goblin slaves, so because Alinor does that. I guess is this a forest county? No, it's not. This is a farm county. This is a farming, like, farmlands, city, and castle, and there's just wood elves there. But yeah, there's something something I've been very curious about. Is that the devs were talking about that there was going to be a feature. Gotta get unpressed claim down here. There's going to be a feature where you will see factions that rise up that are like goblins and bandits and stuff. I don't know if that stuff's in the mod yet, but I know that's something they're planning, and I'm curious about that, as well as whether or not they've got functioning like Daedric cults spawning at random times. The Salaboish, like, I could see there being a Salaboish county showing up on Aridoni. I could see a Salaboish culture showing up on Aridoni. but not on Alinor itself. They would never allow that. The only reason there's goblin majority counties is because they got lots of slaves. Many paths. Black sap. The wood elf. Oh no, they're still doing fine. They're just vassals. What's a terrain map like? Sure. Here's the terrain map. We got here's Yakuta. Start off there. Oh, they actually have some diversity on this. Plains up to hills and then mountains. That actually looks pretty cool. We've got, I think there's a lot of volcano stuff on Yakuta. Yeah, here's Yakuta. One of Yakuta's islands. We got jungle hills, forest, drylands, volcanic ashland. We got lots of desert mountains here with wasteland type, which is awful. Development growth minus 80% and supply limit minus 80%. They just leave it. Volcanic ashlands are genuinely better than wasteland. What else is interesting here? Not much special out here. There's lots of jungle in the southernmost part of Yakuta. Also, there's the Thracian Reef. You can't own it, but yeah, exactly. Keep away from Yakuta in general. There's a reason that people left. It's like, yeah, the place sunk a lot, and there's still some people here, but like the reason so many people went to Hammerfell is because this place is awful. It's not good. But this is what do we got? Jungle in southern Alinor. We got deserts and desert hills in the northwest. Valenwood has its own terrain types, actually. Valenwood Hills and Valen Woods. That's cool. I must talk for anyone. Again, I know people aren't. There's always going to be some people who don't know about the goddamn Crystal Tower. This is peak right here. Like I don't know how to describe it any better. It just is. Like this is like, yes. Yeah, look at the... It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful, and yet such a shame that theocracies and academies are unplayable government types, because it's so beautiful. It's such a good county, too. It's good. Upgrade it, too. Also, this lady has a lifespan 5 and is a genius, so it would be a lot of fun to play her. But, it's all, yeah, this is like a kingdom-sized area of just, well, okay. Well, it's a small kingdom size. It's a small kingdom-sized area that's just crystals. It's really cool. Yeah. Valenwood really is the boonies. They have a lot of, here's an interesting fact. The devs have made a lot of filters, as you can see. So I'm out here. It's all normal, and then you go into Valenwood, and then watch as the screen becomes... You can see it in, like, the top left. It's kind of hard to see sometimes, but, like, the water, you'll see the water up here. You just watch, it's normal, everything's normal. But then you just watch as I move in. You see the water is now kind of, like, almost green. Is because they've got filters over a couple of regions of the map. So you go to Valenwood, and you can see, it might be easier to see now as well when you look at like the mountains and such, where it's got this very slight green tinge over like everything, because it's so green. So, yeah, because it's such a big area. All these areas like are so large that you can zoom out. Like, zooming out, you need to zoom out past the point where you can see the individual counties to actually see the whole area. You need to zoom out like a good deal to see all of Valenwood. It's crazy. And then Black Marsh is like arguably worse. Like, look at this. They have like a dark. See, while Valenwood is like a green tinge, Black Marsh has a dark tint to it. Deep Marsh, Sacred Tree of Deep Marsh. Cool. What else? What else to talk about? There's you know, the jungles of southern Nibene. Imperial City is split up between a few different cultures. Type. Some people won't have seen yet, like the way that the Imperial City looks now. This is like, I don't know how they do this or why they think it's necessary, but like I'm here for it. It's like there was no need to make it look this good, but I'm here for it. Like we got the magic, the school of magic. We got this tower over by the port and Port Hestra. Oh, there's two ports. Forgot about that. And there's the Legion headquarters up by the prison. What else? What else? Of course, we need to talk about the oh, it's steppe. Whiterun is steppe. I didn't know that. That's actually cool. Steppe terrain type. We got horse boys out there. Yeah, we got. I mean, on the subject of like places to avoid, I mean, yeah, pretty much all of Morrowind for obvious reasons. Like not even on the main island itself. We got just volcanic ashlands everywhere. Look at this, we just got random volcanoes. Wait, what is this terrain type? Ashlands. Ashlands are better than volcanic ashlands actually, because they get a development growth boost because I guess it's ash and the volcanic ash is good, but it's not like at risk of getting volcanoed, just morbed all over. Ebonheart's good. It's a flat, nice farmland. But yeah, we got lots of ashlands everywhere. Turns out the ashlanders like it though. No, the ashlanders don't actually get a bonus for it. I kind of assumed that they would, but they don't. The Khanate of Whiterun, yes. Yes. Are the Ideal Masters still here? No. At game start, there's actually a county that worships the Ideal Masters here. It's really funny. The 6th house is there. Yeah, we got the mushrooms, but actual terrain types. Little floodplains there. Oh, I guess the farthest east you can go right now on the map is Telvanus. I think that's probably enough looking around at the terrain maps. I can show off just some more culture stuff because yeah, I've been streaming for a long time. Lots of people come in and leave. Culture maps it's going to be different in some areas from when I started. More bots. Excellent. But there's a lot less there's a lot less Akaviri people. There were a ton. There used to be a bunch of little Akaviri counties here and there. Now there's like the Rim Man cultures here that are probably going to disappear soon. There's a couple out west, High Rock. All those are on their way out. Anyway, back to raiding. That's good. Did all that, and you're good too. So we're raiding a whole bunch right now. The reason for this is because he's no. You were taking the vows so fast, my boy. Oh, he did too. He did too. Oh, good. He's not. No, he's not. No, we're probably gonna play as Pelena instead then. Ninius will be a good monk for someplace. And if anyone's wondering, the reason that I've got debug mode open is because it is still like there's still some errors here and there, bugs that I need to use the console to deal with. Also, I have another son, Goisless. Okay, buddy, Goisless. More raid. Oh wait, I've got more armies raiding. I forgot about them. Whoops. Also, I've got Yagrum, Bagaran pinned for fun and profit. I'm not doing anything with him. It just felt like putting him on the list. Here's where Yagrum is now. He's hanging out in, where is this? I don't know. This map's so big it's hard to even tell where you are sometimes. Yeah, here's Yagrum. He's been wandering around the place. As you do. When you're an extremely just obese dwarf. Last raiding army. I guess I can get some more raiding armies around here. I can raid elsewhere. Hold up. I'm next to elsewhere now. Let's just dump the rest of the armies here. There'll be tons of piety. Yeah. Because that's how this works. Don't question it. You get piety from raids. It's just how it works. The more you think about it, the more it'll hurt. So just don't think about it. Ooh, those are some beefy numbers. That'll be good enough. Props to him for looking so... He looks kind of nice, not gonna lie. He is a fine individual. Wait, was that my kid? No. I don't have the 3D barbershop open because it crashes the mod. It's not compatible at this point in time. But Yagrum looks neat. Like, I've seen other people. I've seen other characters with the DNA. They look good. Like they just have really cool looking DNA is what I'm trying to say. It's like I'm 100% gonna do some submodding to have a playable to make I wanna mod my own version of Elder Kings at some point is what I'm saying, so that Dwemer is not a dead culture, because since it's a dead culture, playing as him you can't create more Dwemer. You can't make more Dwemer counties. So, you know, that's how that is. But I would definitely love to do that sometime. Especially since he is a Mer, and because he's a Mer, that means he can have kids with other elves and humans. So he can make half Dwemer people. He just didn't. And he's also, like, he also has a lot of penalties to his health, so. Just tell everyone about how so-and-so was cheating with what's-their-face. Crazy stuff, I know, wow. Everyone cares so much. More. Yeah, exactly. He's immortal. Yeah, Yagrum's immortal, so he's gonna live forever. Like, as long as you keep him, like, if you play as him and you if you play as him and you like just seduce a bunch of people, he'll eventually have a kid, theoretically. So yeah, we need to get to religious icon essentially. That's what we really want. But got 9 years. Got 9 years to essentially become a saint. So that's kind of difficult. Execute this random Nimides guy. Known for dedication to faith. Our a paragon of virtue. We got our nice shiny icon now. So we can take the decision to militarize the faith. Pop a cheeky save to make sure that it doesn't blow up. A militant faith. The Elder Council's probably not going to like this, but that's whatever. Whatever, guys. Our faith, the Imperial cult, has lived alongside many other cults for centuries. While this brought much-needed stability, some parts of our clergy are now calling for wide-reaching religious reformation in order to ensure that our faith is ready to face the challenges to come. Our clergy is divided into 3 main factions. The first one would keep things as they are, but issue a call of unity in times to come. The second one wants to focus our efforts on peaceful conversion and to greatly expand our number of missionaries. Finally, the last one calls for a more aggressive approach and wants our faith to be on the offensive. With no clear direction, I am asked. Keep things as they are. Gain 1,000 prestige. Build the optional task. Or we need to focus our efforts on conversion. Lose pluralist, become righteous, loses adaptive, and gains mendicant preachers. Preach! All over. Or times call for drastic measures. We need to be strong. Gains fundamentalist and armed pilgrimages. Unlocks the religious champion vassal contract. Well, I mean, I think there's only one option. Like what the, I don't know what a religious champion is, but armed pilgrimages and stuff. Fundamentalist imperial cult time? Question mark, exclamation mark? Huh? Boom. Boshi. Armed pilgrimages. We just are Catholicism now. It is Catholic. Armed pilgrimages, communion, monasticism. It's Catholicism. That's okay though. Because we're fundamentalist Catholicism, so we're we're gonna take out everyone. Yay! I guess. Though that means fundamentalist, we're gonna have a much lower fervor equilibrium. The fervor equilibrium system is on its own one of like the best things about this mod. I kid you not. This is so good. Like your fervor is always going to be balanced, like somewhere in this vague area. So because this is the crazy part. So now I've got this armed pilgrimage become fundamentalist. It makes it like this lowers the fervor equilibrium. And already, so like it being pluralist and really accepting. That's fine though. Yeah, it's mildly inconvenient for ruling over other faiths, but that's fine. We'll just force them to submit anyway. Modify vassal contract. Where is this? Religious champion. What does it actually do? So liege gets, they give less levies. And you both get extra piety. And this is considered a favor. This is considered favorable for the vassal to get this. Huh. Okay, you guys have to admit this on its own. You folks like thinking about this, like the ability to have to just give a bunch of people religious champion is on its own. Like that's really good. I can give them religious champion and then forced partition. I could just give like everyone that. I mean, forced partition doesn't really do anything though. Everyone has partition, so it's not like that really matters. Yeah. That's really good. That's really good. Like, I would give so many people this. Exactly. The levies don't matter that much. So, like, extra holy war. Like, if I have more vassals willing to do holy wars, hell yeah. Like, I could give them forced partition as a result of this, but it's like, all it does is make them like me less, and because we're at the stage of the game, like, there's no way anyone's gonna get anything other than partition for a long time. It works a little differently in this mod after all, so I won't give them forced partition. Like, yeah, you know what? I will keep it, though. I will keep it. Like, it gives them a slightly less good opinion of me, but this also gives them a plus 10 opinion of me. So it's okay. It's okay. Just get it locked down. They can't stop for whatever reason. Yeah, it does work well with forced partition. So. Also, I need lots of piety right now, so. Just everyone I can. You don't give me anything. You give me no contribution. Okay, well, that's time to change. Good old-fashioned autocracy doing its magic. You're not my faith, though. This is a problem. You need to convert. 300 gold, easy. My Syro-Nordic friend. Based on opinion, religious champion. Do it. How many years do you have left? 9 years. I have more time than I should, though. Keep in mind, the final version, I should not have as much time as I do. I'm still gonna just take, like, as much, like, I just crank up my piety modifier like this. This is good. Tax farming grounded. You're an autocracy. Oh, Cult of Heroes. You religiously protected Cult of Heroes. That's fine, I guess. She's in my religious family anyway, so we only consider them a stray. Yeah. Also, the music in this mod pops off pretty hard, as you can see. But yeah, tax farming. This is another thing I like. She's not my faith, but I don't know why this is an option for me, but I'll leave her with religious protection. That's fine. But she's gonna have to lose something. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know why it's not, and I was just thinking about the fact that that's actually incredible. Like, there is so much stuff about, like, okay, like this mod, it's like, you don't need to be someone that wants, like, my review of this mod, it genuinely, that it doesn't matter if you're someone that knows Elder Scrolls stuff or not. This mod is just really, really, really good as just a Crusader Kings game because of all the different stuff it changes with, like, the contracts. Like, tribes can have contracts now. Tribal vassals have contracts. Like, that's so good. Republic. I'm changing the Republic's laws now too. I don't know. I don't know if it's legal for the music to go this loud, but what I do know is that I'm allowed to use it because it's made by just some dude online who decided that the mod gets to have it. So, yeah. I am perfectly allowed to use it. I don't need to convert culture in his lands either. He's like, yeah, but he's just a republic, so I can't change much to do with him. Okay, this is a bigger deal. Bravo. Bravo. What do we do with Bravo? Based on opinion, he is paying good. Actually, hold on. Is Leowyn paying? Leywin's not paying. That probably means that Bruma isn't either. Jeez, the Syro-Nordic guy took over again. Ugh. Okay. He's not converting. Bruma's a problem. I conquered it and gave it to a dude that, then the Nords rose up. That's fine. Like, the Syro-Nords aren't that bad, but he hates me because... Whoa! That's crazy. This is very interesting. The Norse pantheon is considered hostile. Why is it hostile? Why are we hostile? I don't want to be hostile with the Nordic pantheon. What about the Redguard? They're also hostile. Oh, wait, the Bretons are not? The modifiers for this. I don't see where... I swear I remember there being a way you could see the modifiers for this. Okay, we got Imperial Communion, Monasticism. Everyone has monasticism except the Redguards, so that's something. Armed pilgrimages. The Nords have war worship, but that's not the same. Yeah, I can totally understand why the Redguards, like, they almost consider us evil. Like, I think if it was slightly more, I think I remember 50 being, like, the cutoff point where, like, they would consider us evil. Which is hilarious because they're a member of the Council of Eight. This is different. This is different. This is actually... It changed. Like, I want you folks to understand. Before I made this change to the faith and making it fundamentalist with armed pilgrimages, it was a very tolerant, very accepting. Every one of the different branches of the sect, all the different sects, considered us astray at worst. So, like, it's specifically because we took armed pilgrimages and fundamentalist as an option that it's now, like, people aren't so okay with it. And it's going to lead to some interesting consequences later on. Like, I'm not gonna play this game until, like, the end. And honestly, this is a bad choice. It's not a good choice to make, because fundamentalist is not good for ruling all of Tamriel. Because, fun fact, that's going to mean so many schisms all the time. Just crazy. Like, all of these different, like, yeah. But, and also people won't like you. But you know what? That's what we're doing this time. Where's the rest of my army? Oh, yes. Ages ago, I was raiding. It's because the pantheons? Well, they're not supposed to think that we're hostile. We have the same pantheons. Like, we just, like, a couple of them have slightly different pantheons. Like, the Bretons have more elf stuff. They got Magnus, Euphrae, Finaster. So that's cool. But, yeah, that's not the reason that the Nords are hostile. The reason that the Nords and Redguards are hostile is it's not because of the pantheon differences. It's because we think that they're dumb. Oh, good. They do actually have Baldwin. This is a cool this is a cool one as well. Prestige, Dread, and just sure. Yeah. Years. What else do I need to do? Yeah, they got They got converted extra hard. Oh, that's right. You're not paying me anything because I conquered you. Oh, you're still alive. You're the lady I thought was gonna die, but no, you took health focus. Just an opinion, and religious champion, and cultural rights, and forced partition. Too many changes. Which those two then. I'm making so much gold. Holy, that is so much money. Just make more armored legionnaires for shits and giggles. Why not? Control and Paragon of Faith. I need Living Legend and Religious Icon are the things I'm looking for now. Yes, 4 of the 3 required tasks. I need to become a Cyrodiilic hero. Which means I need to be Living Legend and Religious Icon. Considered a paragon, yeah. So yeah, Religious Icon, yeah. Pretty standard. And that, dear friends, is why I'm raiding. That's why I'm stealing all the gold in Elsewhere, because it's pious. It's the pious thing to do. So when can I go on a? Oh yeah, a Pet Maruk. Pilgrimage. 65 yen. It's not really going to be an option. This dude can come to my court. Suboptimal cat petting. You fool! Hold up. Wait. We can talk about this. Okay, let's just leave. Don't stop. Don't steal my gold. Don't steal my gold. I really, no. Oh no, don't. I worked so hard to get all this gold. It's a lot of gold. Also, my monk son is about to leave. Okay, I won. Good. I get more prestige if I do take the battle. That's true. Well, gold acquired, and with that, 300 piety. That's cool. Artifact. Yes, I got the Memory of King Sorix thing. Yeah, it's telling a story of when my friend died of old age. It's great. Everyone wants one of those. A generosity thing. Maximize all of the court stuff. More prestige if you do take the battle. Yeah. Big chunk of piety, because that's how that works. This is why the Plunderer tree is the best in the mod, unless you count magic, because magic's also pretty damn good. This lady's still my mage. She hasn't like died of something. It's crazy. And she can't have 100 magic though, so she can't do the highest level of magic spells. She can't like give me a Daedric army, but mend wound. That's cool. But yeah, she doesn't have a lot of really crazy spells. Give myself a scamp. Give me a Flame Atronac. Give me more, what is it, more dread and such. Prowess dread. That's good. Oh, I lost a lot of prowess. No, I just had a lot because of the cake. I forgot about the cake. Mounted exercise. Gain a martial point. Raider blood. Raiding rewards a small amount of renown. It just works. It just works. Can I raid Frostcrag? I can raid Frostcrag. That means that Frostcrag is about to be raided. Sun, based on opinion. Yep. You heard me. You heard me. Renown from raids. This is how you know that devs don't actually play the mods they make. It's hilarious. Like if the devs actually played the mod, they would never think that's okay. They would know why that's a completely... Yeah, they have no idea what they're doing with that. Because if they played the mod, they would know why it's a completely unacceptable option. It's just not okay. But hey, I'll take it. I'll take it for now, at least, until they decide to change it. Like, I don't care how much the renown is. I don't care. Like, they could. It's. They watch my stream. They watch this, so. Because there's a lot of bugs I catch. That's what I'm here for. They tell me, like, oh, you know, Joffrey, we you get early access to cover this mod because you're so, we really appreciate the video you made half a year ago. And you're really active in the community. It shows that you care. Yeah. No, the real reason is just because they need someone to find bugs for them that, like, because apparently their actual bug testing doesn't actually do that well. It's really funny. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm a diplomacy enjoyer. I really like the diplomacy lifestyle. Oh, she's grown up. Oh, only top soul. Oh my god, she's even worse than her elder brother. Like, I skipped out on this guy because I'm like, he's only a thrifty clerk. Thinking that Palena here would be good. He's a holy warrior and it's fine. Yeah. You're certainly not the one. I'm gonna be stuck playing this lady. Because I'm sure as hell not playing as Kalados. I mean, he's irritable already. Like, he's irritable, severely injured. Ugh. Like, I could always disinherit him with some of that fat renown that I'm getting from raiding. I could disinherit him and then get her to join the Holy Order. Hey, you daughter, please for your dad, like, could you do me a solid and just, like, but you're so bad. You're really bad. All of you are awful. Oh, they're all so bad. At least she's not shy. She's compassionate, humble, brave. Like, She's actually got good prowess. There's the catch. That's, what? Yeah, like it's like she can fight. Why would you matrilineally marry her? Harold, why would you matrilineally marry her? Harold, you know that if you matrilineally marry her, I'm probably just gonna murder you and your entire family so that my family rules Bruma. Right? You understand that. Because it's... Anvil Man's even worse. Holy fuck. What the... Heir desires an alliance, marrying up. Cyrillic language, Cyrillic matrilineal marriage, minus 100, intimidated. It's got +4. Yeah, okay. Never mind. This is okay. So about your son, like, I've got a really bad chance, but like, Skingrad lady's good at this. So kidnapped some Bosmer person. Lifespan 3 Bosmer person. How about you? My dear sweet Bosmer person. We call them Bosmer people because we want to be respectful. Wait, I can't raid Anvil anymore. Fuck! I can't raid Anvil now that I've allied them. That sucks. That was, like, really helpful. Yeah, I'm a fool, alright. But I mean... Like, I'm gonna have, like, easy claims on his land now, like... Fine, it's fine. We'll make it work. We'll get to religious icon some other way. Like, I've got plenty. Got plenty. Dynasty Legacy. Okay, this needs to be tested. Okay, folks, here you go. Okay, we got 750. What happens when I walk across the border? What happens? 750 renown, 753, 761. Woo! 761 renown. Plunderer. Martial stewardship prowess, army loot capacity. Go! Zoom in. I do have naval raids now, and Faithful Magistrates, that's cool. I don't even need law anymore, do I? I really, like, do I have any reason? Do I need, like, I can go, like, mess around with the coterie and stuff now, like, house skills and stuff. Dynasty members can receive... I'll go Republican education so people can get the town maven traits, because we got tons of development. But yeah, I could totally raid Alinor. I could just rock up on Somerset Isle and be like, hey, just wide walk in. Yeah, I could just walk up to Somerset and take their stuff. And yeah, I've got a lot of money. I just don't know what to do with it. Like, I can't spend it fast enough at this point. Like, it's a problem at the beginning, but after that, it's not. I got lost in the plains, damn. Vanilla. Vanilla, you like how Vanilla makes those 2 lines super special exclusive to the Iberia Dynasty, while every total conversion mod is just like everyone gets them. Yeah, yeah, I guess so. That's a good question. I didn't think about it. See, I only play total conversions. Wait, oh, because they're hostile. Oh, I get piety from executing people that are hostile. Temple of the One, they're astray. Zero Nords, they're hostile. Gains, peak gains. We're just executing Nord people. This is bad. This is a dark timeline. The Cyrodiilic people are like, after this revolution, they're just like Nords now, like those Zero Nord people. I think they're a little problematic. We need them to go. But yeah, I only play total conversions, so I didn't remember. Yeah, we're doing it. I mean, at this point, I mean, it's gone now, but there was one Alessian order. Like, we're worse. We're like as bad, if not worse, than the Alessian order now. Like, we're a problem. We've turned the Imperial cult into like, it's about, like, if I complete this thing, if I become a Cyrodiilic hero, it's gonna be a bad timeline. Oh, also, you have to love the county that's literally just called Ancestor Moth. Speaking of Ancestor Moths, isn't there an Ancestor Moth cult? I swear. This is all the... I swear there was an Ancestor Moth fate. Where the hell did it go? There's so much nonsense in here. There's even an Amber Hist religion, like, jeez. Huh. Wait, it was cut? The Ancestor Moth faith was cut? What? No. That's unacceptable. Why was the Ancestor Moth faith cut? What the heck? The Hackdirt Brethren, they start on the map. They just disappeared because I guess people don't like them for no particular reason. You'll become vassal. That's good. I mean, I disagree. I think that it's a really good idea for a religion, and I like it. I guess he's just going to sit here as a theocracy. You got cut a while ago. Really? People were talking. Jeez. Why though? Why would that be cut? Yeah, they definitely wouldn't be folded. I don't know. They could be folded into the Imperial cult kind of still, but changed it a lot now. This is dark timeline. Dark timeline Imperials. Okay. 36 renown. 36 loot. Whew. 4 renown, yeah. Cool. Yeah, they do, but there's also times when they don't. So there's also times when they don't. So like, I mean, you could make the same argument about the bloody the Minotaurs. But like, why is there a separate Minotaur cult wherever it is now? Why is there a separate Minotaur cult? The Minotaurs at one point in time were part of the At one point in time, the Minotaurs were respected, but I want my dark my like I want my Moth Priest empire. I want it now. Give me. I need to have Moth Priests so they all like go blind. Because they like you need to have like a special decision where they like look at a scroll and then they go blind. So much piety, so much prestige. Still more though. What can I do? Can't hunt. I'm in an army, so I can't. Can't go on a feast. We will feast now, though. On the bright side, we could get universal Moth Priests. That's a point. That's a fair point. We could theoretically just have Moth Priests that are just around. Just because. Like, hey, that's cool. I'm gonna murder you. I'm sorry. Like, I'm gonna make it happen. I have way too much money for you to stop me. I'm gonna bribe... No, my daughter won't. Well, that's fine. There, that's plenty of people. It is. I didn't see it. Yeah, all the icons are just the vanilla ones. There's no custom ones hanging around like that. Awesome as that would be. Minotaur cult faith is completely separate to the Imperial cult. It's Reachman faith, Moth cult. Okay, so okay, buddy, you want to play that game? What if there was just like a Reachman faith that was like Moth cult worship instead? Like, wouldn't that be? What if we just did? What if there was just that? Deviant. I don't want to be deviant. Get out. Leave. And then after we raid this, we're going to prepare for a big old raid on Somerset. One of them is the Dunlending faith icon is in here. Yeah, the one that's used for that. I don't know where it's from originally though, because I just only play Total Conversion, so I have no idea where stuff came from originally. If you're looking at which one was it? This one. This is this one here, the one that's used for the Luta, the Luta less faith. This is a vanilla one. All of these are vanilla, but yeah, this one I know is it's used in the Dunlin, but it's also vanilla. But yeah. Famously, the Reachmen detest moths ever since Tarkin came through. Okay. Oh, that. Don't. Okay, I thought it was gonna crash. But yeah. Oh, that Moff Tarkin. Yeah. Just a horse. Yeah, whatever. Just a horse. Raid loot. even some renown. Tasty. But yes, now we're going to prepare to go and just straight up invade Alinor for money, because we already raided elsewhere, so why not raid the actual strongest other nation on the map? Yikes. So many. So many. How many do you have? Yeah, you got some. They got some here and there, yeah. Let's go. Much stuff. Yeah, it's valuable stuff, damn. How much is crystal worth to raid? Whoo! Crystal's worth a big bucks to raid. Let's go. Let's go. One army's gonna go up to Crystal, and the other one's gonna sail down to the Alinor city. Woo! This is spicy. We're gonna get some hefty loot here. Vine Dusk. Just got some Vine Dusk exception people around, but the South Weald is doing well, so they'll never join me willingly. I don't really care at this point. It's probably better, more important to either use someone that is a raider or someone who is a supply-oriented person, as opposed to just someone who's good at commanding. Do it. Kill him. He died. Whoops. Uh-oh. 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 Oh no! Oh no, the new heir of Anvil is a Sosildor! My grandson and like, the person I'm eventually gonna play? That's crazy! Oh, jeez, I hope nothing happens to Rodigus II. That would be so awful if something happened to him now. Like, so sad. It would be just the worst, honestly. So, everyone should pray that nothing bad happens to Rodigus. When you get the raid in Dynasty Legacy that gives you gold for kills, you can just wipe people. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it, but it's like, yeah. Raiding is absolutely busted. I don't have to kill him, but I can. And it would be fun to have Prince Fortis on the throne of Anvil, and then I just absorb him. So, like, why not? I can do it. Give me tell me why I shouldn't, and I will consider your muling. No supply people here. Yeah. I'm sure that the High Elves are really fond of what's happening right now. They probably love this. This is like their favorite thing to happen. Just me showing up here, stealing all their stuff. Alinor looks so nice. Alinor looks incredible, and I'm going to play the hell out of it. Often as not, just as a goblin. Because goblins. This guy's really good at being a court physician. He hates me, but like, he doesn't have to. Like, I mean, I know I kidnapped you and I'm forcing you to marry my daughter just because I want to see what happens. But you know, he will have no gold of mine. None. I sounded like the potion seller there for a second, jeez. Oh, that's a quick raid. Go there, south, on the coast then. And when you're done there, you can go here to City of Alinor, and then the Palace of Alinor after that. Yeah, I want to play a High Elf who goes around and, I want to play, so every total conversion mod I play, my favorite thing to do is play Mercy is a legitimate reason. You know, you do have a point. You do have a point. Oh, on the so devs that are in the chat. What is the current status of the factions that are like? Because I know there was there's the talking about the bandit factions, bandits and like goblins and stuff. Like what's the state of that right now? Because I haven't seen any. Is it functional? Is that something that's going to be put off till later? No. 53-year-old high elf. Let's keep going along the coast. It'll be fine. Oh, spooky songs, and I'm not scared by them. Great. Getting to get piety while getting into battles while raiding? Huh. I stopped that. What do I need? How long until I can go on like a pilgrimage? 65? Yeah, that's not really relevant, is it? Well, actually, that is still relevant. Feast until 65, until 62, okay. Yashnag speaks Cyrillic, okay. It was semi-functional, okay. Well, that's okay. Definitely looking forward to those features whenever they are functional, but it's just fine if they aren't immediately. And I'm sure that everyone agrees. Oh, so you get piety when you win a battle against a hostile faith. Oh. I did not know that. I guess I can just burn some high elves. That's always fun. We just rock up and start going full Lorcan all over them. Go Lorcan all over the high elves. Yikes. But yeah, only 5 years left. I think we got this, though. I think we got this. The Living Legend's actually the trickiest part. But there's a lot of loot to be had in Somerset. Like, I'm going to be able to leave and then come back. I think we might be the bad guys. You might be right. Yeah. What? I didn't know I had this girl in prison. If I had known, I would have executed her sooner. Dabs. Alanori, burn. Whoa, you're a... Lifespan 4? Oh, I captured a Durrani person? Sorry, Ethris. Dude. Oh, minus 700 prestige? That's okay. We're just gonna recruit this guy. It's a bastard. Matrilineally marry him. His lifespan 4 trait high elf. Oh no. The realms in exile people are gonna just absolutely lose it. Like because the realms in exile community is so obsessed with always getting like the best like longevity traits because of Numenorian stuff. So it's like because there's all the different tiers of the Numenorian blood, so people are always super obsessed with getting the best tiers possible. Yeah. Imagine getting abducted by aliens and forced to marry their daughter. I mean, some people would like that. Isn't that like the whole point of an isekai? I think some people would actually greatly enjoy being abducted by aliens and married to their daughter. Not me, mind you, but some people. You're worth 25 piety to execute. Some people are that down bad. Some people are that down bad and like sad. Goodbye, Rodigus. Okay, maybe attacking him wasn't actually the best idea. Maybe I need... Okay, there, put me in charge. Smack him, then we'll see this piety. What's the worth of an elf? 25 piety. So that's the price of a mile! Something like that. Been raiding for a long time and the Alinori army's mobilizing, so I think it's time to just leave. Hello! Hello, Malo Diablo. Yes. Nice to see you popping in. I am playing as the Chad. Atribus here. He's still fine health. His Atribus Sisildor defeated the Akaviri. Yeah, Maruk is a I can't when do we get Impa? You wrote... Okay, well, I'll call you Remerod if you wrote Remerod here. Yep, Atribus defeated the Potentate, and we've completed like all the tasks that the Elder Council has for us, so at this point in time, we're essentially just trying to become a living legend, a religious icon, so that the people of Cyrodiil will worship us. Because if that happens, then we'll just get to become the Emperor, which is pretty cool. We've been raiding Alinor for piety and prestige. Did we do the Heartland one? Yeah. We did everything, I think. I'm pretty sure everything's been done. Yeah, this is the maximum amount of time that I have. All the optional stuff, like almost all the stuff's been done. It says 3 out of 3 optional tasks, but I have not done the Cyrodiilic hero. To fulfill the task, you must be considered living legend and religious icon. So, I will be. If that happens, I did do the Imperial Legion. It's just bugged. Stop reminding me of your kids that I've kidnapped, because if you remind me about them, then I'm just going to kill them. At this point, even if they have lifespan 4 or better, I'm still just going to kill them, because I'm thirsty for that. I'm gonna kill anyone that's not Imperial Cult, essentially. Skull? I don't know why there's a skull here. Kill him. The Rim Man? Oh, that's a filthy Akaviri person. Oh, but he follows the true faith, so he's fine. The Cult of Heroes, they're the people that are gonna worship me in the future, and Riemann Mysteries are also okay, so this is fine. Poor random skull guy, he was a peasant leader too. He was cool. Oh, well, he's a craven, deceitful, arrogant man, so like, I don't know if he was that good, but... So the Sistris... I should raid the Sistris. I'm gonna be back in a second. Just gonna drop off all the loot. How much renown are we gonna get, though? That's the question. Oh, also, Anvil's now ruled by my grandson, so... Do you want to, like, do something about this? Like, do I kill him? Do I, like, I'm not even allied to him anymore, so I can raid him. I can raid my grandson, yeah. Who are you? Oh no. The Temple of the One peasants are revolting. 38 renown. 5 renown. Hefty. We got a hefty chunk. That's a mighty fine amount of renown, I must say. I can just call my grandson to war. Hey, grandson. No, all 593 peasants from Port Istra versus the Imperial Legion. Ooh. Yeah, here's what the Imperial City looks like now. Look at this! Yeah, my grandson who hates me. He's got a good reason to hate me, though, because I did kind of, like... Wait. No, why does he hate me? Grandson hates me because I broke betrothal? Broke his betrothal? Were you betrothed to someone? Like, I don't think I kidnapped a high elf for you. If I did, I wouldn't have broken the betrothal, though. Yeah, there's actual roads. What? Well, they would stack wipe me, but they would be stack wiping 160 levies, which are, like, less than dirt. Like, we're so large right now. We're dealing with Imperium of Man. We're dealing with I'm like essentially the friggin' Imperial Guard from Warhammer 40k right now with all of these levies, where it's like I really could not give less of a damn what happens to these levies. And they're about to get killed by this other, like, I don't know who this lady is, but she's killing the rebels for me. You need to become Chad. Because if you become Chad, I will make you my heir instead. I am owning some land, but we just won that. I can probably execute. No, I can't execute them. They are legal. It is a legitimate religion. I won't even convert him. I won't even force him to convert. He can just. He's fine. She does look rather rotund. She is a thick. She's rather thick, and she doesn't have like over 20 prowess, so I don't know what to think of that. Maybe she is. Yeah, I think she is eating a little too much. The princely plunderers are here. That's the thing. What's going on? Has Yokoda done anything other than just like suffer? Oh, also for anyone who hasn't seen it, here's the Thracian Reef, such as it is. I'm still fine health. But that's with the cat. Oh, damn. That's with my rat hunting cat. It might be time, but I need that prestige. As much prestige as I can get. But I could always switch to RK. Could always switch to worshipping RK for the extra health. Oh, the Thracian Reef. This is where the Sloths are. This is where the slug people live. They live under there. So, that's cool. Hunt. Ample servants. More prestige, probably. You know what? That's a good point. Forget military stuff. We're going down alchemy focus. I'm not researching alchemy, alright? Yeah, we're researching war magic for the War Mage's Men-at-Arms. Might have been better if I was researching alchemy tech, because alchemy gives you a health boost. And then I would live a little longer. A sunken island? Yeah, the slug people live in the sunken island. It used to be like a big above water reef, but like the Sloths got attacked by a bunch of like everyone. A bunch of everyone. They got attacked by like everyone in this big event called the All Flags Navy? Something like that. The All Flags Navy. And as a result of this big fuck off invasion showing up, they kind of like pretended that their island sunk. They pretended that the invaders sunk their island. In reality, they're just slug people living underwater now. They also have a funny magical tower like the Crystal Tower and the Adamantine Tower and the White Gold Tower. A lot of people got their funny towers. So yeah, they got a tower under the water, just because. Why not? Court Mage. Let's get a new Court Mage. Where's Marco? He is. He's right here. Here's Marco. He's married. He's got lots of kids, actually. Oh, damn. He's got lifespan 5. He's got the second best lifespan trait in the game. He's popped out a few kids. They're all Alanori. Like he is. What can he do? He can like do necromancy stuff. He's a necromancer, so he can do necromancy spells and like not die, I guess. Pursuit of Power, like I like he's definitely a fun game. I haven't played him. Yes, he's a devoted servant to himself. You are correct. Oh yeah, the Ideal Masters is that. Wait, what? Oh, Ideal Masters spawned here in Blackmarsh. Where else are they? Oh, they also just randomly spawned over here too. Okay. Well, this I guess answers my question about whether or not random faiths will still spawn like they do in the old game. I mean, there's also Cult of Molag Bal spawning here, so yeah, I guess random faiths do show up sometimes. That's cool. I am a big fan. You know, you just sometimes want to worship the soul cairn people. What is Worm Cult? The Worm Cult is it's the hymn cult. The Order of the Black Worm, commonly known as the Worm Cult or Fellowship of Anchorite, is a necromancy cult focused around the founder, Altmer Lich, and former Sijic monk, Marco, the King of Worms. Though they often make bargains with various Daedra when it suits their interests. At a core, Worm Cult worships Marco above all else, believing that one day he will ascend to godhood and rule over all of Mundus forever. So, yeah. It's him. They worship him. They work with Daedra when they feel necessary, but it's him. He's the religion. Also, he does look like incredibly just nice. He is. Oh, he's a master mage. Memories. What is magic? He's got like all the magic, I guess. He lives a very long time, so he has minus 70% lifestyle experience, made up for slightly by the fact that he's a genius. He knows tons of magic, and he is the head of the faith. Yeah. Imagine Marco will be a good one to seduce when playing female characters? Yeah, probably, because he is a genius lifespan 5 character. So all of you, any of my Realms in Exile enjoyers in the chat, no, he is in fact bisexual. So any of you, yes, you could be the one to seduce Manny Marco, and get a genius lifespan trait and stuff. I mean, now keep in mind, his wife is a lifespan 3. He is 5. Every single one of his kids. Wait, no, he has one that's 4. There was one. Yeah, he's got one that's 4. So it's kind of hard to keep it up. What's the marriage? Unrestricted marriage, though. So the Manny Marco religion does kind of let you go frisky with the wincest. Also, the Pantheon has a doctrine that's literally called Manny Marco. It's just a doctrine that's him. It's just the Manny Marco doctrine. All my homies love the Manny Marco doctrine. Ooh, yeah, I don't know at this point. I just don't have enough level of fame. They have no strong opinion on Lorca. Blue in the West. Blue in the West? Bright blue in the West. Who? Faith? Oh, Faith. Cult of Azure. I think this is an academy too. No. No, it's just a tribe. Isn't that where? Wait. Isn't that where there's a goblin? No, the goblin's there. Where do the goblins worship? Goblin shamanism. Yeah, just Cult of Azura, Yokudans. One religion over here. There is at game start. There is Boethia cult here. I don't know if there's Boethia cult anywhere else anywhere right now. But they look really fun because the Yokudans have like they're all about war. Like Yokudans, this is like what they do. They fight. So virtues of war. They get their unique men at arms with the way of the sword people. They get a blade master more often, and they get learning from being like blade masters. You get blade master more often. Brave characters are admired, and just martial education gives prowess, and martial educations are like more valued. Prowess per stress level. They fight. Quarrelsome. Metalworker. They also Shattered Continent. They negate supply limit when in Wasteland. Because Wasteland is like their unique terrain type. So yeah, that's not the important one. You combine this with the Fate. I can't find it right now. Like, I'd have to search through the whole thing. But the Boethia cult is like the big fight, all about fighting. It's really cool. How did the continent shatter? I don't remember if there's like an explanation for why. It kind of just sunk. Like, most of it just kind of is underwater now. Like, there was a bunch of land here, and most of it's not here anymore now. Also, there's a volcano here, so that's cool. And down here, this part of Yakut is a jungle. Oh, what's this part? Oh yeah, reef. Some reef stuff here. Don't think. Yeah, it's just jungle hills. That's a pirate one, right? Yeah, it's pirate. Lots of pirates around the place. Yeah. Best way to get fame is big battles. Yeah, probably. Probably to just do some getting some epic fights. Also, I think it's a good idea to raid the core of Elsewhere. No, not that. Return from the hunt. Good. Where's the best mage? You're the best mage. You get your fancy robes now. And you're my court mage. Spellbook. Spellbook on me. Not me casting, though. You cast. You have a big max. Resilience is always a thing I can use to boost my health. Left-handed elves and some Yakutans did some shenanigans. Theoretically, the left-handed elves are going to be added at some point. Theoretically. It's been talked about. Because Yokut is kind of boring. Not gonna lie. There's not a whole lot there. The people are cool, but it's like, I don't know. They're left-handed elves. They're just the elves. They're just the elves of Yokuda. Just like there were elves on Atmora at some point. There were elves on Yokuda. There were elves in Akavir, but we don't know. Like, no one knows anything about Akavir really. So. I guess I can raid my grandson. Like I was saying, I can raid him. As we discussed. Grandson raiding time. They were the elves that lived in Yokuda, and they were left-handed, yeah. Exactly. I'm gonna hold court because I might just like get an event that lets me increase my piety. Honored Frontier Hero. Good prestige. There's something. Yes, I'm gonna raid my grandson, yeah. I, murdered and married my way into having my grandson on the throne of Anvil. So, yeah, he's there. Lots of lots of Khajiit to burn. We're being really bad. We're being very bad. Oh, that's right. You haven't seen the courtroom. I keep forgetting. There's so much stuff. Like, yeah, the courtroom is a thing. The Imperial City courtroom. Get the throne view at the seat of Sundered Kings. Just don't kill him? I don't need to kill him. I've no need to kill him. Damn. It's cool. It's cool stuff. Really cool stuff. Yeah, it's uh-huh. It's a little broken. The mod's overpowered, honestly. I don't know who gave this mod permission to look so good. Just walk up the coast now. Someone's gonna do it eventually. Someone eventually is gonna unite Tamriel as an Argonian. I know that much. Gotta reject Hist, embrace not Hist. Sure, I'll be rivals with this lady for the sake of prestige. I need to get and raid that before anyone else gets to it. After I've raided a bit of this, I'll loop around and go attack Alinor again. Living legend approaches. Kidnapped my grandson. Thank you for the gold, dear grandson. I don't even know. Why do I even need that? I don't need it. I'm literally only raiding him because I get piety from it, piety and prestige. I've got no other reason to do this. I don't need the gold. Interregnum, 3 years. 3 years. 3 years. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get that much prestige. That's so much. Oh, jeez. It's like 6,000 prestige. I need to just, like, declare war on someone and then just slap them a bunch. Why is it so expensive? Well, okay, I know why it's so expensive. The reason it's so expensive... the reason it's so expensive is because I think they made it harder to get prestige. Yeah. Just gonna go raid the High Elves now. Sylvanar. Yeah. Sylvanar is actually kind of strong. I don't know why I've got this army up here. They've probably been there for ages. For whatever reason. Alright, well thank you for stopping by. See you later. Foul smell. Okay. Yep, I'll pay for the foul smell. What are all the ways I can earn prestige? Antiquarian? Can't I just, like, have an antiquarian make stuff for me? Okay, that's a lot of starvation. Tribunal Temple Holy Order founded. That's terrifying. Okay. Drop off here. Oh, I don't care. Raid Eleanor again. Raise the armies, raiders. Go. These armies may get stack wiped or well destroyed. In the meantime. Always just attack them. Always just invade Alinor. It's really expensive to get to Living Legend, and I don't think it's intended to be this hard to make this happen, but eh. Okay, more prestige, bounteous plunder, yes. Condemn the transgressions. I am religious icon, but wait a second. I am dumb. I am incredibly dumb. Just usurp the kingdom of... Just usurp the kingdom from my kid. That's fine. What? That's just nothing. Okay, dude. Here. No, he doesn't want that. Here. Kid, gift. Now, vassalization, regular obligations. Good. Holdings, but that takes... Neighbors can be vassalized. Who are you? Up there? Someone up there will? Sure. Crowhaven? Oh, they will now as well. Okay, regular obligations. Here we go. Does it? I don't know if it does. I think it does under certain circumstances. every title I can. Oh my god. It's so much. You need so much. I will fucking break this title. I will break these titles and make them anew. I'm gonna save this game. I will break you and reform you, and you will thank me for it. That number, 11,700. It works. It works. This is so incredibly dumb. But I'm okay with it. Yeah, it costs 800 prestige to destroy, but it doesn't, that doesn't take away your renown. It doesn't take away my renown. It's okay. I don't care. I don't care. Like, it's... The decision's broken. It's fine. The only way you're... The only way that I'm able to do this at all is if I abuse stuff, because normally it's just not possible. Normally you just don't have enough. There's just not enough ways to make prestige to make it happen. So I have 0 grievances with abusing game. By the way, it give me some golds in the Head of Faith. Also, I need to give out duchies. You can have it. You could become the grand theocracy of grief, because why not? You become a living legend when you declared the creation, destruction, and recreation of hundreds of titles. It's true. And spent thousands of gold to do it. Yeah, that's what he do, though. It's what he do. It can be really tedious to hand out these titles, I'm telling you. The Duke of Redmayne. Under a little shitty Leowin. The Nibonese here didn't break off, which is surprising. Shard Rock. Sure, Shard Rock people. There you go. Grab vassals. No, not take, not cheats. What about grant vassals? Whatever, they'll sort it out. Not handing out either of those. I can hand out Wei. I can give Wei to the Abbey. Hello, Nibbanese. Leowin, yeah. Already changed your... No, I did not. I never changed their obligations. Jesus. They're a religious champion and actually pay me stuff. Thank you. No way. You're giving up way. Ho ho. My guy. My guy. Give it to the Colovian genius guy. That's right. I gave him this land just because he's a genius. So there, he's Colovians. Maybe he'll convert to the local culture. Nassau. It's in Nassau. Oh no, this is where the Tharns live, isn't it? Theocracy, autocracy. I just set up another theocracy. What's it called? Nassau? Yeah, Nassau. Just set up more theocracies because we're being, like, all Chungus on the religion side, like, imperial cult supremacy, so it's like, hey, why not? You can have Realis. Here's another theocracy. Jeez. Yeah, I'll give it. I'll spice it up. I'll give it to the weaker theocracy because it's funny. Uh. And again, Green Lake. Give it to the autocrat. Whoa, Cult of Heroes. Oh no, actually, sure. Cult of Heroes are cool. No particular reason. Cult of Heroes are cool. Bleaker's Way. Who owns Bleaker's Way? The Republic. And the Theocracy. All this stuff. No, make it the actual Baron here. I think it's enough. Silliness. And the last one, Ontus. Autocrat of Ontus. There you go. And now will be the fattest save. Elective succession, I think, is a thing somewhere. Oh yeah, the Nords do. Nords have elective succession. Don't know who else does, if any, but the Nords have moots. Yeah. High Kingdom of Western Skyrim equal moot elective. And Harkon is theoretically... Wait, is Harkon an elector? No, but you could vote for Harkon. Someone could vote for Harkon to be the the Lord of Western Skyrim. If you felt like it, you could. Harkon's a long plan. That Harkon sounds like a lot of fun, not gonna lie. I love... Oh, they call them hosts! They call their duchies hosts! What do they call their kingdoms and stuff? Whoa. What is this? The, Lend. Okay, they call them Lends. Because they're still... Because he's Norse, but... Host. Is that because of the Molag Bal? Yeah, because they're a Daedric cult, so that's cool. That's cool. Any other Daedric cults that I can look at? But Sanguine Mysteries, I wouldn't call it. Yeah, it's a kingdom, but what about, no, they're Hist. They don't have any other duchies underneath them that aren't Hist. Edict sacked. Ideal Masters. Magnificence. They're magnificences. Is that just a Yoku name for titles? Or is it just Yoku people? They just call them magnificences? They do. They just call them magnificences for counties. That's great. That's beautiful. But yeah, no, the chief, damn. Clavicus Vile. Are there any Clavicus Vile people still here? No, it's all Sadikal. Cult of Mephala. Grand Admiral because they're pirates. The Yoku Freeport. Need to know the answer. Cult of Hirsine. Well, but your tribes. That doesn't work. Cult of Malakath. Wait. Tribal. They're all tribes. God damn it. Can't find the answer. Huh. Cult of Hirsine. Wait. They're just Anna Queen in name. Never mind. Like everyone's got yeah. Hey, even though it's like the specific example of host up here, we also have the it's called the Shopsu. This is a tribe too. Okay. What's his culture? Anna Queen. Where are the Bandari? It's a whole Bandari realm. The Bandari are cool. Definitely one to play a custom character as in some random place because they are nomadic cultures. Wood orcs. Here's a fun fact. So those of you who watched OPB's gameplay way back when of making his Orsinium, you would have seen that mountain orcs are nomadic. Wood orcs aren't. Wood orcs are native to the eastern half, the north and the east of Valenwood. Not the west, though. However, even though cultural hybridization is not a thing, divergence is still a thing. And when you diverge a culture, it gains the jeez, hiccups of all times. It gains the nativity of that local region. So there's this wood orc culture here. There's a wood orc character that starts here. If he breaks off and just call it. If he diverges his culture here. God, hiccups, damn. He will. So even though the normal wood orc culture is only native to the eastern half of the forest, if he diverges his culture here, he would have a version of the culture that is native specifically to the west, which is cool. So essentially, if you play, there's East Marcher people here at the start. You can play as a Nord in I don't know what this is. This considered Ardenfell? Okay, these islands are also considered part of Ardenfell. So if you play the East Marcher character who starts here, this tribe, and you conquer a bunch of stuff, and you decide to diverge your culture away from East Marcher, you would no longer have natives of Darkwater and natives of East Ghost. You would instead have natives of Ardenfell. So you'd be this new Nord culture that is specific to Vardenfell, which is cool. Yeah, I always love water. Fullerp the water. Wait, it's just about time to pull these guys back because sure, Baron can be insulted. Yes, he paid me money. Because I have sorted that. I sorted my problems out. Don't need more piety anymore either. Nibonese culture. The Colovians are superior, of course, because prestige. What does it say? I need to. Oh, so the princely plunderers here. They're a pirate. I forget what it says exactly here. Allows the raiding of foreign counties for loot. I think it says somewhere that it makes it better. No. Oh. I thought that it said somewhere here that pirates make the plunderer tree better, but maybe it was someone else? Someone makes the plunderer tree better. Practice pirates. Unlocks the ability to raid and raid overseas. When returning from a successful raid, non-tribal and non-pirate characters lose 1.5 prestige per one loot delivered. Characters with land raids perk are unaffected by this penalty. Characters with the plunderer trait are seen as prestigious and can raid faster. And allows you to take the pirate government type, I guess. So, that's cool. Goblins are even better with raiding. Goblins, I've talked before about how I want to just organize a multiplayer event challenge where I get people on my server to play the 4 goblins that start on Alinor, and they have to work together and fight each other, I guess, to conquer the whole thing. But it's so fun to play as them that I think I might need to stream it anyway. Because I might actually be able to just do it myself, because it's actually feasible. That's the crazy thing. Because there's 2 goblins that start as vassals already. And the hard part is getting them to allow you to be involved in the vassal contract system. Like, once you become their vassal, that's like... You're already getting somewhere, like, oof. It's very doable, is what I'm trying to say, like, geez. Stubborn. She's military, wrathful. She's brave and angry. Maesa, you're cool. Can I, like, make you my heir? I know I can't designate heirs. But what I can do is disinherit every single other person in the way. Now, isn't that cool? Come to my court, Palena. Disinherit you. And disinherit Kaladas because it's grumpy as shit. So now my heir is Maesa, who I am actually like. I'd actually like to play her. She's got the mage birth sign. She could actually like be a good mage too. That's crazy. Oh, it's so tempting to be like swapped to. Wait, Nibonese doesn't have it. It's Nibanu. Oh, it's Nibanu that has the Sorcerer Kings. Sorcerer Kings is good. Mages men-at-arms are larger. They have a larger sized men-at-arms. They're just stronger in general, depending on the ruler's rank. Guardians with skills in Magicka, either via positive Arcana affinity. They can transfer a student of Magicka to their kids. So, cool. This is making me think. Can I add it? No, I can't. Can't just add it. I'm at the max. Malleable invaders. Is it on here? Is it going to be on core? Whoa, it's core. No, it's not here. Can I just add Sorcerer Kings? Because I want Sorcerer Kings. I mean, if I could take practice pirates and just become pirate Cyrodiil, that would be cursed as hell and hilarious. Oh, also, I got asked a long time ago about Buy the Sword. Buy the Sword's still in the mod. Just, I don't think there's any actual cultures that have it. don't see it anywhere. Oh, ceremoniarchy's a cultural tenant you can take, huh? That's cool. You can actually take that and become the high elf thing. Equal inheritance. I mean, that's useless in this mod. Everyone's equal inheritance except orcs, really. Triarch, metal workers. There's Sorcerer Kings, and it actually is here. Malleable invaders is like completely useless because you don't need to, because you can't make hybrid cultures. It doesn't do anything. Sorcerer Kings, on the other hand, arcane court type, and like student of magicka, and like essentially just everything magic. You can become like really good with magic. I'm gonna do that. 40 years. Yeah, that's not really going to be relevant in the time that I'm playing this stream, but you know, seeing as we're only 24 years in, believe it or not, it's only 24 years have passed. Hide of the Notorious Fox. I stole his hide of the Notorious Fox? It's not very cool. That's mean. You probably worked hard for that. Hide of the Notorious Fox. But now I'm gonna hang it up anyway. So. Yashnag's doing stuff as usual. Why are you having to say all around? That's weird. Oh, Stirk's still here. These Pirates of Stirk are independent. That's a problem. Interregnum 2 years still. What do I do with you, Stirk? I mean, someone else is probably going to deal with it, though. So this is my time. How many kingdoms do I hold? Lots of kingdoms, honestly. Probably a few too many. Whatever. Actually, I should probably just give it to this kid. He's my grandson. Just let him have it. Contract based on opinion. Religious, so I'll do the classic religious champion. And forced partition. Yeah. Forced partition is not really relevant at this point, but again, still just useful to have later. I don't like having pirates here, though. I mean, I like to steal stuff, but... Invigorated for 10 years. Boom! Gotta live a while. Oh. Oh, I can create the High Kingdom of Cyrodiil. Somehow I feel like that's not intended. I don't feel like that's intended for me to do that at this point. But I'm gonna save the game before I do that. Like, I feel like I'm not supposed to do that. I think I'm supposed to only have the Cyrodiilic Potentate title. Oh, I've increased the size of men-at-arms regiments. For some reason or another. Who says they're going to be an interregnum? That's rather bold of you. Wait for their interregnum. Such nonsense. What is this? You're speaking as though there isn't going to be an emperor in Cyrodiil? Like, what? Crazy. leave the Abbey of the Eight, I guess. The interregnum, question mark? Pilgrimage. Love when the epic music just cuts out. Oh, no, don't revolt against my kid. What's gonna happen then? First demands he's deposed. Well, who's gonna... No, you don't get to just... Kaliadas. He's fine, I guess. He can rule the north, sort of. I mean, unfortunately, this dude's in charge, but... Don't just, like... No, stop. What do I do now? Okay, when he is deposed, his heir, who's this dude, Ignis, Imperial Cult Strider. Yikes. I don't like that. Oh, I want that. Maybe I'll just raid Sancre-Tor in anger again. Or the Abbey of the Eight. They just don't have much money. It can be upgrading the White Gold Tower. Forgot about that. It's not enough time for me to do that before stuff happens, though, so... How can I ally you? Okay, well, I won't complain. I'm gonna need friends. Oh, instantly call to war. He is attacking for this county, which is part of Cyrodiil, so okay. Yeah, he needs my help. As soon as he allied me, he decided to do that too. Damn. Can't raid when I'm in that state, either. Well. There. Made it. Living legend. Huh? Oh. Paragon. I need to be a paragon, and the arch primate needs to have a high opinion of me. Forgot about that. Here. Have a big opinion of me. Here, I'm paragon. Dynasty. Virtue without fault. We're pretty great. Pretty great. What? Do I need to summon the Elder Council for this? Oh. I've completed all the optional tasks. My power base in Cyrodiil is sufficient to force the Elder Council to recognize you as the rightful leader of the Imperial Isle. You'll be able to keep the title of Potentate until the end of your life. However, you won't stay in this world forever. The title of Potentate will be lost upon your death. But your line will be able to keep the Imperial Isle. Oh. Okay, so there will be an interregnum no matter what, but I can force their hand and keep my family in the Imperial Isle. That's a thing, I guess. Because I have made myself a hero. It didn't like give me an option. It doesn't show up here either. Is it a Cult of Heroes thing? No, it doesn't show up here either. A little surprising. It's a little surprising to me that there wasn't a decision. I thought there was supposed to be a decision for this, the Cyrodiilic hero, because you need to. Yeah, there's no decision. It's like, yeah, all the other ones say you need to take a decision, but this one you just need to have those things. You cannot claim to be as great as these millennia-old heroes. Your actions in Cyrodiil might lead to the common folk of Cyrodiil to keep you in their prayers in ages to come. They're gonna give praise unto Atrebus. And we're gonna... Well, can I revoke any titles? Give myself any more? No, not really. Not here. It's like, yeah, maybe I can hold a couple more castles to increase my power base. But make some alliances with my own family. Hey, kid. Get me an alliance with Kvatch. Right? Okay. Well, I'm gonna... Well, I probably don't even need to. I can just wait. I don't even need to, like, tell them that that the true ruler's me and all that. I can just wait. I can probably just wait until they come for me, is what I'm trying to say. You are gonna do independence faction stuff? Demand your conversion again? You're a known criminal. You're deviant. You'd never be imprisoned, though. Oh! The Development Committee of South Argonia has hired the Holy Order. That's really funny. The little Moffat hordes showing up and they're like, oh no, no, they're gonna take Lil Moth? Huh? Really? This is Lil Moth. Oh. Oh. The home of the Lil Moffat, like their core of their land is where the South Argonia Development Committee is. Okay. Yeah. What was that? City of Lomoth, the special building? New city construction site? You can't even play Republics, but the devs have put all this stuff in the mod. Perhaps one of the biggest examples of executive incompetence in history, Lilmoth New City is an urban planning project of monstrously utopian design stuck in a 600-year-long construction hell. It was born out of the feverish dreams of Riemann-era architect, notorious for being fantastically corrupt and having a breakneck romance with the aging Riemann I. The project's main purpose was to woo the emperor and stroke his ego, with functionally, realistically coming in third, right behind embezzling the steady stream of funds coming out of the treasury. By itself, Lilmoth New City consists of ostentatiously half-constructed quarters, sprawling in strictly geometric patterns that disregard the environment where they were built. Large chunks of the planning have sunk or are sinking into the irregularly silty soil. The new city that is both built and habitable is left at the mercy of its own nightmarish logistics and constantly failing infrastructure. Budget and administration of Lilmoth are spread paper thin as it requires a ridiculous commitment in resources and effort in order to merely continue to exist. Wow. That's great. If you could play a republic, you could theoretically, if republics were playable, you could theoretically do a game as the Committee of South Argonia and I guess upgrade it. That's great. Oh my gosh, they haven't even converted any land. Damn. Yeah. Soon, very soon, the Elder Council is gonna, like, I just save just to make sure that I don't need to force my hand before they come for me. We'll see how loyal my friends are as well. Speaking of friends, you want to be my friend? But okay, sure, we'll be friends, Jarl Harold, Mr. Drunkard Man. Hey, by the way, do you want to? Since you're such a good friend, do you want to like give up Bruma? Oh no. Seeing as we're friends and all. This hostile fate. I could totally just... It's 55% chance of successfully revoking his title. And then I could give it to my kid. But he's friends with me, so I don't think I need to. He'll surely be on my side in the battles to come. Pedagogy. Make her even better. Oh, don't get wounded. No, I don't know what you're doing, but don't like get drowned, please. Please don't drown. Please don't like get drowned by something. Yeah, that would be less than fun. Just racking up the cash. Soon. No, price is too steep. I need a horse. Need to keep horse. Negotiated mercenary contracts. That's always good. A lot of the vassals just think I'm a chill dude. Huh. Who hired you? Happy the 8? Why? Because they're defending against... Oh. Yeah, I slept. I don't know. Like, you do realize that this is a different time of day. Like, we're in different time zones, you know. Do I have to tell you to marry? Okay. Give me an alliance. Are you going to get me an alliance with Sylvanar? that how that works? You giving me an alliance or him? Or both? Yay, I've got an alliance with Sylvanar. Okay, bring it on, Elder Council. Granddaughter. Okay. Well, I have difficulty falling asleep a lot of the time, so very different. Magic is in this, yes. Magic is most definitely in this. Open spellbook. He's built up a fair amount of magic. Cast Calm on me. I don't know what that does, but... Wait, he can raise dead! This dude knows necromancy. 30 magicka to raise a 100-man army. That's, like, really shitty, but... honestly, why am I even, like, saving, like, to do this? Like, it'd be much better if I got him to give me a Flame Atronach refresh. How long do I have that? So 79. Ooh, that's a while, actually. Yeah, I guess... Is it gonna, like, hit me with some, like, oh, that's a bad, you shouldn't be doing necromancy? No? I did it. Risen Dead. They're really, really bad, but they have unique artwork, so that's cool. Still got enough for 2 casts of it. So, here, I've got a huge army, but... Give me a few hundred undead anyway. Manny Marco is a thing. Manny Marco, the king of worms, he is very much a lich, and he is a thing. He's not so lichy. Like, he's not a lich yet. He's just a necromancer. He hasn't been alive long enough to need to become a lich. But he is a, like, he's got the lifespan trait 5. Which means he lives for, you know, long. Also, he's a genius. So. Yeah, he doesn't need to be a lich yet because he lives for so long, and he is capable of having kids as a result, so he can try and create more people with huge lifespans and that are genius like him. Try being the operative word. But the fact that his worm cult self-worship thing has unrestricted marriage means that, yeah, you can make it work. But do high elves live for a long time? Yes, elves do live for a long time in Elder Scrolls. Yeah, lifespan 5. This is a really good one. The King of Alinor is like the higher tier. Most people have 3. I should get back to the thing. Most people have lifespan 3. The trait goes up to 6. 6 is usually preserved for just like jokes, honestly. Yes, I know you mean in-game. That's what I'm explaining now. They live a long time in Elder Scrolls, so they live a long time in this mod. So, here's the typical one. This is the basic one. So, most elves, so like they're all the same. All elves are like on average will have lifespan 3. No, there aren't any elves that are like better or worse for their lifespan traits. But I guess there are like some. It's more common to find high elves that have higher tier ones. But anyway, most have 3. Lifespan 3, so 100 extra years of fertility and 200 years. Yes, they do get it randomly generated. So unlike Realms in Exile, where you need to scrounge for whatever Numenorian blood you can find before it all disappears, most randomly generated elf characters have lifespan 3. Others will have different traits, though. Will have different tiers. My current heir, she's a Chad. She's a brave, wrathful person. I don't know what her last trait's going to be, but I want to make it awesome. She's wounded right now, but she is betrothed to someone I kidnapped. I kidnapped this Durrani clan person. who's a handsome man of lifespan trait 4. Yes, someone is pointing a finger, Mallow, or Remerod. Someone is pointing a finger at you. I am, in fact, pointing a finger. I will show you. All the characters that have lifespan trait 6. Here. Oh. Wait, no, my realm. All. These are the only 2 characters. The whole game. These are the only 2 that have it. There's this Republic dude. Okay, well, what is he doing up here? Maybe it's changed. Because there was a different one. Oh, no, okay, it's still this guy. Just that, he is present over there. Okay, but yeah, this dude in the center of Alinor, he is one of the only tier 6 people, and the other one is literally Todd Howard. So it's literally just Todd Howard. It just works dynasty. So yeah. However, I think I know who you're talking about. Because if I go reset to defaults and just look at characters... Oh, no, wait, he's dead! Or all? Okay, no. When you just search for characters, it's like how you look at Saruman. You look in like, Realms in Exile. You look at just the list of characters. The top one is Sauron, and you get Saruman. The top tier power, the top power level people here is Devaeth Fear, the Lamai, Vampire Lady, and Harkon, Vampire Man. Also Valerica, his wife, is up here too. And Serana. Oh, nope, Harkon, Valerica, and Serana are all at the top. Also, Yagrum Bagarn is also a high tier power level person. Yeah, a lot of the people up here are, like, crazy age. The people that are, like, the most absurd. Oh, wait, what's this person? Oh, there's a Lich. That's right. There is one Lich. I forgot there is a single Lich that the devs were talking about that's on the map right now. Because they don't have it worked out where you create Liches. They don't have that figured out yet. But they do have this lady as a single Lich that they have created. There's Velixine. He's a Dremora that you meet in Skyrim. He's just hanging out here. But yeah, Devaeth Fear, yeah, he's 3,100 years old. He's around during, like... Are they? Should they really be older than him? I don't know. I'm not the person to ask about that. But yeah, Devaeth Fear, he's here. He's a genius immortal. Immortal is not a trait that you can pass on, I don't think. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, did they give all of his daughters? Are these all of his like clone daughters? Is that what's going on here? Are they his immortal clone daughters? Is that what's going on? Because they're all like 400 years old, so... Oh, jeez. How is he immortal? With heart magic. He uses the magic of the heart of Lorcan. He uses... Yeah. He is immortal? See, Devaeth Fear is immortal for the same reason that the living gods are immortal. However, the living gods are not in the mod, because the living gods are, like, extraordinarily powerful and do stuff. So they're not in the mod because they're extremely powerful and influential, and they just break the game and just kind of ruin the Morrowind playthrough. But Devea Fear he's immortal and powerful, but he doesn't like do much. Like even when you see him in game, he's content. He just doesn't do anything. But he doesn't see it. He just uses the magic from it, and he's the best at it. That's where like the most powerful Telvanni mages get their magic from. That's where he gets his magic from to use it. He gets it from the heart. He's just that's my understanding, but there's a lot of stuff that's up for interpretation. You can like no, the living gods are not actually present at all in this mod at this point in time. Not at this point, there is zero existence of them in this mod. Okay. So, yeah, there's what happens if you don't do anything. If you don't do anything, you just let the Heartlands and everything else go. Lord Protector of the Heartlands becomes a thing. So you do, in fact, need to go and approach the Elder Council and tell them, nope, I am in charge. Jeez. The Cyrodiil's true ruler is me. Dabs. Potentate for life. As I call the Elder Councils in the Ruby Throne, I can see that most councilors expected me to announce the end of my rule and were prepared to assume control over the Imperial Isle after my departure. While we have defeated many foes over the last few years, there are still many who would see us dead. Our land is in grave danger, and it needs a strong ruler to face the coming storm. Difficult decisions have to be made. And for the sake of my country, I have to tell you that I will stay in power in Cyrodiil until the end of my days. Most councilors erupted in fury after the announcement and asked the legionnaires guarding the Ruby Throne to seize me. But soon, the chants of the crowd could be heard. The clergy were allowed at the White Gold Tower, reminding the councilors of my status among the people. The legionnaires lowered their weapons and announced that they would follow me. The Elder Council has been defeated, and I will stay in power. The Elder Council pushed back. I will keep the title of the Potentate until the end of my days, keeping control over most of Cyrodiil. After my death, however, the Potentate will be destroyed and the interregnum will start. My line will keep the Imperial Isle and will stay on as its protectors until a proper dragon-born emperor is found. Boom. I have heard it said that if you try and do this without having met some of the optional objectives, and you demand them to let you stay as the ruler until you die, I have heard that what happens then is that you have this big old civil war. So it's really hard to meet all the objectives. And the only reason I was able to accomplish it, because I haven't meta'd this out. Like, I haven't figured out all the epic strats to make this work. The only reason this worked for me was because there's an error in the game that gives you too much time. Gives you way more time than you're intended. So, I should not have been able to snowball and become this powerful and make this work. But I did. And so that's it. That's Potentate for life. High Lord Atrebus the Great, Cyrodiilic Potentate. And I don't know, maybe if you make the Cyrodiil... Actually, I need to see this. See, I'm going to stop this game now, because this is just too much power. It's like, yeah, like I'm done with it at this point. I've showcased all that needs to be shown. Except I want to test what happens if I make the High King of Cyrodiil. High King of Cyrodiil. Empire of Cyrodiil. That's my primary title. Emperor Consort. What? Emperor Consort? Oh, fuck. It's an error with localization, I guess. Emperor Consort. It's a patrilineal marriage, though. It shouldn't do that. Now it's stuck that way. Damn. That kind of sucks. Nah, Saisi aren't really still around at all. There's a couple around. Here's one. There's Pirate here. The Ilnaviri, the Dawn's Court worshippers. There's still a county of it here. I don't know if the dude here still follows the, he's still Ilnaviri culture, though he converted his faith. What are all the rest of the Ilnaviri culture? Is there any other ones that I didn't annihilate? There's still some culture here, but it's the dude ruling there is gone. There was one up in the Reach, but they're gone. So Saisi can live for a long time. There's no Saisi around. Well, okay, I'll talk about the Saisi after this, because I'm gonna use cheats to die. He debug. Okay. It actually kind of breaks it. Damn. If you die and you built and you made this Empire of Cyrodiil, you stay. You get to keep the Empire. He debug. Ugh. Do Nords have a different religion? They do. But we're gonna exit this game now. Nords do have a different religion. They follow the Nordic pantheon, and there are Atmoran religions hanging around as well. But they are still a part of like the Council of Eight. There's 4 members of the Council of Eight religion group sort of thing. There's the Redguard Creed, Breton Rite, Nordic Pantheon, and Imperial Cult. All 4 of those are members of this like 8 divines thing that Alessia tried to create way back when. Actually, even Imperials can worship Lorcan. Missing God, falling out of favor. So it is like the AI very rarely picks to him as their patron. No. But you can in fact pick at the very bottom. Shazar is here. Shazar, spirit of human undertaking, particularly against the Aldmeri aggression, patron of Imperial battle mages, but since less popular due to the cosmopolitan nature of the cult. I don't know what the state of this man looks baked out of his mind. They have they worship him. They just straight up do. Okay, he's not falling out of favor. They also have the Nordic pantheon. So it's the Imperial cult. They have the divines. They've got the Nordic pantheon as well. So they've got different gods, but they also just straight up do. At the very bottom, no, not at the very bottom. Shore. It's Shore, I think. Shore. I'm pretty sure Shore is their name for him. Yeah. Or is it Ysmir? Okay, well, it's Shore then. Yeah, it's Shore. Okay, well, Shore is here. Dead god of the underworld, ruler of Sovngarde, and yeah, that's the dead chief of the gods, longtime warrior king of the Nords before foreign gods brought about his demise, dooming him to Sovngarde. Yeah, cool. You can Norse it up. Nears. He's not on the list. If Ysmir is someone, I don't know who that is specifically. That's the one I don't remember. But we also have the dragon cult, and that's cool. They worship the dragons. Oh fuck! I can't play him because this dude. Can I dragon cult convert to faith? Give me all the piety. Convert. Glory to Alduin. And all that. Yay. Dragon cult. Patrons. They have no patrons. They have no patrons. No. Anyway. What did Daedric religions do for patrons? I don't know what they do. Do they have like a... I haven't looked at them yet. They have a interaction? No? Okay. Religions. Dead religions. Okay, there are. There's the Nerevarine cult. Worm cult? Oh yeah, the worm cult doesn't own any land. Signs of Lamai Ball. Oh, the old vampire lady. Nocturnal Vermina. They don't have any stuff. Golden Tones is only followed by Yagrum Bagarn himself. Sixth house is essentially dead. Trinimac faiths. Oh, there's the Trinimac cult and Vosh Raka, Blade of Courage. I didn't know about these. That's cool. Oh, well, thanks for stopping by, Malo. Yeah. See you around. Yeah. Yeah. There's a Trinimac cult classification for those orcs who would like to try and regain some of their glory, I guess. That is kind of important, yes. So underneath the duchy of the Yoku Freeport, where they worship Clavicus Vile, prosperity worship, so their stewardship faith. I don't know what Daedric boons are, how they work. Or Ardor. I don't know what those things are. I just know that they're a thing that's supposed to be in the game, if it's not already. But underneath, they've got the cult of Boethia Yokudans. And these people, they mesh really well with Yoku culture, because they've got war worship, unrelenting faith. They fight lots and hard. They fight, just teach brilliant. The strategist, military education is already good for Yoku people because of their virtues of war. Left-hand elves. No, there's no left-hand elves. They haven't been added yet. Theoretically, they will at some point. They haven't been abandoned as an idea, and the devs want to make Yokuda more interesting because it's kind of bland. Yep, Satakal is in the Alakir Desert as well. Here's a fun fact. There's a Riemann Mysteries Ilnaviri person just in the middle of what is this? Hunding's Watch. They're just kind of here. There's a tribal Akaviri person. What is the best way? Like 13, they would need actually 12 years. It only take 12 years to convert culture to Akaviri people. That's not bad. And the faith, 10 years. Is it it's got cultural identity? Yeah. They are cool. the Dureni are here. Though I'm gonna keep complaining until AJ decides to give them the Altmer clothes because I can't handle this. I'm sorry. Seeing the Balthieri high elves look like this with their clothes, and then seeing like this is their buildings are just the normal ass European houses. Like, okay, great. There's this one temple. Like their temple buildings look like the ones on Alinor. Great. I can't be satisfied with that when this is what Alinor looks like. They've made all these incredible buildings. Use them. Use them. Look at this. Look at this nonsense. Oh. Alinor is incredible. It's so good. Look at the crystal towers. Like, oh my gosh, my eyes. Huh. What is this nonsense? Oh. Like, screw the adamantine tower. Yeah, we do get the crystal tower. Yeah, they did it, and they did it like this. It's here. It's stupid. Like, what the fuck, guys? Why did you think this was necessary? Why did they, like, none of us thought this was necessary. Like, they didn't have to do this. None of us were gonna complain. Like, right? Like, none of us were gonna be like, oh, come on, guys. You need to add the 3D model for the tower and then make all these crystals. No, none of us were gonna say that. We gotta break the towers. Tiber Septum when roll up in the Numidium. Also, anyone who hasn't seen it yet, I've been doing this all day. Every day I'm like not all day I've been like, oh, here guys, and here's the Thracian Reef. It's here. They've got unique reef stuff that they've put around the map and around Thras. It's a very slowly moving whirlpool, as you can see. Slowed posting time, yeah. When do we get the Republic of Hod? We need the Republic of Hod and like slowed counties here. When do we get that? When do we get like just the Kingdom of Thras? As for the Maomer, Pyandania is not here. We've got no idea what it's gonna look like. I have no idea what the devs are gonna make it look like. They haven't talked about that. It's not even something that I can't talk about. It's genuinely just not something that's here. Eventually they're gonna add them. That's like the next thing they would add. Pyandania is the first like extra piece of land they'd probably add. Don't take my word for it. There is, and this is why there is an Easter egg Maomer character around it. This is why I've got Velixane selected, because in Velixane's court is the only Maomer character in the game, Jalazri Bluesnake. So. That's right. I didn't talk about the Akaviri. The whole thing. I said that when I restarted, and yes, I am still streaming. I've made many new records for my maximum number of people that have watched me at a time. It's pretty cool. Thanks for the respect. But yeah, the Saisi have the Court of Dawn's Beauty. This is where the Akaviri people get their Saisi powers from, because they do this like blood ritual thing. I haven't done it yet. I don't know how it works yet, actually, because I've never played a Saisi character yet. I love Saisi, but I just haven't played it. There's so much other stuff for me to do and learn about. But yeah, they have the Saisons, which essentially they somehow have this blood ritual thing, which I think is eating people. Like that's what I always assumed it was. Where you get 4 tiers of Saisons.
which makes you look ever more snake-like. So, Science 1, life expectancy plus 60 years, 15 years of fertility. Through the first taste of blood, Axioneris has learned the marvels of science. Tier 2, 120 years and 40 fertility. Through a curtain of captive blood, Axioneris has glimpsed the mysteries of science. Tier 3, the snake keeps getting more covered in gold. 200 years extra. Tier 3 is literally like just like it's this is the same as like elves. This is what your average elf has for longevity. Through pondering the shedding of the self-skin, Axioneris has understood science. And Tier 4, plus 400 years and 150 years of fertility. Through egg-naming rituals, Axioneris has become manifold and ambivalent in science. Big. What deities do they worship? Best part, one of my favorite parts, they worship the directions. The snacks worship the directions. The ones back in Akavir worship these 4 because they worship the 4 directions. Min raises his mighty staff and so lights up the east. Zisa waves her graceful wand and so drowns the south. Nifa stomps his boots in anger and so rumbles the north. And Ifni flutters her colorful fan and so blows towards the west. Ilni. And then finally we have Tam, which is the one that the Akaviri here worship as well, because they worship Tamriel. They worship the 4 cardinal directions, but the ones here also worship Tamriel itself. These are their buffs. Pretty good. They have pretty good buffs. Yeah, Akavir will be pretty interesting whenever they decide to add it. I don't know. I don't know if you can get the Science thing. Yeah, they literally it's the Court of Dawn's Beauty because they literally worship Tamriel. But there's going to be a lot of other courts, so that's why this icon here, it's got the 4 cardinal directions, and then it also has this like the gem that's like the heart of Lorcan kind of thing for Tamriel itself. Because Imperial, they're Imperial friends. What was the thing I wanted to say? There was something important. I don't remember what it was. I got lost. But yeah, they don't worship the Dragonborn. They just serve them. But yeah, Akavir will be very interesting. I'm very curious to see what other Akaviri the faiths they're going to add. There's the main religion over there is going to be matriarchal, because the only reason the ones over here are equal is because I mean, they're the descendants of an army of men. I think their armies are equal here though, but I'm pretty sure that in Akavir, Akaviri armies, I think. No, I don't remember. Maybe I can check here even. Saisi Heritage. Here's all the different Saisi cultures they've got planned out right now. There's the actual like old classic Saisi culture. Theoretically, this is going to be adapted in some form to be the one that's out east. But there's also the Jagi, which is cool. These people, the Jagi are described here. They've actually got a cultural description already, so that they're a remnant of pre-Science human Akaviri clinging to the western edge of Akavir. They live a pastoral lifestyle and value honesty and humility above all others. Their martial fame, however, precedes them. So they're very well known for being martial combatant people that don't like the Science. So there are going to be non-snake ified Akaviri people, which is cool. But anyway, as you can see, Axioneris here, he's only tier 2. He's only tier 2 of the Science, and he already kind of looks
Gold. Delta, I've been wanting to stream this for so long. Like, I've wanted to get my hands on this for a long ass time. So, when you guys, like, when you folks gave the, like, I was refreshing my page. I was refreshing the GitHub page when you guys were like saying, oh, once it gets updated, then you get to go live. I was refreshing the page every like 2 hours. So yeah, it's like I'm gonna cover this a lot before it launches. There's gonna be a lot of me streaming this when I'm able to, and not busy with, actual things I need to do. Because it's really good. It's really good. This mod is so good. I just finished I finished a campaign of Atrebus, and I did all the missions and stuff. So though I only managed to accomplish all of his missions because it's kind of broken right now and it gives you too much time. So it's very difficult, but it just needs a little, some errors talked with other devs about when they were on. So, but yeah, there is so much cool stuff. Like, I've been gushing the whole time with different people watching me about even just stuff like the fervor equilibrium thing. Like, we had a whole conversation about how I turned the imperial cult into a fundamentalist, like, warfare focused country, this thing. And it's like, oh, there's a lot of like depth here because it actually like it both lowers the fervor equilibrium and the like opinions of other religions. So suddenly, like, what is now? Go Colovian Estates, go Nordic Pantheon. Wait. Wait, what? It's already hostile? I thought it got worse. Never mind then. Jeez, I was convinced that the Nordic Pantheon was okay with us before. Wait, what the? Now I'm confused. I mean, it's a really good feature, but now I'm confused how it works because I thought that I got some teeth. I thought that when I changed the imperial cults to be fundamentalist with war stuff, that it made the Nords more angry. Yeah, there's a lot of like the faith hostility dynamic stuff is really like there's a lot to it, and I don't remember it all, but it was all like it was said in the dev diary so at some point, so it's really cool. Also, Todd Howard's here, as I've talked about multiple times. You can change it. It's a specific thing that Atrebus can do. Atrebus has a decision. He has like a funny game mechanic where he can change the faith, and he can either keep it the same and nice and peaceful, or he can change it more or like super. Like I made it super fundamentalist, which is really cool because it lets you have like a new kind of like vassal contract, and there's a lot of really cool stuff. Also, yeah, Todd Howard's here. Need to make sure that everyone is aware that Todd Howard is here. He's a monk, so there is no way that he can marry, but theoretically, he can seduce people. Theoretically, you can play him and seduce someone. Not her, though, because she's gay. But theoretically, he can seduce people and still have kids, which is funny. I should do a Psyche next stream. I won't be doing Ex Nieris, though, because, like, just so you folks know, like, me, I am someone, I spent so long trying to convince myself to do the Colovian Estates, because I know everyone wants to see them, because they're, like, the story thing. They're, like, the only canon thing that was, like, it's the main canon event of this time, is Atrebus taking out the Potentate. But I hate playing large countries so much. I hate it so much. So that's why I did it, though, because he had fancy events, and I know people needed to see them, and I know I needed to do it at least once. So now I've done it, and guess what? I'm probably never doing it again. You got this stream, You got this stream of me doing it. I played the Colovian Estates. Probably never happening again. I don't know what that is. Is that a title or a character? Or like, how do I search that? Gotta place Kagorun. Yeah, I like building my realm from the land up too. I discovered while playing on my own, not on stream, that okay, let's just do it. Gideon Nibonese. Diverge. No? No cultural pillar changed. Okay. Bellicose. Here. We got Gideon culture. So here's the new Gideon culture. I diverged the Gideon culture, and now there's this new Cyrodiilic culture that has nativity in Western Black Marsh. So you can't hybridize cultures. You can't just like hybridize the whole map to just make your culture a thing. But what you can do is if you spend the agonizing amount of time it takes, if you take the agonizing amount of time it takes to convert a province that you're not, it takes ages to convert stuff that you're not native to. But here, huh? There's no jungles in Cyrodiil. If you change culture regions, no, you just you get what your capital is, like Delta is saying. So normal, like before I diverged, you got Nibonese culture, which Merethic era, first era, in the early interregnum, time of the Pretenders, and Unification Wars. So the Merethic era is just for all of these nativity regions. So the classic Nibonese culture, Niben Lowlands and Niben Basin. So you have all the east side. But you can then take that and diverge here if you spend the time to do this. And then this will give you this culture here. However, this only works to like you can like off the top of your head be like, oh, this is so easy. I'll just convert like culture everywhere, and then I can spread my culture all over the map. But it's not that simple because it takes a long time to convert stuff you're not native to. And even when you do that, the only way that it's actually going to make the divergence happen is if the like whatever person owns that land decides to, and that's not always very likely. So it's a really good feature, and I'm glad it's in the mod because it allows you to, as say Duke. I mean, this Gideon AI sometimes just does it on its own. That's an example. That's how I learned about it myself. But you can then, if you're a furry, you're one of them epic furries here. You can play a Lil Mothit custom character in Yokuda, and you can convert stuff to your culture, and then make there. Then you could make Lil Mothit that are native to Yokuda. Actually, what I need to find out now, though, here's the big test. Now that I have I've made this new culture. I don't know if it shows up, but like you take a Cyrid culture, play as like no, who's a Cyrid culture character? Blue Blood, I guess. You play I'll go swap to Blue Blood. What happens if I try and convert culture now? Can I? That's awful. You're awful at your job. This dude. Let's go to Blue Blood, convert. Okay, invite Nibanu settlers, so it'll do that. It'll let you, it'll pop up the, it'll show the ones that are relevant. Okay, so then my question is, what happens if I steal all of this man's stuff? I steal all of this man's stuff. What happens if I convert? What happens if I go to this place that's now promote culture? Yo, it works! Whoa! Holy shit, Sanj is a hero. Sanj is my hero. He needs to know that. I need to tell him he's my hero because of this. What the hell? How did he make this work? So you're able to diverge the culture, and then it actually shows up in the UI as an option as different people. So like as a Nibonese person, it'll actually recognize that there's the Gideon culture that exists as native to this area. What the fuck? Yeah, like how do you do that? But yeah, it could just be like, oh, invite Gideon people. This is so good. No, there's no map mode that shows it. Okay, good. I didn't check. To see the it's kind of a hack and slash kind of like thrown together the UI here. It's what the Merethic era is for, where you see whether cultures are native to a region or whether they're nomadic or whether they're dead. So you can see the Bandari people. You click on them, you go to Merethic era, nomadic cultures. So they can spread all over the place, but they're also really easy to get rid of. You can click on it in the tooltip. The tooltip? The tooltip? There's no... Okay. Are there men-at-arms good, the elven and Sicey ones? Here, I'll show you the Sicey men-at-arms. I actually haven't looked at all the ones they've got. There's a Sicey dude up here somewhere. Where is he? I want to play this guy. I want to play the region. I want to play Region Polarix of Shays Creek. He's a bastard from another Ilnavari person over here. I didn't actually know. I thought that see, I knew that there was more Ilnavari people down here, but I guess the culture, it's just that they removed the culture and made it Lil Moffat, but the person's still here. He's in very ill cult. But anyway, this dude over here, he's Don's Court Ilnavari. He's hanging out over here. He's called a regent because he's a duke, and duke level independent Sicey are called that. So he's got the armored legionnaires because the Ilnavari culture has imperial legacy. Which is cool. Actually really good. Men-at-arms maintenance minus 15%, the recruitment cost is down, but it makes their levies worse. So they're just really good for powerful realms like that. But here's the big one. Akaviri Dragon Hunters. They got their special UI. Look at these boys. Look at them. Look at this. This is... Oh. They counter heavy. They counter spearmen and dragons. They counter dragons, by the way, just in case you wanted to fight some dragons. You bring these boys along. Dragon hunters waged a centuries-long crusade against dragons in the distant land of Akavir. Their old traditions are still passed down from hunter to hunter in both the Dragonland and the arena. Any title server? No. But your work is incredible. Your work is absolutely incredible. Then the Regent stuff like Regency of like, my guy. This is like, I live for this shit. Where do you go? And then this dude's a magnate. It's like, what? I love this so much. I can't express how much I love just the fact that Ilnavari people are called like magnates and regents instead of just Duke. Duke is so fucking boring. But no, we don't have counts and dukes. We have magnates and regents. It's like, oh, that's... I think... do they have a different name too? Yeah, they have a different name. If they're a vassal too. It's... She's a vassal duke. She's not an independent Akaviri duke. So she's a prefect. And it's a prefecture. Oh! It's spurred to death. Like, it's like, this is so good. Like, why? I love it so much for it's the most simple shit. This is the easiest thing to do. You just have to come up with a name. Come up with a name from somewhere and then stick it in the files. And it's localization is a pain in the ass to do, but still, it's jeez, so glad you do it.
Yeah, exactly. It's like localization in general is a pain, but like, yeah, you just stick it in there. That's pretty much the way I would describe doing that sort of thing, renaming stuff. I've made custom religion stuff, so I get the idea with this. But yeah, replacing dukes as much as you could. Dukes are everywhere, and they're all just fucking dukes. I don't want dukes. I want prefects, and then the region. But yeah, viceroy. Viceroy would be a thing. I don't know what a. Can I steal as him? Can I steal the house dress? Assuming that doesn't like mess it up. Grand Magnate. They're called Grand Magnates as a king. Yeah, there's no exterminating. Yeah, you saw that too. Where did it go? I saw that. I also did see that. Where is she? She's called Young Mistress Carlisle. What is it? Like princess? Like what is Young Mistress? What does this mean? Grand Ascendant. This is the most awesome thing. I want to play as Grand Ascendant Mathlin. There's a few that are set up more complicated. Jarls, for example. Yeah, I heard you guys. You folks are talking about the fact that So we've got the Kingdom of Whiterun. We've got King Torrig, the High Queen, the High King. Also King. Where's Riverwood though? That's a Republican. It's a county one. There we go. Jarl Engar. Jarl Engar. Because he's an independent duke, he's called a Jarl. But somewhere here, there's one. Clanstead. They're called clan heads. If they're a vassal duke. Yes, it's so good. It's mwah, mwah. Clan head, and then we have jarls when they're independent. It's just like, oh, nice. Yeah, definitely. I doubt there's any I don't think there's any Dunmer that are native to Solstheim at the start. But the Reeklings, it is its own nativity region, the Solstheim. This by itself is its own thing. So, and there's no Dragonborns anywhere, no. But yes, definitely, you could play an Ashlander or some shit and just wander, like, I said Walder Frey, wander over here or like replace this dude with a dark elf of some sort, and then make a divergent culture, and then there you go. You make like Raven Rock culture or some shit. Also, just I love so much the fact that you can. Oh, he's up. Delta, if you're still here, you guys, this is my one big criticism. It's really annoying. You guys have too many republics when republics aren't playable. So please make republics playable or stop having so many, because I want to play as Hans. But I can't play as Hans because you won't let me play Hans. Why won't you let me play Hans? I want to play him really badly, but you won't let me. Because he's a republic. Because I want to play him because he's an East Marcher out here. And if he was playable, then that would mean that I could make a divergent culture of Nords that are in they would have nativity to here. But instead, I need to make a custom character and kill him. Yeah, orcs are in Morrowind because if you've played Morrowind, there is there's a shrine, there's Malakath shrine here. It might even be called that. Drelas. No, it's not. But there's a Malakath shrine here. And since you're playing mountain orcs here, what you could do also is you could make a divergent culture because orcs here, they're mountain orcs which are nomads. So you've already got your mountain orc culture set up here. You can then choose to settle down and make your own, because you're not the head of the mountain orc culture. So you can make a divergent culture from mountain orc, and you'd be able to convert stuff a lot faster that way. And have your own like fancy, like native to here, native to Vardenfell orc. And then as you convert the rest of the place, just send more mountain orcs there.
Malakras. Am I blind? Oh, there's Malakras, this one here. I mean, that seems pretty fitting. But, yeah, he, Malakath's one of the House of Trouble, so they still worship him, just a little differently. So yeah, you've got some orcs here, which is really cool, because, more diversity is always more awesome in this game. I can't stop pogging out about the fact that there's goblins in it's just are like goblins you can play in Alinor, and I'm still going to, like, just so people know, I'm never gonna stop talking about this stupid idea where I'm gonna get 4 people on my Discord organized into an MP game that I'll stream, where they have to take over Alinor as the goblins, because there's 4 goblins here. There's the two ones that are up here, and then there's the hidden ones. There's the secret ones that are vassals. Chieftain Drig, Bone Friend, Drig Bone Friend. He's chill. He's your friend if you're dead. And we've got Egrids, that guy. And all of them have random traits. Because last time I remember, Egrids, he was a sneaky boy, and that was really helpful. But now he's just a bit like a shit tier, damn, like a really bad martial character. No. Like, the whole point, what I'm saying. No, I'm saying that I would make an MP game that is specifically for myself to exist. I'll just be in here somewhere commentating and like playing someone else maybe, like Velixane maybe, and then 4 other players that I'll pick on my Discord server that we'll organize will play as the 4 goblins, and they'll have to either work together and compete to take over Alinor and just make Goblin Alinor a thing. And they need to make sure to convert as much land as possible to goblin culture. It's very important. You need to convert it. It is inheritable. It's a random chance that, like, elves that are randomly generated, randomly spawned elves will have like a random chance to get different tiers, but they almost always will just have tier 3. But yeah, it is just a congenital trait. It's not like Realms in Exile where there's some like special inheritance mechanic. It's literally just a genetic trait, the lifespans. But because almost all elves that are randomly generated have 3 at least. Because almost every single elf that comes into existence has 3 or better. That means that it's very rare that like it just means that elves don't like degrade, you know, because they all have like 3 or better, so they kind of like stay the same more or less. I think it's like, so if you have 2 people that have 3, I think it's theoretically possible to get up to 4. I think it's possible that it can sometimes go up, but it's very rare. It's very hard to go up. They're like most traits. We have 2 people with the same traits, got a chance to boost. Exactly. So yeah, if you get elves, like, over a long period of time, you can sometimes get it to bump up over time to higher tiers. So if you want to, you play as high elves, and you have your extended family marry each other. You do the blood tree. You could totally get some really long-lived people. But the thing is, it doesn't even matter because they live so goddamn long. Like, lifespan 4 trait, 400 years. Wait a second, lifespan 4 is 400 years. 4 is 400 years. Yeah, okay, it's the same. It's literally the same amount for this IC as it is for the High Elves longevity. I don't get the reference you're making. I'm sorry. But yeah, at some point post-release, probably not that long after release, I'll want to try and organize it. I don't know how we're going to figure out who's going to participate either, but there can be 4 participants other than myself, and I'll just play somewhere around here and commentate on it. But we'll have 4 people, and only those people playing as goblins to take over Alinor, because hashtag never forget Goblin Challenge Run. But are 2? Yes, they are. They are. Sorry, you did ask that. Tharn. Humilio Tharn's the thing, with his kid, Abner Tharn, who is a very good boy, and he doesn't do anything. I'm sure he would never do anything bad. But yeah, Humilio Tharn, he has lifespan 2, which theoretically is something that they have given themselves over time with their magical abilities. Because um, theoretically there's somehow, I don't know what the devs have done with it, but there's supposed to at some point. I don't know if it's functional yet, but there is intended to be a way that you can with magic give yourself a better lifespan trait. So that's cool. Kind of like how Debate Fear is immortal. Similarly, that the Tharns have given themselves better lifespan trait. Yeah. But yeah, these are a thing. So you'll see some people, some Bretons. It's not very common because most Bretons are like they have extremely low amounts of elven blood in them. But you can sometimes find, I mean, well, there's the Balfieri people who are just elves. But here's a starting character who's a bastard founder, lifespan 2. He's called the Manmer. He looks like Breton with more angular features and slightly golden skin. Are there any more I can find? I mean, I know there's a actual elf here somewhere. Yeah, there's just straight up is a Balfieri elf here. There's the Yokudans. There's one county of the horseman Yokudan people, so that's cool. You can do something with that. I thought there was more. Huh. I thought there were more half-elves. But no. Yeah, Bretons have tiny, itty-bitty elven blood. There's the Ilnaviri Donscourt people. Gotta play these guys and have a big old snack on the Bretons. But yeah, there's not actually many. Oh, there's one. Here's one, finally. I found one. Gavaudin, he's got the pointy ears. He's got a lifespan 1 trait. His grandmother was a Dureni elf. So, you know, it happens. No, half-elves are definitely not their own culture. Culture is, you can even play an elf, and this elf here, this Balfieri dude, he could convert to. Oh wait, he's a fucking vampire. I didn't know he was a vampire. I didn't notice this guy was a vampire. But yeah, you can play you can play like elves and stuff and like convert to local cultures. Like you can have like Imperials going here and like educating like different people to become different cultures. Point being, you can have like a Khajiit that is Cyrodiilic in some way or other, which is cool. Sup. Well, done a lot of talking about all sorts of stuff. But half-elves and the way characters... You can have elves. There's the starting characters like this guy. That's what we're currently just talking about. How there's these lifespan traits. And how most elves have the tier 3 lifespan trait, but Manmer, so people who mixed ancestry, can sometimes have these lifespan traits as well. They live a little longer, 60 years longer for this guy. He's going to be, and he's got some elven features. But you cannot interbreed with stuff like Khajiit because it just messes everything up, and they probably don't have good biology. Like, it probably does not work anyway. But you can do some really fun stuff. I haven't done it yet, but I definitely need to sometime. I need to conquer the world as the Kothringi. I really need to. Everyone needs to do this at one point or another. Everyone needs to look at these people. They got like tattoos and they're like mercury skinned. Like Kothringi have an extremely small nativity region. They're only native to northwest Blackmarsh, but that's fine. Just expand it. Expand it with more. Do the thing I was talking about where you spread your culture over a long period of time and then like force it to diverge with like you can swap to that character and make it diverge or something.
You can make it work. So you can totally play like spread Kothringi culture in a bunch of different places. Just not easy. Khajiit biology that's based around the moons. Yes. In other words, no, you don't mix. Don't be mixing Khajiit and Yepes people or Argonians, much less. This guy looks hot. I just need to say that. I just need to get this off. Like, this guy looks really. He is. He looks good. He's a elusive shadow. What the fuck? Oh, the ritual too. Okay. I could only like play for like maybe another half hour. But I need to see. I've selected this guy. I need to see more about how these Oh yeah, learn Saisi because Saisi is the liturgical language of the Dawn's Court faith. But so even though the Ilnaviri culture uses Cyrodiilic language, those who follow that faith, it's a right honorable thing for you to learn the Saisi language. So I'm gonna, as him, learn it. He's gonna get piety in a clergy opinion to learn that. Based idea, become a Kothringi vampire and create a religion where you are a god king and rule forever. You could do that. You could do that. I don't know how vampirism works at this point, if you even can become a vampire, but yeah, it's a thing. Like, at least eventually it's going to be a thing. Which direction should we worship? Nifa? It's what? More intrigue is always fun. I think, yeah. We're gonna worship Ziza, who waves her graceful wand and so drowns the south, because this gives extra scheme success chance. We're gonna do a little bit of trolling, I think, here in Breton lands, and yeah, personal scheme success chance as well. Become a. I don't know. I don't think you can become immortal with mages yet because I haven't seen it. Like, I haven't seen any. So here's magic. Restoration has this. Hold on, rituals. I forgot about rituals. I want to play this guy, but I might need to do that another time, so I'll save it here. But I really want to play this guy because I like Saisi, and he's got a fun-looking start position. He's got excellent intrigue, so vigilant through the elemental gods, man. Yeah, he's gonna do stuff. But let's go to Tharns. The Tharns are mages. Shaden all Tharns. They got magic, so he's got good arcana. He's a shadow and stuff expert wizard. So let's go to choose a patron. Where does the magic work? What the hell? Where was it? I found it before. It shouldn't be this hard. I'm just dumb. So let's give him the one, yeah, Juliano's for magic, because magic. Somewhere there is the rituals tab. There's a rituals tab somewhere. Here's all his magic. He knows lots of magic. That's cool. Spell book. Smoke self. This is where you cast spells. Doubt it. I've looked at this before. Is Magnus on here? Don't think so. No, Magnus is not on here. Fake news. We don't worship Magnus. Get out of here. Get out of here. Nonsensical ramblings. Jeez, god of logic, wisdom, and the magic arts. Way better. Leave. You're not wanted here. Magnus simp. He left. Magnus left. He can stay gone. How is the... There it is. There's the rituals tab. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Magnus is an elf person. Like, you only see humans worshiping him in High Rock. Jeez, silly. So yeah, here's the rituals. Rituals are weird, and I have not used a single one of them yet. But you've got these 3 ritual slots, and they're essentially like passive things that you add all the time. Necromancy, invisibility. No, it doesn't. Okay. Grand ritual, life extension. Okay, it is a thing. Draw knowledge of those that came before your own ends. Cost 100. Okay, it actually is a thing.
So you spend a bunch of time. You could spend you could do these grand rituals, and you can become it. Actually, theoretically, I think it is, but Lichdom has. It has now calm yourselves. It might not be in at launch though, because not much is going to be changed before launch. Um, and Lichdom has a like it's got a suspicious amount of it's got a suspicious amount of underscore dot descriptions. But yeah, it definitely looks like you can increase your lifespan trait for. Yeah, yeah. Don't ask you if it works. The devs don't even know if it fucking works. I need to go back to where is it? Where's this courtroom? Ah, okay. I need to stop over to. Here we go. Cyrodiilic Potentate, throne room. For those, I'm sure most people here haven't seen this yet. This is stupid as hell. Okay, glorious throne room. Am I right? We've got large wall ornament. We got the throne. We got large wall ornaments. We have pedestals, small ornaments. Book, book. Look at this. This is incredible. Yeah, it's honestly just like look at it. You got all these Akabiri people hanging out with the Imperials. They're all over this room with the lighting, and then you can go up to the throne view, and it actually brings you up to. It actually brings you up here, so you're like just behind. I need to like stick my hands like into the screen so I can show you what I'm talking about. But it's like all this 3D, there's so much 3D. People talk about like Crusader King should never have been 3D. There's never made it 3D. It just makes it so hard. It's like, okay. Yes, this is a throne room. And yeah, this is it actually brings you all the way up there. Wonderful. Wonderful. But this is what I needed to show you. So yeah, we've got the large wall ornament, we get small wall ornament. Oh, we also have we have wall underscore big underscore 4, which is my favorite slot on the wall to stick the Akabiri Dynasty banner. You know, I don't actually know if the Amulet of Kings is a thing or who would have it. Why does he look like a snake? Big difference because he has Science too. This is how they've it's their adaptation and like interpretation of the fact that in Elder Scrolls lore it's very vague how the Science actually function because some of them make it sometimes some descriptions make it sound like they have like snake legs even. But the point is, Elder King's lore, that's the most important lore, and what's going on here is they have this Science trait, which they get with like a blood ritual or something. I haven't figured it out yet, but they do this Science thing, and it gives them more life and stuff. Is that a ritual for me here? Oh. Nice. You eat your prisoners. Yeah. Do I need to? Okay, I need to. Let's yoink someone. We're gonna yoink you from the royal family here. Quick imprison. Consume. Gains 500 of piety. Gain some dread. Consume. Was name bitten by you. I have yeah. I brought Adara into the ritual chambers where all is prepared for us to reenact the sacred egg naming at the dawn of the 12 worlds. and Alpha Satara soon bleeds their last. The patterns in her blood coil around me in a shallow pool. There's a subtle chill inside me as Adara's blood mingles with mine. I recoil as if touched by an icicle or an unpleasant slithering thing. It will take time for me to process the memories of this blood, and I must do it alone. I ate her to become her. It actually does say that. Oh my gosh. This is way too good. Did it actually... It said I become shy? Okay, it didn't actually give me shy, though. It's supposed to, though. Damn. Boo. Whoa. Also, he looks awesome now. Look at him. Look at him. He's got eyes. He's got funky looking. Look at the man's eyes. But I didn't actually become shy, though. So... it said you're supposed to become shy. Who else do we eat? It's a chance. Oh, okay, yeah, let's keep eating people. I'll reload next time, because I'm going to stop streaming pretty soon. But when I boot it up, the next stream, I'll probably play as this guy. Also, it's called a domain. That's cool. I like domains. I don't know what the difference between a magnet... Oh, he's a domain because he's a vassal. Okay. I could always play the Grand Admiral Pirate dude, and we could play Pirate Snake Raider Man, but Pirate Snake Raider Man, as opposed to 27 intrigue guy. So like, who needs to raid for people when you can just kidnap them and eat them? Who's someone who's got like a freaking... Oh, this guy's awful. Anton's disgraceful. Who's someone I want to eat? Wait, let's eat this man. No, let's eat... Wait, no, fuck it. Let's eat Todd Howard. We're gonna eat Todd Howard. Quick imprison. Consume is unavailable. Oh, okay. It's unavailable for another year. Okay. We'll just go really fast then. Easy. Whatever. Just do whatever. Whatever. I don't care. Just move everything past. Just eat Todd Howard. Can I do it? The 6th month. So yeah, just a few more months. A few more months, I'll just eat Todd. Okay. Let's eat Todd Howard. Unconsumed. What? Oh no! You can fail! What? I ate Todd, but it wasn't... It didn't feel right. It's bad for the stomach. We're gonna reload. I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens when I eat Todd. Eat Todd. That's good that it can fail, though. Todd is beyond me. Todd is a power beyond me. I didn't eat him properly. Okay, cool. You're preggers. Consume Todd. Consume to become. Through the curtain of this of Todd's blood, I've glimpsed the mystery of Psy-Sense through the veil of mortality. My blood chills, but not for long. Cold fears, alien to me once, but once the oppressive and dominant force behind his life crawls through me like flows of ice down a stream. Have I grown weaker? I've become ambitious. Maybe. No, I did not become ambitious, but I have Psy-Sense too. It's not a bug, it's a feature. It's not a bug. That's what he said as I eat him. It's all you hear after you eat him. It's not a bug, it's a feature. It's important to know this. Let's eat the Alinori person. Let's eat the High King of Alinor, because that's cool. I ate him to become him, and I didn't actually change. Not this time. But I'm gonna eat elf now. I want to see what happens if I eat an elf. Consume elf. Nah, I was unconsumed, whatever. The real Todd Howard was me all along, crass. I'll imprison you then. I don't want it to be bugged though. I want it to work. Don't care. Don't care. Still don't care. Consume him. Unconsumed. Oh no. Oh no. Bite my lip. Oh no. Eating these people, but oh no. It's not good. Learned language successful. Oh yeah, I learned Sci, but I also need to eat. Eat. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just kidnapping people. It's an experiment. Unconsumed. Oh no, he's gonna die of a heart attack. Yeah, we're gonna have a pickled human head. That's cool. Maybe it's harder for you to successfully consume properly as you go along. Oh yeah, Partition of Skyrim. Good for you guys. You successfully failed at the one thing you're supposed to do and split it up. Like, great. Consume. Unconsumed. It's always Why is it always unconsumed? Because if it wasn't and I could just keep gaining more, then that would be crazy. I'm glad it's actually harder the more you go. That's where did that armor come from? What the hell? I mean, I'm gonna eat Percival, but he had some neat looking armor there for a second. Gonna cause a power vacuum in High Rock because I'm eating all the important people. Did it crash? No, it didn't. How is it not crashed? I don't know how it's not crashing. This is weird. It's really good. Oh, snake's decapitated. Good job. Unconsumed, you know. Stress. I'll just murder my kid. That's fine. I can murder him. Doesn't really matter. What? Oh. Gave me money for being his prisoner. Okay, that's weird. I didn't know that was a thing. Plate armor. That's really cool. I'm no longer upset about Bretons not having cool gear. That's actually really cool. Plate gear. With no air, you will cope and seethe. Unconsumed. Oh my gosh. Well, no wonder the ruler of Cyrodiil is only tier 2 size, because this takes time. You gotta work for this. Well, I don't need to go all the way. Debug menu exists, yes, but I don't know. Yeah, that would be so good. I want to see Barbershop that. I really want to see that in Barbershop because, well, I can't just cheat it. Like, I don't know how to do that. Like, I need to know the game. I need to know its, like, name in the files and stuff, so. Add trait T tab. I don't know what you mean. Also, I didn't even pay attention to the fact that they have unique icons. They have a wheel. Huh. Tab automatically sorts it. Tab automatically sorts what? I don't know what you're saying. Okay. Add trait T or tab, but oh, Bagarn the trait. 4. Huh. Can't get any closer than this, because... Oh, okay. Yeah, I was confused for a second there. Oh, remove trait. There we go. Oh, my man looking fierce. Jeez. Sheesh, he gonna eat you. 400 extra years of life, that's... Oh boy. That's really cool. Who needs to be an elf when you just eat people to live longer? No, it's a scaly. You're scaly when you, because they're furries. Furries. But now, the most important test. This is what happens when a little Moffat becomes Sisense 4. Now this is important. We need to test before I end for today. We need to test everyone. It's surprisingly functional. Actually, kind of functional in the elves. What about? I don't know. Who's someone else? It's like, wait, what happens if Velik Sane gets it? Nice. That looks really bad. If you're an elf player who does such a thing, yeah, that would be crazy, honestly. Because, yeah, it does seem to stack. Ritual birth sign. Argonians, yeah. Not Lil Moffat, not for Wally. Nah, there we go. Boom. Not really changing much. Kothringi. Since Kothringi becomes a purple demon. It's based on religion for overloading, forgetting being a vampire. So it happens when Mercury people become snake, I guess. It's like impossible. Like Kothringi are always really cool. No, not Thanos. No. But yeah, imagine stacking this with vampirism. You don't need to. Like in fact, you shouldn't. Because the fact is, so lifespan 3. Lifespan 3 here. Fertility minus 30%. Sisense 4 minus 30%. And like, monthly lifestyle experience minus 50%. Minus 60%. You will never get any XP. You will just never gain any more XP if you combine this stuff. It's not really a good thing, honestly. It's not really a good thing to combine Sisense with too much lifespan. Because otherwise it's just gonna be bad. Yeah, exactly. You put it off, you get more XP in life. Vampirism in this? Vampirism is in this. You've got vampires. I don't know how you can become a vampire, but I know that it is a thing. there's Harkon. He's just a vampire. He exists. Huge minus 90% penalty to lifestyle experience. Oh no. What happens to this guy then? There's a vampire elf here. So does that mean he gets no lifestyle XP? Because he's got minus 90% plus 50% a year. He probably just never gains any XP. Unless he's doing it, I guess he's got really good just get rid of all that. Also now he's dirty because he's in debt. But keeps having events pop up. Okay, he can still gain XP with this buff, but like, anyway. That's all I've got today. I've been streaming for ages. It's been a lot of fun, but I have to stop now. So it's a great mod. It's a lot of fun, and I'm gonna stream it more later. I'll probably play that Sicey guy in High Rock because fun. And yeah, but this title screen also looks good. The music's good. The art's good. Well, it's all great, honestly. I don't have schedules, but I'm probably gonna do it within 24 hours of now. Won't be as long, but I will do it probably within 24 hours of now. I'll try and schedule it so people will see it. Like I'll get my thumbnail and stuff ready and schedule it in like a little bit, so it'll actually be up. Anyway, thank you all for watching. It's been great fun. So I hope to see you next time.